I think you need to start fighting smarter.
From scrap, we build a new world. Goodbye.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
It's game on.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. The objective is now active.
big guy.
I almost appreciate it.
Hello, greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Team defeat. Play of the game. Welcome to Blizzard World. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Is that a problem? Depends.
You
How old
can't
would
escape
Let's find
our
out.
dark step.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello there.
5, 4,
Greetings.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Teleporter taking shape.
Defend objective A.
Warm up over. Let's do this.
Hey there. How's it going?
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Barrels are smoking.
Gotta stay on your toes, soldier.
How's it going? That is me.
Waliho with
This gun seems loaded. Reverse the tide!
Salutations.
I've got you.
I can keep you up.
Good to see you. Hello. Hey.
60 seconds remaining.
Salutations.
This will help. Good to see you. Hello. What he will witness.
We're almost there.
Let's get back to basics.
My ultimate is ready. Join
10 seconds remaining.
This ends now.
Good strike.
Team kill. Round 1 complete. Score 0-1. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
See you. Greetings. I'm here. Hi there. Hey there. Hello. Hey. Hello. Ahlan. Good to see you. Hey. Hello.
Salutations. Hey.
Good to see you. Hey. Good to see you.
5, 4, 3,
Hello.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
If not for me, you really would be a ghost.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
How's it going?
Greetings. Team kill.
Yes. Hi.
Watch your back.
Can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
the game. Welcome to Nujang City. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Initial flashpoint. Arena.
How's it going?
Keep calm, keep sliding.
Flashpoint, the ducks.
No slacking. Get to the next point.
Railgun charge.
Gotta stay on your toes, soldier.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Got it.
Objective.
Hello. Nothing a quick repair can fix.
Defend the corner. Let me keep
This ends now. Good to see you. Hey. Hello. Area denial.
The ducks lost.
Greetings.
Next, flashpoint, junkyard.
get to the next point.
This ends now.
Unlocks the answer.
Need to attack the objective. Hey.
That helps.
Hey.
This ends now.
Oh, let's break it.
Don't let them take the point. Taking the point. Fall in, team. Soothing your wounds. Thanks. Hello. This ends now.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Team kill.
I asked.
Hello.
Hey.
Party time, let's.
Hello.
Not so fast. Chasing them down.
Got you.
Welcome to Esperanza. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
Hello. Yes. Hi. Hello. Привет. Greetings. Hey.
5, 4, 3,
Good to see you.
1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Cybernetics regulated.
You are safe with
Get it together. We can't lose our advantage.
Team is close.
Disrupted. Agony.
Oh, let's
This ends now.
pieces.
go, team. Time to push.
They took him from us. What's up?
Hello.
Hi there.
Transform.
Hello there. Hi there.
Area denial.
Barricade's moving. Let me balance you out. I feel a warm inside.
It's go time.
Push it with the robot.
I am. We've got it. Let's go.
Hello.
Can't let them push ahead.
Hey. Hello.
Not so fast.
Good to see you. Hello. This ends now. Cooling down. Hey.
Like losing the shadow. Robot pushing.
Final destination. Victory. Play of the game.
Get this done.
Yield to this beast.
Yes. Hi.
5, 4, 3,
Strike from above.
1. Attackers incoming. Escort the payload.
Order, diving in.
The payload has been secured.
fitting accessory.
Look at that!
Now. Keep your distance. What am I missing?
Come on, team. Rush the payload. Hiya!
Now you see?
Yes.
Now you...
Hi. This ends now. Breaking them down.
The checkpoint.
Hey,
Round is time!
This ends now. Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Swish. On the move. Light in the air. Breaking them down. Light in the air. मेरे मुताबिक चलो.
That undertow!
Healing pylon out.
I have such impeccable taste. Charmed, I'm sure.
How's it going?
Sastrigal.
Que joie!
Hiya! Numbskull.
We're not letting that payload just sit down, right?
60 seconds remaining.
Sastrigal.
Don't pass, behind me now. I am on. Light into being. Let's try that again.
10 seconds remaining. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I'm under attack. Salutations. Sasriagal. Namaskar. मेरे मुताबिक चलो.
Step right.
fleeing.
Team kill. Round 1 complete. Score 0-2. Switching sides. Initiating match. Ready
Someone
for
needs to
battle.
fill this saddle.
I wonder if Junior misses me. I'll kick his butt if he doesn't.
Sasriyaka. Namaskar.
Well, hello.
Salutations. Work hard for me, dears. I'll be rewarding my favorites.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Salutations. Namaskar.
Hey there.
Sasriyaka.
4, 3,
Charmed, I'm sure.
1. Attackers incoming. Escort the payload.
Mind your posture, everyone.
The payload shouldn't be moving. Right.
Charmed. Namaskar. Sasriyaka. Excellent.
We're going to be in trouble. Little medicine goes a long way.
Well, hello.
Hello. Mine the shards. Namaskar. Hello. Salutations. Charmed, I'm sure.
Good to see you. Thanks.
Namaskar.
Hello.
Sasriyaka.
Hey.
Charmed, I'm sure. Namaskar.
Let them up.
It's go time.
Meri mutabik chalo. Meri mutabik chalo.
Getting stuck. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I'll turn it up.
Sasriyaka. Salutations.
Not bad at all.
I'm on
Positioning healing pylon. Mind the shot.
We're going to be in trouble if that payload doesn't stop.
The enemy's got a turret. Mission design at one. I never had to shield that skull. Appreciate it.
Not bad. If I say so myself.
Vehicle. I'm on my game now. Look at me go.
60 seconds remaining.
Plenty more where that came. Way ahead of you, Lena.
Team kill. Victory. Play of the game.
In Sheraton, Illinois, here just 26 miles outside of Chicago for the Midwest Battleground, where we have a massive amount of competition over these 3 days. This is the third annual tournament that we have had here within our region and are absolutely excited to get this Sunday final day championships underway. We've had so much competition over the course of the last two, and I'm just so ready for everyone to finally be able to crown someone a winner in our multiple game titles. And for those that are tuning in and watching, yes, you may see some glorious trophies with me. These are just the epitome of what the victors of these game titles are going to be winning. We've got our Overwatch and our Valorant, and then also for the other two titles of Rocket League and Smash as well. Couldn't quite fit them all here on this table, but looking forward to being able to hand these out at the end of the day to those victoring teams. And again, we not only talk about the competition, you saw even in that intro video where it was a combination of educational panels, students looking to try and teach and learn about what the future may hold for them with alternative educational and just work panels. There's so much over the course of these 3 days that we have to give massive thanks to the DuPage Sports Commission, who has been able to put on this event, Landfest partnering with it, and so many of our corporates as well. Insight, Exelon are also esports group as well. There's just a plethora of individuals that are supporting this massive weekend event, which really is a sight to see. All of these students coming from across the Midwest collectively to compete amongst these titles, and we have had some stellar competition. Even before me just getting on the screen right now, we were having one of our final upper bracket matches for Overwatch, which again we're going to be hopping into a lower bracket match right now just before that grand final, so we're reaching that conclusive end. And as I said, we've got so much more over the day. We'll have Overwatch now leading into that grand finals. Further, we'll have Rocket League also on our stream with that, inclusive of what's in here, and Valorant later off to bookend the day. So again, so much excitement. And again, for me, being here and just seeing this for the third year in a row, I've had the privilege of being a part of it year over year, and it is a real sight to see how it just continues to grow and how it continues to expand, and what everyone here is just involvement. Even when we talk about the enlistment of teams for Overwatch specifically, since we're starting off with that, we're going from 10 teams to 16 teams. So there have been so many more that have joined in and been a part of this that just continue to allow this to grow and become a more recognized event location over these years. And again, with this now starting soon, we're going to be having that exciting Overwatch match. We did just get to see Minnesota and Syracuse. Minnesota being able to take that victory, moving themselves into the grand finals. Syracuse now being dropped down into that lower bracket where they have to fight for their tournament lives, meeting DePaul University, who again, with DePaul here so far, they've had to have a challenging lower bracket run. Thank you for bringing that up so we could take a look at it. So DPU Overwatch varsity team, they got knocked out earlier in those quarterfinals and had to work their way through that lower bracket. And you can see Minnesota there in that grand finals, as I mentioned. So Syracuse has their chance right now to redeem themselves and fight against Minnesota. And a detail, too, that was interesting here is since Minnesota now is in the grand finals, last year previously, Minnesota got to that same position in the semifinals, or to their finals winners, and lost. They went down into the lower bracket to a 3-2 scoring, and unfortunately lost last year in that lower final. So now they get to, again, redeem themselves and have a chance to be able to claim this grand final, since Cincinnati is not here with us this year. So we guarantee a new title winner for this third annual Midwest Battleground, and I can't wait to see how it unfolds. And we talked at great length yesterday, even myself and Centipede, who unfortunately is not with me today, but will be for that grand final, as we were talking about the meta compositions, the heroes that have been brought to the table, what type of aesthetically changing is going to be with these teams, since now we're towards the tail end of it. We got to see a little bit more Jetpack Cat that came through for Overwatch specifically. Floofy, yeah, the imaginary Floofies, yeah. From last night, absolutely. We at least have the ghost and the entity that is Floofy's there for now. But with that said, having that jetpack cat be something that's very significant by Minnesota, now the opponent, Syracuse, knows exactly what type to really bring into this. Domina being another hero that's brought into the mix, and still some traditional heroes as well. The Pharah also going to have with the support line, the Iliari being another. So we're getting to see both old and new type of heroes to be brought into these matches. And going into this, I'm just really excited to see how Syracuse is going to adapt and try and face off against DPU, which, again, they've not crossed paths so far over the course of this bracket. They were on the opposing sides in that upper portion. And since DPU has been in the lower bracket on this grind to try and get their redemption, they have now this final moment. They've been playing quite dominant. Only one of their best of fives over the course of the losers bracket went a 3-1. So they have been dominant. And now, will that dominance carry over from yesterday into today? And will they be able to perform at that type of length? And this entire space right now, you can even see if we get a shot of it, which I'm hoping that we can, at least to be able to see the entire space and how full it is this morning, where there are students watching across. We've got Smash and Rocket League on our right-hand stage, stage 2, and main stage going to be that Overwatch and Valorant. So there is a collective that we have here. Even having some of our open just tournaments where it's Marvel Rivals or League of Legends as well. So that's going to be going underway shortly too, where we can have those just come in, look to play, be a part of a team, see what they can do competitively, and maybe they will be able to, on this, Championship Sunday, be able to gain a title victory in one of those game titles that may not be primarily featured in that sense. So ultimately, going into this match, though, it's going to be a thrill. I can't wait to see how it unfolds, and we have to give major credit to, again, all of those from the sponsorship aspect of it and also those a part of it. So it looks like now when it comes to our teams, we're looking to enter on, I believe, into Lijiang Tower. So Lijiang Tower has been a very consistent map that we do see. Again, there is such a variety when it goes map to map in that sense, where you have Night Market that has that enclosure, but a very high open skybox, which we did get to see some Pharah. So that's something I would love to be able to see continue in this sense, because it can be so oppressive. And also the heavy movement that we've been getting throughout most of these comps, because it hasn't really been a poke style. It's been more of just this run and gun or almost this rush type of composition, excluding or brawling even. We got to see a little bit of Reinhardt yesterday, so that's been a mix on Eichenwald from a previous team. So there's been a vast array of different heroes that have been brought to the table, which I love to see, instead of just having such a consistent, always, this is a mirrored comp, and then you really start to focus on the specifics of each of the players playing those. When you get this just wide variety of change and different hero selections, it gives this excitement that we aren't quite sure exactly what direction they're going to go with, and because so many teams have had to adapt and make these changes because of the new 5 heroes that are brought to the table, they have to think outside of the box. If something isn't working, they've been more confident to make those types of changes if needed at certain segments of the map. And as we're continuing to wait now, we're looking to see if there's going to be the specific bans that are coming through, as that's, again, another key factor in knowing what you're going to remove from this. Even yesterday I talked about how Jetpack Cat statistically in high-level competition, 80.7% of bans surrounded Jetpack Cat. So that's not only just one team looking to do it, it's both teams when swapping between maps are looking to make this type of ban. So it can be really monumental how impactful that hero can be. And there's even been a series of nerfs that have come through from the patch notes where they're trying to continue from Blizzard, bring that just dominance factor down and how it contributes to the fight. Because when you're capable of being able to maneuver your team in certain locations, we got to see it yesterday on Eichenwald when it came to Ana being brought up as a support to that overhead high ground, where there is either a sleep dart that comes in to dislodge or to potentially cause disruption to a team on the entry, or it's going to be a biotic grenade where you're unable to receive any healing or potentially have extra healing onto those that are playing a little bit more forward and out of a general position. So those are the types of things that are, again, really, really important that we're looking to see. But realistically, moving into this, I believe we're going to give one last few moment or so for the decision making on the bans. So we'll head to a short break quickly here before entering into that, but we're excited to get this underway shortly.
traveling to Busan. Initiating match.
Alrighty, and the match is beginning. Again, this is a best of 5. We're back here. We've got DPU Overwatch varsity team, and then against Syracuse Orange. So again, as we mentioned earlier, Syracuse was just dropped down now into this lower bracket. They've had such a wondrous winners bracket run until unfortunately Minnesota dropped them down to this final position where DPU has been running the gauntlet. 3 matches yesterday that they had working through to try and gain redemption to come back, and now looking to try and face off against Minnesota for their grand final opportunity. So in this lower finals, we will be able to see who concludes it moving forward, and will be able to compete once again, Syracuse against Minnesota, or new blood of DPU going against them. Entering now onto this map, we're going to be looking at that specific initial point where we will have them look to compete. And this map of control, I think, is going to really set the tone for what today unfolds. As the doors open, Syracuse going to come out with a composition that is quite interesting here, having the Bastion being something that we've only seen very minimally over the course of this weekend. And how that's going to counteract against it is going to look to really have this Diva, this Tracer. Can they look to find flanking angles? Lunar managing to get that pickup early onto Diamond, and now it just starts to snowball. DPU aggressively takes early advantage onto the Vendetta from Diamond and just really lay in as pushing them back to their spawn. So now Syracuse is going to have to go back to the drawing board, coming out of this doorway as an entire group, and how they want to enter into this combat. Point finally taken. DPU in a strong position, holding ground further forward. Azer on this Tracer is also something I'm really looking forward to, transitioning through that window, rounding onto the side position. Also having this pincer maneuver from Lunar with the Diva, who's getting that defense matrix to mitigate a lot of the incoming damage, forcing back, separating, and dividing Syracuse. So DPU is in a really strong position, placing themselves so far forward towards the spawn. So Syracuse, realizing that now they're going to have to dissipate back. DPU doesn't want to overstay their welcome, but is still very aware of how this team is maneuvering out into the open. Bastion going into that Sentry turret, trying to put in enough damage onto the Diva to see if you can reduce the health value, but the Suzu comes in to give that immortality field in that sense, or immortality for the moment, as a couple of really great shots come in from Mac, pushing them back once again. 40% already claimed. The biggest thing is that realistically, Lunar on this Diva is just holding ground so well on the front, and any sort of significant damage that's coming out from the Bastion is what's just being instantly soaked, which is why you're going to see this change up onto the Sojourn. There's no real value that's being brought by the Bastion. Finally starting to open this up. Kitsune Rush with the ultimate gives them an extra oomph for DPU, but they start to lose ground due to the fact that Syracuse has made this hero selection adjustment. The fact that they no longer have so much of the front-loaded damage in a singular burst moment mitigated by the Diva, and finding an off angle for a couple of these shots really starts severing. But still, with this receding and defensive position that DPU takes, even though they lost both Saint and Mac, they still were able to get back in time with their quick movement, not only from the Lucio, but also the Sojourn as well. 82% now. Self-destruct is available. Tossing it onto the opponent to try and once again zone them is key. But the sound barrier from Classy, managing to lead into this, gets an early pickup onto Mac. This is absolutely what Syracuse needs. Dividing away and hiding from that self-destruct. Unfortunately, clips Lunar, dropping that support again into this where they are falling short. And you will see DPU continuing to claim dominance on this initial round here. As you can even see in the chat, my goat coming from that side, where they are confident in taking this first round, but not out of it just yet. An attempt to try and hold for a second longer. This is only one of potentially 3 rounds for this map, as there's no way that there's going to be a full 6 or 5 stack coming in from DPU. They're going to attempt to go with this Kitsune Rush, but realistically, it's going to end up being that Syracuse looking to try and take this and claim dominance here. And that will be an initial round 1. As you can see, the nameplate swap there, so there was a little adjustment, making sure that we've got the right ones. Appreciate that, Prod. Thank you for doing that. So now entering into this second round, this one will be interesting. We do typically see a Mei that comes out to really be able to divide and separate certain segments of the room, especially when it comes to the doorway choke points. And I'm curious to see how DPU is going to be able to change and adapt going into this, and also needing to be very aware of the supports being eliminated early. That was something we saw, Lunar getting a little caught out, or on the other side of it, where DPS were getting caught out early, such as Diamond, has that disadvantage of numbers. Parrot doing a stellar job, though, attempting to try and be that shield that's necessary with those bubbles to keep that generation of energy, so they have enough damage to put onto their opponent. Syracuse with the advantage in this map, looking to try so far and just close it out with a second round, playing again this diva from Lunar, who is really, really stellar in being able to mitigate so much damage, has to use the boosters to get out. This is so hyper aggressive coming out from DPU, catching Lunar off guard and actually demeching them. So now, pushing forward into this, you are so weak, you don't have that beefy front line, and that mitigation from the mech. Lunar cannot manage to get into it fast enough, and Parrot takes full advantage of that, continuing to focus down as they rotate over towards that right position, utilizing one of the new heroes, again, continuing to try and get that burn and tick damage onto Syracuse, where they've not been able to claim this first, and DPU manages to gain it, and now is the one with defensive dominance and trying to keep an eye at a distance and lobbing damage across this bridgeway, doing a great job at managing and focusing as much as they can, but needs to be very aware. Again, when Diamond is caught out and pushed back like this and separated from the healers, there's no decent sight line. Syracuse is trading out, so that is something of value where they can try and even the score here, and even attempting to get back onto this point, trying to swap it over. 30% has still already been gained at DPU, and there's no real ground to be added because you keep seeing Syracuse. They're dropping in to keep it contested, or they're forcing back DPU. They aren't able to stabilize well enough to be able to swap this over. So ultimately, even with Syracuse trying to get onto this point to gain some percentage, there's still those few members constantly just keeping this always generating percentage for DPU. Finally able to gain enough reinforcements from the spawn area that Syracuse swaps it over. 50%, quite enough. Feeling good about it for DPU as they now have to look at how they want to enter into this. They have at least a couple of ultimates online. One specifically that I'm most focusing on is going to be Lunar, potentially with a grab combination, utilizing those two, or you can look for an engagement coming in by iCarry. Maybe going to look to do so. There is that Kitsune Rush, like I mentioned, counteracted by Dog, pushing him forward, getting a pulse bomb on the flanking angle. So you have now DPU attempting to turn this around. Their numbers are low. Classy is separated, attempting to regroup with Diamond, and can't do so as the self-destruct now available for Syracuse. 3 ultimates online. So you saw one, technically 2 from DPU, utilize into that initial engagement through the doorway, but now has to be cognizant. Maybe they get a cheeky play with that Graviton Surge from Parrot to lock down a couple of these heroes and get some early elimination. But Mac and Saint look to use theirs. That sound barrier gives some great protection overall onto Kari, and will look to press forward onto it. Self-destruct tossed. Does have a decent explosion radius, and you see DPU having to digress back, and they will look for a regroup because there is just so much aggressive presence and prowess by Syracuse Orange that they are just taking full control of this and waiting to see if they can maybe, again, find this forward position close to the spawn, just like they did in that previous map of Control. 25% now still to go. Final moments here for DPU to switch this back and hope not to lose this specific round so that they are down 1 in this first match. Putting a lot of damage into Parrot, tucked into the corner, holding ground again, still seeing if they can work their way through this doorway. It becomes so challenging, especially because any type of damage you throw in there, Lunar can use the defense matrix, but gets this on-demand mobility to flank up to the high ground and looks to sweep around. Saint, super cognizant of this movement, though, unfortunately gets caught out regardless of Classy's attempt, and now drops down to go into contention. Swaps it over at the 99. DPU does a great job reading how Lunar jumps up to the top, separates from the team so they can just go straight to point. Little bit of a miscalculation there on Syracuse, but they'll have another attempt to get back onto this regardless. Ultimate economy now, 3, specifically going to be online for DPU. They have the economy advantage in comparison to Syracuse. The one that they really have to bank on if they want to compete against DPU is going to be Dog's Kitsune Rush. That will give them agency to play into this. But there is so much at the door front that they have to work through. And now the pressure comes in. Parrot ready to toss that Graviton. The Kitsune Rush comes out to cross paths over with Saint's assistance of that sound barrier. Big damage. Parrot is down. Lunar is still as well. This is actually getting super intense because they dropped down below. They swapped it over mid-fight. So DPU, despite them getting it earlier, was not able to retain it in that fight. And that great play down below, stealing it for a brief moment, gives one last lifeline to Syracuse because they played this two-front type of game, leaving one down below with Azer looking to contest against it. 5% now to go. Once again, moving up top. DPU on Parrot with this D.Va, still utilizing that elevation and defense matrix to mitigate that fire. 99 into the overtime. DPU still holding ground as the self-destruct is available. Looking to toss that out by Syracuse to zone them off of this point, as you soon see that that might be a defining factor for Syracuse to actually take this point. Self-destruct dropped, was so much damage, forces them away, swapping it back over. DPU taking it, and now we'll be able to grab it just in time, making it a 1-to-1 with Syracuse. Things heat up as we continue to get towards this later part of the lower bracket. It's not going to go quietly. DPU feeling very good after that one, and now we're going to enter into our third and final round of this Busan map. Curious to see how adjustments will come through, looking at the supports, because again, we've seen this type of mirrored composition where it is the Lucio and it is the Kiriko. Wanting to see if they deviate away from that. Looking at Dog specifically, maybe going to bring in this Ana, see if they've got that anti-nade, potentially going to utilize the sleep. Will that be of value to them? They don't have, I would say, as much aggression or offensive presence independently, such as the Kitsune Rush. The Nano Boost is really helpful regardless, but it's a different type of play mechanism. Azer now also swapping back to the Tracer, which I think is a good pick. Tracer is so helpful when you need to find those off angles or flanks to try and get a pick, but this comes out the gate early. Diamond is down. Saint finds a great assist and takedown onto that and really just starts to throttle onto DPU, where they are down in numbers, and Syracuse playing, again, early and dominant, similar to how they did in their first control map. The fact that they can get that so quickly really puts it into a difficult position for DPU to try and recover as a unit. Mech elimination comes out as well onto Diamond, which is always a feels bad kind of moment, and they will be able to clean this up as a unit. Syracuse taking dominance and starting to gain percentage. DPU, deja vu moment from round one. Will get Lunar back on line. Lunar Skies with that Kiriko still, no adjustments there. I'm liking the fact that they do have the Ana, but as I'm talking about the Ana, you do have Mac brought down. Diamond dives in aggressively. The Bionade lands. This is that key moment that can be so pivotal for Dog. When you can land it onto 3 players like that and you're having to make them really sweat when they're going to get that healing back or having to play defensively to not get caught off guard because Lunar from Syracuse is diving in so aggressively, it's really, really critical that those Bionades land, and that's what's going to help Syracuse. Unfortunately, even with that Bionade, though, there was some great recovery from Lunar Skies and Classy, able to get enough healing the second that it dropped. And Classy, now, with that sound barrier, gives protection across the board, making sure that they have enough safety net to get back onto this point, to take it away from Syracuse. They are not fully able to eliminate everyone until about 56%, so now they can start accruing percentage themselves to try and counteract against this to make this potentially their first map of control. Looking to see how they'll move in with Lunar on this D.Va. Self-destruct soon to be available. There is the Pulse Bomb, and realistically, Overclock needs to land. If these shots can hit early onto potentially Classy or Lunar Sky, that will be a big, big opportunity to open up into this, because Lunar Sky having the Kitsune Rush is a win condition right now for DPU, because there's really no supports from except Saint that's about 10% away. Has to get the sound barrier. Classy and Lunar Sky, despite utilizing the Kitsune Rush, is brought down and consuming that Graviton Surge. Lunar from Syracuse does a fantastic job reading that and completely nullifies the ultimate. Supports go down, so there's no additional help from them in the back with that Kitsune Rush brought out from Lunar Sky. So all 3 of those ultimates basically just come out gaining no value, and that's tragic, because in this case, with Syracuse having 75%, they have 3 ultimates to their name and only had to expend the overclock in that previous fight. So they're feeling so confident right now to be able to go into this. There's going to be a tall mountain to climb for DPU. Diamond, the only ultimate that can contribute into this from Vendetta. Rotating back, sticking close, as there is so much harassment from Lunar, the D.Va just constantly diving in and knowing with the self-destruct that even if they are DMEC, they can still utilize that as a tool, getting back into it. 5% to go, forcing around the corner. Syracuse gets a dominant, clean pick. Vendetta is not there. That is the second map, which allows them to get this first map of control. So we can see that there is a very, very high level of competition between these two. Syracuse managing to take this first, but it was not an easy victory. On that second round, there was a great return and also adaptation that was necessary for DPU to make this a 1-to-1 score. And ultimately, this back and forth nature, I think, is going to continue to happen between these two teams because we are always talking about the level of intensity for competition when it comes to the tail end of these brackets. And again, this is the lower bracket finals. So this is where you will see one of these teams go home and the other rise to the top to be able to face off against Minnesota. So right now, at least with that first map done, they'll have to make some selections. They'll have to have a couple of bans, and then we'll come back to that second map in just a moment. Looks like we'll stay here with me. Continue on as we enter into our second map, and we're going into, once again, a flashpoint. We saw this several times yesterday, and going even into our first day of the tournament back on Friday. This is such a dominantly selected map, but the interesting part is with this map selection, the couple of bans are what I really looked at. We had, I feel, somewhat of a throwaway to a degree. We had Juno as one ban, but the other was a targeted ban onto Tracer, which we did get to see Azer play to such great extent and was so valuable to the way that that composition was being played and just the synergy between Azer and Lunar to gain advantages by this pincer maneuver or looking for off flanks. So now going into this, I'm curious to see how that adjustment's going to be. We'll still most likely see the Sojourn that you can already see hovered pushing out onto this map, but if we're going to have this Vendetta is what I'm really looking forward to seeing, if that's going to stick or if that's going to be something that they want to potentially just more so mirror. The other thing that I'm just really focusing on is the fact that we're going to get another Bastion in this. So we saw just a very small amount of it when it came to the map of Control. But now entering into this, it seems like it's something that they really feel confident they want to play and not more so kind of a cheeky one-off situation. So I want to see it gain much more value this time around because the composition is very different. It's not Lunar on the Diva where you can just utilize that defense matrix, but you still have to be very cognizant because if you put a ton of sentry damage into Lunar when they've got a shield, that energy is just going to completely charge up, already 65%, which you can see. Great early elimination, though. DPU gets one out. Azer on this Vendetta cannot stick close enough to get that support necessary, while a trade-out goes in Diamond as well. Vendetta's just really being so squishy in that sense. When you play aggressively, if you don't have that necessary support to keep you alive, things change very rapidly. Lunar utilizing the architecture in the center of the arena to really bypass some of the damage coming out from the Bastion, which is necessary, and now, again, continuing to charge up to this 90+%, all the while that the fight is happening, though, on the low ground. You've got Mac scoping out on the top position, looking to get those shots while the focus is on the low ground. And that consistency and having that awareness is so key because it just makes you think about the old discussion where if there's a Pharah, do you focus the Pharah or do you focus the ground game? And in cases like this, when you've got Mac on the Sojourn, maneuvering through those plates and also having some great coverage, you can go in for those couple of shots, charge up, get a rail shot, and then it makes the world of difference. Now, nice barrier coming in onto Diamond and gets that shutdown, but unfortunately has to trade their life on entry. Great reaction time and also just massive charge for Lunar. So playing out into the open, Kitsune Rush crossing, 100 energy for Parrot going right into the supports, attempting to get this elimination, but such great barrier placement comes out from Lunar on Syracuse that it actually outmatches DPU despite them in such a forward position, and Parrot having a massive amount of energy. So 75% going into this first flashpoint capture, and you can see that Syracuse again is looking to really throttle, similar to what we had on the control point. And the fact that they're able to get this type of dominant position is going to have to force either DPU to take somebody away from the fight to try and touch the point or go into the engagement, which unfortunately going straight into the engagement, even with trying to use the Bastion ultimate, just really doesn't pay off in the end. So now, first flashpoint going in favor of Syracuse, and they can look to this next one. You can only hope that the RNG of where this is placed can be somewhat favorable to DPU, and maybe they can get some kind of transitional elimination moving from one point to the other, but realistically, this isn't the best place for DPU to be in. They've already gotten caught out by Dog getting a couple of really great kunais in assistance to the damage from Saint. So Syracuse, even though their health values can drop very low because DPU is putting out damage, they're not getting the executions that are necessary for them to have a numbers advantage and actually take a more controlled fight. Point now becoming active. Syracuse will look to gain this first, as DPU tosses out the grab, sound barrier to instantly nullify any type of follow-up damage, and the fact that they are in that grab, soaking all of it, pulling them together, they all have a singular sight line and are able to funnel down the first, while Mac unleashes the overclock to eliminate the remaining two, which again, this just collective as a unit is just playing so thoroughly together that they are really wanting to get back, facing off against Minnesota in the grand finals, and DPU really has to find an option, and once again, we see this cycling from Bastion onto the Sojourn. So now they get that hit scan. They can look to try and match up against Mac, and maybe these couple of shots that can land early, just like that one, can make a numbers difference. The sound barrier comes in to protect DPU so that they can press forward and take this flashpoint away from Syracuse. The 3 eliminations are stellar. The supports are in the back at this point, leaving it alone. 75%, just slightly over, will be what they obtain, but have to give up for now until they get back into a full 5. Watching to see how you're going to have Syracuse enter in. Disruptor shot blocking the doorway to get some easy chip damage. What an early Kitsune rush, and it's going to be in response as well by DPU. That ultimate, unfortunately, is going to hit hard onto Mac, where again, we've had such a pivotal amount of damage come from Syracuse in this back line. So with both of them down, this looks really dire. Even though they move on to the point, a grab's going to be tossed into this by Syracuse. They will do so well to get close to taking this away, but just only a sliver remains so that they could have denied the percentage gain from DPU even for a few seconds. Still comes up short. Ultimate economy-wise, you have pretty much the 2 that I'm looking at, which is going to be Classy and also that overclock from DPU that we'd really like to see. Again, the sound barrier is so critical, but it will be evenly matched by Saint, who also has a sound barrier as well. Most likely going to be mirroring these unless there is some outlandish type of damage that comes in. If these Zaryas can get this charge, you can already see surpassing 50%, climbing quickly, and now going to have to force it out. Saint leading in because they were using so much healing, gets it before Classy, so that could give them just a slight edge where now Syracuse takes it back in the 99. DPU utilizing that and the grab, pulling Lunar into the center of it where you can focus down that tank line, able to strip it away once again at the dual 99 overtime, and now you're going to have Saint realistically bob and weave alongside Azer, who is attempting to switch it here. And now with the overtime swapping back, DPU has to do everything possible to keep this going. It's just a bloodbath right now, and immediate swaps come out from Lunar onto the Doomfist to actually close the gap. Doesn't opt to stay onto the Zarya, so they will be able to get the numbers advantage and take it away from DPU, who worked so hard and invested so much into that point, and realistically, it kind of got stolen away from them. They were in a prime position to be able to take this, and Syracuse just finds a miraculous turnaround to take it, and now looks for this 3rd and final flashpoint to be able to claim the map. Overclock, as I said, not used in the previous from DPU, so they can carry that over into this fight. Azer to look to act in kind, despite it not being a ranged in that sense, since it is from the Vendetta, more of that melee ultimate, closing the gap. Both Lunar Sky and Dog are going to have their Kitsune Rush, which typically are mirrored, as I mentioned. Waiting to see when they'll engage with it. Overclock active, looks for the shot. High ground position, Azer comes in. Great shielding and protection, though, from Parrot to keep the team alive. Managing to grab first is DPU. Kitsune Rush down on the low ground with Parrot and Diamond dangerously low. Topping up, unfortunately, Parrot, so that's not able to reallocate healing to Diamond to survive through it. But when you lose the Lucio on Syracuse, you've lost that extra mobility that could be really necessary for you to get out of sticky positions for Lunar and or Dog, which both follow in suit once that mobility is lost. So DPU in a prime position to get this point to allow them another opportunity to hold on to this map. Bastion again. I'm loving seeing this just constant desire and use for this hero. I just want to see it be able to gain value in their composition. It just always seems to come up short. Saint in the back, continuing to keep a watchful eye with heavy mobility. Sound barrier almost online, which they'll mirror. Lunar, so low, 15 health, and then instantly goes down. Trades across the board here, but DPU attempting everything they can with this sound barrier to hold on and keep them in this, but they still come up short, where Syracuse playing this patient game, waiting to get back in, utilizing the ultimates, and finding an early elimination is what allows them to strip this away and put themselves in a good position again, playing defensively. They are so strong as a unit on the defense that DPU has to really understand how they want to enter into this to try and take down this defensive prowess. The Bastion also being another thing is where you're going to use that offensively into it. That is a grab from Lunar and unbelievable pull, and eviscerates DPU. There's no way that you can get enough damage out of it. And realistically, the good thing is the fact that it happened so fast and that they were all taken down as an entire team kill, they should be able to regroup and get one last full attempt. That's the one downside to when you get such a clean, swift engagement. Grab on the roof, pulls them up high. No really way to get out of sightlines in a position like that, but there wasn't any damage to follow up onto it. The grab was there, it was thrown out, so now you can see DPU rotating across that, getting a quick two-piece for Parrot, because the energy, again, was so quickly developed, not only by the bubble, but also lobbing the damage onto that high ground, so they've swapped it over into the overtime, and because of the timing, and because of how fast it happened further away, there's no way that Syracuse can get into this, and will look to be able to keep this going. Oh, and this is beautiful. They have the new point so close by. Is Syracuse able to get an elimination on movement, an entry? Great barrier from Parrot, keeping Diamond alive. That could have been dire on this initial point. So low, Bastion continuing to pummel for the moment until they can get back into turret mode. Great shutdown for that. Moving in, 2 down for DPU. Trades through and through, where you have DPU, unfortunately, with a last lifeline of the supports to try and counteract against Lunar. Dog threw out that Kitsune rush to try and utilize it in this moment to see if they can gain any type of value, and unfortunately, 2 supports versus Azaria, it ends up going in favor of the supports. DPU feeling really good after that one. Even though it was utter chaos to try and claim this, it still ended up voting in their favor. Because realistically, there's no way that Lunar had enough shielding to take on both supports' damage, even if they weren't having significant damage. Curious of how Syracuse is going to move in, if they'll take a wide flank here, looking to go almost all the way around. Looks like they are. Bubble's already used. Parrot has to be cautious, drawing back. Keeping space, nice protective shields in the back, and the sound barrier is going to be even more important. Saint hesitating, not yet throwing it into the mix. Could have probably really used it, but they're at this point just gonna have to give up. They actually put the sound barrier in after. Azer is down, Parrot's eliminated, so the tank is gone from DPU. That subtle hesitation for Saint might have actually just saved them because they lost only realistically a DPS, where when you lose the anchor that is DPU's tank, it now gives them the better shot to push into this because everyone has so much protection and can throttle forward. Grenade launched in the back from Bastion, continuing to do so. High ground from Diamond, looking to jump in with potentially Parrot as a coordinated 2, finds a decent angle onto the back line, but has to maneuver quickly back in, tries to chase down Lunar, and Saint gets caught in the crossfire. Beautifully done. This just heavy mobility from Diamond and is just swiftly shifting around the field. You have Azer attempting to do the same thing, but realistically, DPU gains the upper hand, and it is just a POV of Diamond where you just see such delicate, almost perfect and precise movements to be able to claim that. And now looking into the final flashpoint to see who is going to be able to take this map. Ultimate active, as you can see, for the Bastion, so there is a great zoning mechanism if they want to gain some space to try and push onto this point. Dog with the Kitsune rush. You can hear active, though, as I mentioned. Rockets will rain from above, the artillery shells land. 2 down for Syracuse, and DPU in a prime position again to be able to take this early. They have managed to really understand the methods behind how Syracuse is playing. As it finally becomes active, DPU claims this first. I'm curious how Syracuse is going to answer. They do have soon-to-be 2 support ultimates and a grab to boot. It's really just seeing if Saint's able to gain that sound barrier to match against Classy, since realistically Lunar Sky used that so early. Has generated it quite fast, though, regardless, for DPU. Active now, Dog, Syracuse, countered by the sound barrier. Classy rotates, rides the wall to see if there's an opportunity of booping them into it, but that is an unreal Syracuse grab again. This is the second time we've seen complete annihilation from it, just landing perfectly on the edge of the wall to wrap the rest of them into it, so you can see the rest of Syracuse cycle around and get the extra eliminations to completely wipe them from the field. Paying close attention that realistically you have to now solely rely on Lunar Sky having it slightly off kilter in timing. But Saint will be able to respond with a sound barrier. Up top through this rampway, funneling damage again. Nice potential pick damage onto Azer, who has to regroup. You can see even in the corner, bobbing and weaving back into sightline. Great shots onto Saint. They don't have the sound barrier now. Lunar Sky will unleash that Kitsune Rush because there's no way to really handle it. And Mac with the overclock can't find the shots. There's been 2 ultimates committed into this by Syracuse, so they have to either wait for that next engagement, what they will, now specifically with Lunar down. And Saint is the only one that is going to have an ultimate to give them a chance in fighting back to this. And DPU is soon to have 3. Parrot closing in on a grab themselves that hopefully can pay just as much value as Lunars did earlier. Artillery shells shot into the distance, seeing if they can again buy some time and keep them away, watching where the entry point's going to be. Syracuse moving as a unit. Oh, so much damage onto Syracuse. DPU gets a huge advantage on this push forward. 99 into the overtime. DPU will be able to get the team kill coming from 2 flash points down, is able to take this map and make it a 1-1 score. Really, really well done overall from DPU. Again, it looked very one-sided at the start. Syracuse was just taking control. They really understand how to read DPU's movement, but then with the adjustment in the composition, still managed to be able to make the Bastion work. Even though, let's say, the artillery shells or the specific eliminations weren't coming through, it was just funneling so much damage onto those targets and getting the extra boost and support necessary for them to be able to take this down. And you can take a look here. We've got all of those for the rosters that you're seeing on screen, as realistically, with this collection of students, they have played so well so far. And again, I would not be surprised if we see this go into a map 5, where just like moments ago, before this match began, it was the same thing for Syracuse and Minnesota. Minnesota able to take it in that very last moment on map 5. This one I feel could be just as heated between the two, because again, DPU historically has been a very high performing team, and that's why they're still here, and they've worked through that lower bracket, and they've really been able to gain some traction with this win over win from yesterday, and now looking to start the day off right, because if they are able to get this, they really do have a long day ahead of them to carry on after this. But I do believe it was going to be a quick break now for those players, grabbing some water, getting refreshed, because I know I'm going to need to do the same so we can get this remaining match underway, since there's still possibly 3 more to go if this fight continues to be as epic as it is right now. So don't go anywhere, friends, because we'll be back in just a moment. Hi friends, we're back. And I know out of nowhere, I not only said earlier I didn't have a co-caster and I had some trophies, but now I have both trophies and I have a co-caster. So we're going to be bringing you the rest of this Losers Finals with so much more excitement because honestly, I know I was just taking it all myself, but at least I get a breather now and then I get to have Centipede be able to talk as well. So thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I believe it is. It shows that you are unmuted. Yeah, so no, it's unmuted on that one. So we'll have to figure that part out. Yeah, it looks like it's currently not, but that's fine. So we'll figure out and make this work, as if anything, I will go ahead and get Centipede back up, at least on volume for right now. So in the moment, I'll at least kind of take a hot second just to kind of tell you, I mean, yes, the trophies. You're my Vanna White right now. That's what it is. You're going to be my Vanna White for this moment, as we're going to try and see if we can get that rectified. So let's, if anything, because I know they're finishing up the bands, I'll just kind of take it for this moment, at least now. But I'm at least glad to have you here, because there's so many more things that we've got going on ahead of us in this moment, as I'm attempting to look at our tech. But you know what? I only see buy bar. So we can take a look at least at the teams for right now. And again, those players that are on and seeing how we're able to just, again, take a look at what we've got. Syracuse Orange against DPU Overwatch Varsity. So between these two teams, it's just going to be, again, I think a absolute bloodbath going probably to a map 5, as I know we're going to be hopping into Esperanza right now. So again, we'll be having that right now and seeing how that's going to turn out. Alrighty, so we head into Esperanza as we now have, again, a push map. We've seen a lot of this. This map specifically has been extremely, extremely challenging for some to really kind of overcome. And curious how that's going to end up working out for you. And who is going to be able to get the early advantage. Again, I also want to see if we're going to have that Bastion coming out once again. That has been a repeated thing that has been brought not only in Control, but also in Flashpoint. And now we could potentially see it again here going into this push map. But you can already see some decent changes in composition. I wouldn't be surprised if the Winston is something we bring into this, because that's what we really saw a lot of. Utilizing, as I mentioned yesterday with Centipede, that bridgeway after the initial neutral is a place that you can really hold on to and dominate and find decent angles and really basically put a defensive hold in that slot until you can just continuously cycle positioning. 10 minutes on the clock now to start, pushing forward. Winston is locked in, and right there in this specific spot on the bridgeway is exactly where they want to look to hold once they get some initial push onto this. But the neutral right now is so important. Who's going to be able to get that first initial pick and look to try and take that roundabout way? You do have DPU attempting to move and swing to the back, finding an off angle. Can't quite get too much because realistically, Syracuse is rotating in such a beautiful manner themselves. They're keeping a distance and getting a decent spin onto it to try and take this out. 2 eliminations out the gate. DPU actually is able to maneuver and rotate way more effectively than Syracuse here. Even though Syracuse played a little bit more defensively and wanted to see how DPU was going to act, they get the better end of this. And again, really utilizing that new hero to try and find value with what she can bring to the table. So, looking to try and push underneath this bridgeway to gain a decent early advantage, getting as close as you can to that initial checkpoint. How Syracuse is going to enter in from the side is really key. If they're going to lead in with Lunar, or if they're going to try and potentially have like a split position, because Azer is now back on the Tracer. Tracer having that heavy mobility, dropping into the doorway, finding a chance to do so. You do have Syracuse, unfortunately, on the back foot once again. DPU taking full advantage on this map and feeling so strong. Had actually the chance to play this earlier. Syracuse doing very, very well and coming back into it, but now DPU is the one that's really just at this point starting to dominate and gains the checkpoint within 2 minutes of time. DPU has been able to gain that. We didn't get to see it that fast yesterday, so they are playing so dominantly in this. And now, as Syracuse looks to regroup again, I actually, in this moment, do have my co-caster back.
Yes, I think we're back. I think we've sorted out all the issues that we've been having. Finally, good to hop in. I like to see monkeys on both sides.
Yes.
This is actually really fun.
And again, it kind of ties into like that conversation I mentioned where they're trying to get up to that bridgeway as the fight continues to ensue. You can see that Diamond right now on this Vendetta has just been corralling and taking full advantage over Syracuse. I mean, this is just an extremely dominant play. It looks like an entirely different team than what we've seen in our previous 2 maps.
Absolutely. That was a great fight. I mean, the Vendetta just taking over. This is what we've seen from that kind of flex DPS area. You know, you don't see too much of the Tracer like you're seeing out of Syracuse, but, you know, Vendetta's been super, super dominant, and I'd love to see that fight taken.
Now, Lunar looking to dive back in onto this, attempting to try and give some protection. Both support ultimates were there, but Dog goes down, can't use the nano boost to be that extra lifeline necessary onto either Mac or to Lunar if needed.
They're just fighting in spawn.
Yeah.
They're just letting the bot just do its thing. Lucio cart bot, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get away.
You know, a high hope. I mean, major props right now to the Lucio wall riding play, but unfortunately that Tesla cannon's going to finally get the takedown. 109 meters that DPU has been able to push this, and even with them finally losing, that is a massive gain so early in this with 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Absolutely, and staying alive that long actually burns just more and more seconds off the clock. This is a mode where each second counts, where you can just burn more and more off the clock so that your opponent has no way to kind of come back in. But the rally, immediately, this fight taken by Mac.
Big bash. We talked about how already DPU was taking full advantage and throttling into these fights, but that just came back tenfold with saying on that Brig. And again, haven't really seen much of that either. So I'm, again, loving just to see this wide variety of heroes being brought to the table, especially when we get towards the tail end of this bracket.
Absolutely. And in combination with that bash, just setting up Mac for some free headshots. I mean, that's just beautiful teamwork.
Now, how will they look to try and maneuver once again, diving forward? Lunar does have the nano boost, so there is a lot of damage, but the Vendetta trying from Diamond to gain value like they did in the previous one, and unfortunately is cut down. Azer, with a collection of assist damage, just completely removes that from the equation. No ultimate value, and now they can look to try and push it back.
Yeah, they're stealing the bot. It's about even numbers, maybe 3 versus 4, but ult used Lunar.
Ooh, maybe gonna get some. Does get some value.
Yep.
Gets both with a melee, so this is now still going to be Syracuse gaining momentum and would love to hit this checkpoint so that they get that closer spawn to potentially cycle back in, especially because they have compositions that have high mobility.
Yeah, this is what, 3 straight fight wins. This is the momentum being taken back. I mean, they're already about halfway to the push. This could be the momentum they need to get back into this map.
Up top, high ground position, looking for a flank. Couple of shots, hyper vigilant and focused on to Mac in the back on the Sojourn. A sliver of health, and it does actually get the takedown, but here's the problem, is that there was so much focus on Mac that everybody else just easy targets the remaining few on the chase.
Yeah, that was great protection from Lunar, throwing up that bubble, keeping Mac alive as long as possible. Does go down for it, but that really just allowed the rest of the team to just go ham.
Mac, someone we want to keep an eye on again if they want to opt into diving into it, but has to be very cautious in how they overextend. Lunar waiting to jump back in on the Scientist, meeting their counterpart on Parrot, who has still done a decent job being able to counter most of the tank mirrors. Pushing in Azer, looking to break down that barrier. Big ulti comes out, just completely annihilating 2, and this is finally where now DPU can say, all right, we've been able to stem the bleeding, we can come back as a full force, and that ultimate really turns the trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, finding 2 with that right off the bat, especially when, you know, you see the rally was used by Saint.
Yeah.
That's a big ult off the table, and only getting it for 1 DPS ult. It also invested a Coalescence, so maybe a bit overkill for that, but 3 ults still online for Syracuse to turn this around.
Now as they move just past neutral, they're taking a long route around. You can see just them cascading through onto the bridge. If they'll drop down as a collective or look to maintain the high ground. Big, wow.
Nano OC.
Yeah, but very aggressive forward, and that leaves Mac vulnerable. I think it was way too early. Could have wanted to wait a few more seconds until you have Lunar drop in to be that barrier and that just protective shield that's necessary to cause disruption, where Mac unfortunately gets caught out, and you've invested 2 ultimates into that, so there's really not any additional value instead of using maybe that nano boost onto Lunar. So this juggling Scientist action towards where that checkpoint is still kind of at a cross for whether or not the bot's going to move, but ultimately I would not be surprised if we see that DPU is going to come up short here.
Yeah, that's Mac going down again. That's the second time in this fight. This long drawn out fight just because of those 2 primals used immediately. Lunar's going to go down, though, and that's a big pick. You can't really do much.
with the focus fire onto Lunar, that's what really shuts it down. Again, DPU was at a point of where they were getting very low, but the fact that you didn't have the DPS get back in time, even though they were closer in spawn, Lunar just couldn't buy any more time.
No, I mean, you just don't have the amount of health to use, especially after you burn that primal. You just don't have the sustain necessary to buy that time to get your DPS back.
Hugging the wall in the corner for now. Jumping quickly in the back. Azer gets a great elimination onto the support line. So Lunar Sky needs to be quick in trying to get back, but the damage might already be done. DPU dwindling in numbers, but as I say that, there are some great counterplay where Syracuse is losing their high mobility. Azer, who is such a great harass that we got to see on control map earlier, now unfortunately is continuing to be stifled.
Yeah, the reason that they won that is that the first pick was onto Saint, one of the supports, rather than one of the DPS. It's just so much more valuable, and that's why Syracuse was able to turn that in their favor.
Now, with almost 4 ultimates online for DPU, 2 minutes to go, they have the advantage by almost 30 meters. Or, well, yeah, 32. See how we talk about math on broadcast? Yeah,
right,
I'm
right.
really, really good at it.
Numbers just are not there.
Now with the brig.
Rally immediately.
Yes, immediately, and they're trying to see if there is an opportunity to get a decent bash. DPU comes out really strong despite the ultimates being contributed into this, and you get the nano boost onto Lunar, who is actually making decent work of it and really going to cause some major problems in this. And here's the craziest part, is you're still going to see DPU actually break away from the fight and keep the bot moving forward.
Yeah, they were just denying all the space that, you know, DPU could have taken with that bot, and now it's just straight back to Syracuse. And, I mean, that nano was huge to take that fight.
Yes. Now Primal going to be active from Parrot, gaining all that health back. Beautiful sleep by Dog before getting shut down. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, though. A worthwhile attempt as the bot continues to stay stifled between two. Many running away. You see Max saying, I don't want to stick around for that one, with Lunar getting even more value on this Winston.
That was the overclock pop, though. That's another one down for Syracuse. All they really have to work with is Pulse Bomb now. But it's going to be a dry fight kind of on both sides here. So we only have a minute remaining.
Last 60 seconds. This is going to be such a massive undertaking for Syracuse. They have to get most likely 2 decent fights, potentially a third, depending upon how swift some of these fights are. Keeping their distance. Parrot gonna dive in, gets so much damage. Bionade within that. There's no way for healing. Are the healers actually gonna pull this out? Parrot gets eliminated on the way down, but there are even trades across the board. Lunar for Syracuse has to stick alive and stick close to Azer for them to try and make this work. As Diamond cycles back, they abandon ship as there's one still pushing it to keep it and maybe contest against it. Azer is really being the MVP right now, attempting to close the gap, but now, since there's just so much redirected position, I don't know if they'll actually be able to get to the bot in time.
No, it looks like Syracuse is trying to regroup, but they're all coming around from disjointed angles. Could it be good enough?
Diamond now dropping from on high, seeing if there's a chance. Couple of decent picks already. DPU finds the advantage. They have been able to now clap back here at Syracuse, who was doing so well initially off of the control map, but now it's been this slow descent where DPU is taking the advantage, juggling them away. The overtime will wick once Lunar is down, and this is now going to be DPU taking the map advantage and putting themselves on a match point.
That was a great, great recovery. The plays from Mac were good, but I think it was just exploited a little bit more by Ikari and Parrot, just kind of jumping on and finding that target. I mean, it was beautifully done.
You can see here, Onron being that new hero like we mentioned, where the ultimate can just be so dominant, and we got to see it where it's just that chip damage immediately after. That burn just is so much and so similar to, like you had mentioned yesterday at one point with the Ash and the Dynamite, and how it just has that chip kind of damage, and we see that same instance here where it already does a massive amount of front-loaded damage when you do land it, but then to leave any residual that remains from the burn just puts insult to injury on it.
It does, and we talked also about how much area of effect has become a big thing and what you want to focus on, and especially with that kind of backline of Ana Brig, I think that was really massive to kind of find value from, because there's no real way to escape that. There's no real movement to get away from it, and so you just get burnt and there's nothing you can do.
And again, there's so much to the timing of the way that these teams are playing, because a lot of the time you'll see, like in our previous Flashpoint, before you had gotten here, there was always this mirroring of sound barriers. Kitsune rushes, rotating back, and grabs that were going back and forth. But in something like this, there was so much rotation of ultimates, and it was really having to have a wider spectrum of understanding the ult tracking and knowing what was coming up next, because it was quite chaotic. And I think when you get those things so separated in timings, it can be a challenge to really keep aware of what is coming next from your opponent.
Definitely, and when you can sustain fights and drag them out more and more, like you can with both Winstons being active, like having that primal, extending one fight maybe into 2, maybe 3, it becomes so difficult to kind of track, hey, who has used what? Where are we going to set up? It all becomes so chaotic, and so being able to find value in the midst of that, kind of with that flanking tracer, you know, if you can try and push that through, but unfortunately didn't quite work out. Yeah, I mean, Azer, again, still doing a really great job on the tracer. We had it even be as a targeted ban going into Flashpoint because they knew that it is so valuable, and the way that Azer and Lunar are functioning together as a coordinated unit outside of the supports, really kind of keeping track of it. So going into this next map, which I'm curious to see what we're going to be hitting on next, if Azer continues to be this tracer, looking for those flanks, looking for that opportunity to get those eliminations, because I feel like at the start of this match, it was so powerful and it was so strong, but I think that DPU has really been able to react and understand how that playstyle is happening, especially when we go to the map selection specifically, how they're able to deny those types of channels for Tracer to find value. Definitely, and I think the more pick, as unorthodox as it is, especially with a dive comp, I think that it really helps to mitigate that kind of pressure that Tracer can put on you. It's very, very hard to deal with a Moira as a Tracer, because the whole deal with Tracer is that you're supposed to be super hard to hit, but you don't really have to aim with Moira. No, not at all. And then especially if you're in an enclosed area, you toss out an orb and it's just bouncing chip damage on top of it. I mean, you can really turn the tide fast. And then if you're desperately needing to, you can even use the fade aspect of where you're just continuously getting yourself out of combat and eluding the type of damage from that Tracer. And not only that, having the Lucio on top of that, able to just kind of wall ride and be pretty much anywhere on the map within maybe a second or two, is really able to mitigate that damage that Tracer can do. And if it was as valuable as it was early on, I love that adjustment from them. And with this, again, being at least now where you have the advantage for DPU, we talked about it, that they have been working their way through this lower bracket to try and redeem themselves from being dropped down so early in the bracket yesterday. And I have to commend them for that. I mean, when you're a team that is in that every fight is your last fight, just constantly always being like you have no safety net, you need to make sure that you are playing to the best of your ability. And the teams that are trying to combat against them, like Syracuse, who is looking to also do the same in Redemption to try and get back and see Minnesota. I mean, Minnesota's just kind of sitting in the back. They're observing this. They're really understanding the way that these teams are playing, so they kind of get a little bit of a one-up on it as well. Absolutely, and not only that, going through the winner's bracket, you're already going to get an advantage in terms of bans in the grand final. I mean, that is a massive advantage, and not only that, you get to see potentially one of your two opponents battle it out on stage in front of everyone. This is... I'd still be scared because both of these teams are super, super formidable, and the adjustments that DPU has been making have been looking super good. And again, adaptation, I think, is so important when it comes to these kind of things where, you know, we're really just trying to wait and see if they're going to be able to get that type of value time and time again. We saw a ton of hero changes that was in previous, like yesterday, where they're opting to make these hero swaps versus attempting to try and change the way that they play with the heroes that they have, because they need to have this trial and error. And when you're in a best of 5 as well, you have a little bit more give in that sense versus a best of 3. Absolutely. I mean, getting into this extended format now that we're in the bracket, I mean, this is lower finals. You have to make the adjustments quickly, but you don't have to jump the gun and kind of panic swap, because then that puts you behind in ultimates, that puts you behind in strategy, because you're just trying new things and whatever sticks. But the adjustments that, you know, DePaul's been able to make to kind of mitigate that Tracer like we were talking about, I think gives them an edge so far. And again, the other part too is like they're right here next to us on this stage, and we're right here with our lovely trophies, so they're getting to see exactly what they get to take home as well. I didn't get to mention earlier since you weren't here, but we've got the Overwatch, we've got the Valorant, we also have a Smash and also the Rocket League trophies as well, which we'll be able to hand out. Looking forward to be able to give those out, and this is really what they're fighting for, this trophy, the glory, and this, again, 3rd annual Midwest Battleground where they can be a part of it. And since there's so many that are added into this, and we talked about yesterday, there were 10 teams last year, 16 this year, continuing to grow, and being able to fight for something like this, I think is just also a great, like, advantage and also just reward for them, because we didn't get to have trophies like this last year. We did medals, and which I think we're doing as well in addition to this, so it's just this really take-home keepsake that continues to show that this is going to live on moving forward. Absolutely. I mean, displaying a trophy in your school. I mean, that is a point of pride. And a trophy as beautiful as this, I mean, I love
the skyline.
Skyline on the top. I really, really love this. If this was like displayed in my school, I'd look at it every day. I mean, hey, we did this. This is a symbol that, you know, we succeeded. We built something that works. And it's something that's going to stick with you forever, and it's going to be in the school forever.
And the other part too is it's like, hey, like, you know, that's kind of the impact that you have as a student when you're a part of that and you're able to claim this. And as you continue to have this, you're like, hey, like, that's what I was able to do for my school, where you are contributing to being able to have something like this, like not only for the school as a whole, but also like that you were the contributing factor to it. And I think that just even further kind of gives a sense of pride and real ownership in that sense for those students.
100%. And even if you're moving on to bigger and better things, you know, whether it's just going into the workforce after this or maybe even going further. I mean, for some of these teams, these players could even go professional. I mean, this is high level play. Having this on your resume and, like, you know, being able to say, hey, I was a part of a team that won this, that brings your stock up more and more, not just like for yourself, but in the eyes of others as well.
So now that we're actually being able to finally get intel on the picks and bans, so we do have pick of Havana, so we've gotten to see that at least once prior. But my big thing is there actually is a ban onto Bastion here. We've been seeing a lot of it from DPU where they've brought it in control, they've brought it onto Flashpoint. We saw a little bit as of just recently. So that is, again, more of that targeted ban, which we already got to see onto Azer earlier for the Tracer. So now they're looking to do the same and trying to remove it, and especially on a map like this where I can see that being very valuable for a Bastion.
It absolutely could. Maybe not in the first point, but for sure in that second one where it's enclosed spaces. You can't really get away from that Bastion turret form. I love the idea of banning that. I'm just wondering how they're going to kind of go in response. Like, are we going to kind of switch up how we want to play tanks? Are we going to kind of ban a Zarya if that hasn't happened already? You know,
yeah, that's not happened yet, at least from what we've got. So, again, that can also be on the table because realistically, the Zaryas were performing so well. The amount of times that we'd go into the POV and see the amount of energy charge that they have with this kind of just understanding of damage patterns and the way that it's coming through has really made significant differences as well, because when you're at 75 or 80% charge, you are cranking damage as a tank.
There really isn't anything you can do, and in combination with those dive characters like Vendetta, like Tracer that we've seen, those bubbles are super, super strong, not only for protecting your DPS, but also building up that charge and maintaining that charge to output that amount of damage.
Yeah, and it's understanding that kind of ebb and flow of when you enter in onto the fight and when you're departing the fight. But as we say that, though, there have been several occasions where, yes, it goes in with the bubble and you're utilizing that, but because of the focus fire that's happening, that bubble is instantly depleted, and Vendettas have been caught out more often than not where you're finding yourself at the disadvantage and you've lost that player.
Yeah, and if that's your only kind of idea to go in, if you have that kind of only one-dimensional push of, hey, Vendetta, go kill with bubble, it can really be exploited. But with how both of these teams have been adjusting and making those changes, I'm not sure if that's going to be.
Ana was the other ban, so I am liking the fact that, again, we talked about how the biotic grenade can be so helpful. You can really zone out, deny healing, deny that aspect. So with a combination of those two picks, we did get to see a little bit of Ana earlier from Syracuse. So between the two of them, I think that that's going to be, again, another one of those focuses, knowing how there could be benefit of bringing that hero out into this. And when we even got to see this yesterday, one of the big troubles was even just getting out of the spawn point.
Absolutely. We saw a few teams go for a spawn hold on Havana. I'm wondering if we're going to see any of that. But I do think we're going to have like some more long-range options available. But Ana being taken down is a little bit big, especially for this first point, because Ana is super, super valuable if you can get her set up on the high ground, just kind of watching over pretty much everyone. But now without that, I'm wondering how we're going to see both of these teams play. So it might be a Wuyang. I kind of do like that.
So I'm looking at the defense more first because the Sigma really shouts out to me, especially when you think from a defensive side, that they're going to want to try and really hold close. And combination of the kinetic grasp, they're using accretion, they're using all of these things and all of these tools to potentially burn the clock down, that they can also then have Azer being that, again, real problematic factor. But as I say that, though, they're actually looking that they're going to hold further back because they've got the Widow, like you mentioned, having that poke opportunity and those long sight lines.
It could be just kind of a shield setup for that Widow to kind of find value, but I'm wondering how Parrot's going to be able to use those bubbles to kind of maybe try to prevent that from happening, try to prevent those early picks that you'd like to see from a Widow.
And it's such a high risk, high reward, because if those shots don't land, it's really not that helpful as a whole. But Mac earlier has already been able to demonstrate that there are some really great shots that can come through and deny anyone from pushing into this. Bypassing quickly, as you do have
Sojourn play, looking to put damage into Lunar. But again, this is just really soft chip damage and having to rotate to this side room to see if they can find an opportunity to enter in onto it, as we're going to have a pause.
Interesting. Would not be a game without some sort of tech.
Some sort of tech pause or checking on something. Looks like it's a headphone and a mic issue at the moment, so we'll want to make sure that they can hear each other correctly as we're going into this. Not too sure exactly how long that may take to resolve. So with that being said, I think we'll head to just a hot second. We'll go to a brief break, and then we can come right back in just to make sure that we have all of that technical issue resolved. Hey, so remember how yesterday we had that mic and headset issue that lasted for a few minutes? Well, it only lasted for a few seconds. We're getting back into it now. They've reconnected, and you see Parent getting quite heavily addressed at the moment to make sure that they are forced back here on this attacking side. And realistically, you've got Syracuse playing a little bit further back. That shield has mitigated a lot of the incoming damage, but again, not too sure if it's going to be enough as that happens again.
Uh-oh. We just got back into the action. What's going on here?
It's okay. It's one of those things where it's like maybe they just like accidentally like tabbed out, where you're just like accidentally hitting your tab button. You're just like, oh no, gonna do that.
It could have been. It could have been.
But as you can see in that chat, where there is a Bluetooth dying or mouse bug at the moment, so it went from headset now to mice. So it went from ears to hands, and then they're gonna. Is there? Do they
So
have maybe?
we're going head down to the shoulders.
And then like, do they go knees and then toes? Do they have like a foot pedal?
Maybe like a foot pedal or like a chair issue next.
I mean, to be fair, I use a foot pedal at home when I play games, but I use it for like World of Warcraft where it's like my mount.
Really?
Or something like that. It's weird. I know. I don't know why. It's because realistically, I used to use it for stream, but like then I was like, well, maybe I can actually integrate this into my gameplay. So I use it for like portals and mounts and other stuff that's like really irrelevant that I don't use on my keybinds. I have a super OCD problem when it comes to that, but I have to have a button for everything. So it looks like I think they're plugging them back in right now, having a good old time regardless. Hey, competition, you always have to have a good laugh.
You definitely do, especially when you're having issues with, you know, whatever you got to do. You got to kind of mitigate whatever you can. But it looks like we might all be ready, kind of getting back into it.
Yes.
Beautiful.
R's all around. And
we're all
now
pirates.
We resume. Yes. R. R. Actually, what's a pirate's favorite letter?
Oh, you'd think it'd be R, but I believe it's
the
C.
Yeah, yes. Somebody out there's going to be just like, wow, what a dad joke.
I'm all for dad jokes.
But with 3 minutes now as we enter back into this, you can see that Syracuse looking to try and find some decent accretions on the back to get a decent stun. Doesn't really work too well. And unfortunately, Syracuse is going to get the short end of the stick here with DPU finding bolt DPS.
Wow. I mean, I saw the Suzy used on the side of DPU. I thought maybe that Syracuse could seize the advantage there, but no. It's both DPS going down, and I think adjustments might have to be made as see Mac swapping off of that Widow onto the Emray.
Yeah, and I mean, a combination, when you have the technical aspects of it, you know you're kind of losing ground when you don't have that longer sight line. I'm not surprised that we're going to see that Mac's going to make this change to something a little bit more formidable. Nice flux, though, to get the elimination onto Sojourn as a Kitsune Rush comes out from the side, attempting to give some assistance. Lunar extremely low for Syracuse. The entire squad is doing so. Sunstruck comes in from over top, and DPU is forced back.
Wow, that was a lot of resources to get that one fight win, but it is a big one. They're stopping them right before that payload point. A little under 2 minutes remaining. We're going to see if any adjustments come out from DPU, but I think their push has been very, very good so far. It's just an adjustment from Mac that allowed them to win that.
Where will they come from? Zarya, again, continuing to be the select option. Decent shots, though. You could just see the health bars chip away through that doorway.
Super hard to get through, especially when Mac is trained on this, and Azer is in the back line.
Looking to try and take the high ground. Can't quite get up top. Now finally able to jump on top of the car. Oh my. Azer again finds Parrot low. Really just unable to get away. And this is now again another pick because the supports went up to the high ground. They were attempting to utilize. Oh, this is just evisceration.
Are they going to get 5? Oh.
Azer just clipping one after another here for an entire team kill with now only 60 seconds to go.
It's prime PGE play right there. I mean, good lord. Just in the back line, just waiting for everybody. They pretty much fell right into his lap.
Yeah, basically. At this point, you're just like, hey, target practice. That's awesome. Give me more. All right, let's see. Vendetta from Diamond does have the ultimate available. waiting patiently.
I look to force out the Suzu to find value in that, or just take down B-Dog right away. Look at the health bar.
Is able to actually get out of that. I think Swift stepped quick enough just close to Saint so that they could top themselves up, and also potentially near the pylon. Lunar getting a great pick, though, onto Lunar Sky between the two of them.
The better Lunar.
Yeah, better Lunar. Lunar better. There's 2 Lunars. It's a double Lunar. Can you have that? It's like something from like Star Wars where there's like 2 moons, you know?
Yeah, it's like 3 suns, 2 moons. That's what we're working with.
20 seconds now. DPU need to make something happen here, and the real challenge is that the payload has continued to push back already half the distance that they've gained, so you have to then regain all of that aspect. Nice pickup, though. Great flux and accretion. Kinetic grasp on the grab. Everything right now, Lunar is the sole owner of that fight. Every aspect had some sort of contribution from this Sigma, and now I can understand why maybe that was banned earlier. I saw the Sigma ban when we went into control. I'm like, didn't really think that we would see that as an option, but now I can see why that maybe they had more information on Lunar's capability as a Sigma, and I can absolutely see why.
Yeah, that was just an absolute shutdown. The timing on that rock that we saw onto Parrot was just so well timed. I mean, the bubble faded maybe a frame before that rock hit, and it just resulted in the perfect elimination to set up the rest of the fight for disaster for DPU.
And that's why I really do love Sigmas in this case. I know we don't get to see it as often, but when you think about the kit as a whole, you have the damage mitigation, you have a hard CC, you have a shield aspect of it, you have an area of effect impact ultimate where you can grab and just basically isolate them. I just, as a whole, realistically love the kit in and of itself, and if you know how to play it proficiently and find a map that does favor its use, as you can see even now with Parrot looking to adopt it themselves.
Interesting. Trying to match the energy. I think they're just going for a more pokey style of comp. You can see the Freya coming out, the Sojourn coming out. They're just going to try and play at a distance, not let Lunar close the gap, but I think it might be difficult given how Lunar has been able to just take the space and grasp the space, and especially with the movement of Azer, perhaps now switching onto that Genji.
I mean, we see this a lot. I mean, even in Collegiate, it was always a Tracer and or Genji swap between the two. There's like still some similar methodology in the way that they play and how they interact when it comes to a composition. It's just subtle micro differences to where you can really close the gap. And again, also, as we commented, whether or not a blade can actually get some value, especially with a skin like that.
I mean, it's kind of sick. Won't lie.
Back into my WoW days instantly by having Illidan and also a Team Liquid pin on the hand.
I do like myself a bit of Team Liquid.
Yeah, agreed. All right, where are they going to move through? As you've got Syracuse.
Oh, Mac.
Gonna get a great pickup. And again, the Widow, typically on the offense, it's like if you can get a shot like that and you force back the team and then you take that high ground just like Mac is doing, you, on the low run, have to be so cognizant of where those shots are coming from. And this might just be a lightning fast take here from Syracuse. They've gained so much ground and have completely dominated this defensive position from DPU that realistically, DPU is just going to have to rush through this wall.
I mean, there's no getting around Lunar here. You just have to deal with them. And they're trying to with that Zenyatta in the Discord, but it's just really not working out as Lunar Sky. Oh. Actually, as I say that, Lunar does go down. Man disadvantage now for Syracuse.
All right, worthy fight there. Again, that extra damage, like you mentioned, the Discord Zenyatta, we don't see too much, but here's the question. Now that they've been able to get back well organized as a 5, is the Zenyatta going to still be able to sustain value versus just like a last moment attempt?
I mean, that was a good shot. I think they're going to have to be really, really coordinated in terms of who they're shooting in this pokey comp with that Zenyatta Discord. I mean, you just have to focus whoever they call. I think that's how you're going to have to find value in holding it for this long.
Well, and Dog got picked up, and now Saint staggered out. If these staggers continue, this is going to change very quickly, and DPU might be able to actually take the victory on this before even reaching the second checkpoint.
That would be an absolute shocker for me. There's still 2 minutes to work with. You just need to win maybe one and a half fights, honestly. If you can just zone them out as much as you can, prevent them from getting to the cart as a whole, you have a chance here.
Now, I'm so fixated on Lunar Sky's Kitsune Rush, which is thrown into the mix here. Dog is just ever so slightly behind in gaining their own. And realistically, Syracuse is doing a great job of just not entering into it. They're going to make it be wasted, and then now Dog can have theirs and this Gravitic Flux to make sure that they can take advantage of it if pushing into it. Defensively, you do have the
that's used
Transcendence.
early, though.
Yeah, and there's really no damage coming out, so now you've lost that lifeline. Big accretion across the center to force back Parrot, who's extremely low. Diamond has to force the swap, taking down the Sojourn. There's no DPS remaining. Diamond's the only one that's going to have to try and get back to give some assistance from the damage profile sense. And Lunar, the best part about this, has the Gravitic Flux. Can use it to lift them off the point, keep contention on the payload. But gratefully, you had Diamond actually swiftly move forward, so they weren't in the flux to keep causing it as its contention with 60 seconds now to go, and Lunar has to force the swap.
What a defense. I mean, I thought that Flux was going to be the key, and I thought it was going to end that map, but no, it only caught Parrot. They've missed the supports. They missed Diamond. It just wasn't to be.
It was one of those cheeky plays where you're hoping to get it on the payload just to get those last few meters for a victory, but it's just too far forward. There's no way that you'd be able to get it with that amount of time. Mac now going to come in with the overclock, gets one elimination, finds a second, but is shut down in the mix. The Tracer play comes through to try and go for the TVT. Lunar and Dog are shut out once again. Classy with those orbs and the damage from the Discord will allow DPU on the defensive side for an entire team kill. 15 seconds, and this is the final moment.
Who are we to question the Zenyatta pick? I mean, that was phenomenal damage coming out, and the focus fire onto that Discord orb was so good.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Mac going down!
Lunar Sky gets a huge kunai to take out Mac. There is no more opportunity to be as a full 5. Flux in return. Great evasion. Lunar now going to come back in onto the Wrecking Ball. Mac has to swap onto the Sombra to see if they can close the gap, but the damage is already coming in, and the Transcendence gives enough of the heal that Syracuse, who was fighting against Minnesota so closely, unfortunately crumbles under the weight, and DPU continues their losers bracket run all the way through to find themselves now in the grand finals facing off against Minnesota, who's been waiting in the wings.
That is a formidable defense. I wasn't expecting that at all. As soon as they didn't get the first one, I'm like, all right, we're going to a map 5. This is going to be Cinema. It was Cinema on map 4. I mean, they stopped them both before the first point. Oh my God. I don't even know, man.
Wicked plays. I will also be with you in thinking that I didn't think I'd see a Zenyatta, but came out and really did change the way that this fight was occurring. That Discord orb and the extra damage was so necessary to find those crucial picks where Mac, in that last desperate plea of 15 seconds, goes down, and then everyone from Syracuse is just having to make a decision of there's no other option. We have to push into this, and being a player down in a situation like that on a map point is so devastating.
It is, and having that Kiri to support that Zenyatta, being able to kind of maybe mitigate what Lunar was trying to do with that Flux, it's just putting so much pressure on that backline, and they absolutely performed that entire defensive half.
And now, with the completion of this losers finals, we will have DPU move up to face off against Minnesota. So we'll be heading to a short break before we allow us to get into the grand finals of Overwatch and get to see who is able to claim this magnificent trophy. So don't go anywhere.
can hear myself. That's fun. Hey, stream. We're going to start the stream. I did not expect production to be coming through here, so hi. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, as we are here now for the grand final for Overwatch. And it has been a crazy lead up to this moment. I know, Centipede, you came partway into our previous match, and now we're going into this grand finals best of 7 with a map victory here already in favor of Minnesota, since they were coming from that winner's bracket. And I genuinely am so thrilled to see who is going to be able to take this glorious trophy home.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. Again, I talked about it all weekend. You're playing for Sunday. You're playing for the grand final. You're playing for this trophy. Yep. This is what we are ready to hand out to either MSU or could it be DePaul?
No, it's true. I mean, realistically, between the two teams, again, Minnesota has been sitting in the wings. They've been really watching. They've been analyzing to see what they can do. They already had a stellar performance against Syracuse earlier. Again, have to give major props to Syracuse, who were playing so well in that just before facing off against DePaul, falling short right towards the end of it. So now we are in this highlighted moment where, realistically, Minnesota last year lost in the semifinals, was brought down to the losers, then kicked out of the tournament. Still had a 3-5 map scoring, always going to that map 5. So now this is their moment of redemption. And again, an opportunity for them to be able to take home the title and represent them, while DPU here, local Illinois school, wanting to try and see if they can do the same as they are moving in across this entire losers bracket to come up their run for redemption to gain this trophy.
I mean, it has been a super amazing run to look at. I mean, if you look at getting knocked out in the losers bracket so early is normally a death sentence for any team. But the resilience that this team has showed all weekend long has been super fun to see. Now they do have a disadvantage going into this map final, but they are no strangers to adversity. So I think they'll be just fine coming into this. They have the confidence. They've been comfortable on stage already with that losers final. I think, you know, you're going to have to keep the momentum up.
100%. And when we take a look at the rosters here, the ones that I'm really going to be keeping a watchful eye on is, I know we always talk about the DPS or supports, but the tank matchup here between these two, Wind previously in the map that was just being played against Syracuse was so dominant and had such a massive contribution with everyone as an entire unit. And Parrot, to their credit, was able to figure out a methodology to be able to counteract against Syracuse and what they were bringing to the table. So Parrot, very adept in understanding what changes need to be made when communicating with the team, also with the compositions that they've brought. So this, I think, is going to be a massive indicator of when we see how these tanks play and if they're able to really gain or obtain the space necessary to push back their opponent.
Adjustments have been the name of the game so far for DPU, especially in that last map. You saw how they completely switched up what they wanted to play. They were playing that kind of close quarters, more divey comp on Havana, and then swapped it up for like a more pokey comp with that unorthodox Zenyatta pick, but you do see that, honestly, on Havana with those long side angles. But it was something that Syracuse just wasn't ready for, wasn't ready to adapt to, and ultimately got shut down by.
Well, and as we're looking into our first map, it is going to be Busan that we end up leading into, and the first ban is going to be Sojourn. So talking about a little bit of that pick opportunity, losing out on something that with the railgun generating, also the overclock, we saw some great success when it came out from this squad in general. Again, having Diamond looking to use it every now and again when necessary, or same thing with Ikari, that between the two of them, that I think is a little bit of a disadvantage because they were starting to use it to great succession and they were feeling comfortable starting to bring that to the forefront.
And I think something to highlight is it's not just the tank and the DPS outputting the damage here. We've seen a lot of great synergy from Classy and Lunar Sky, just kind of outputting that damage, like we talked about on that Zenyatta, on the Kiriko as well. I think that those contributions have been super crucial, and that's why they've made it so far in this losers bracket run as a whole.
And the other thing too is we talk about, you know, a lot of those that are here in person. Minnesota has had a crowd that has been vocal the entire time being here. They have been consistently supporting as they've come from far. And, you know, with DPU also having a crowd of their own, I'm curious to see how volume is going to be with these two as we continue to move through this competition for this grand finals where everything is on the line for them.
I mean, it's definitely like hometown kids versus, you know, the loud crowd from loud downtown, I will say. Loud crowd from downtown. That feels right.
It's okay. It was like me yesterday where I was like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That one just didn't work at all. So looking forward to seeing how it's going to fold. I think we're just waiting on one other player to be reconnected here for connectivity. Again, especially when it comes to matches like this, you want to make sure that you are 100% firing on all cylinders because you cannot afford, even when we talk about what happened, you know, with a small disconnect for the headset or the microphone, again, those kind of things we've been able to rectify and make sure that this experience is a great one for these students where they do have such an awesome opportunity in this type of space. And again, as we continue to go through this final day, we will definitely see some reduced numbers of, you know, those that are departing us from the competitive side of it, but we do still have a strong standing here to observe and to just partake in the audience aspect versus the competition themselves.
100%. And speaking from experience, being in the audience is almost just as magical as being a player. I mean, you're just watching people on stage, being able to cheer someone on, and having people as surrounded. You're surrounded by people that are just as passionate as you are about, you know, the games that you're playing, the space that you're in. There's nothing better.
And even outside of that, while we've got some time, you know, for those that are going to the concessions and getting some food, getting some snacks, and getting ready to it's like me whenever I'm at home watching a stream. I sit up, I kick my feet up, I get my nice food, my snacks, and I'm just going to be there ready, waiting, so we can, you know, enjoy that whole time. But again, we can take a look one more time at the roster. We talked about it with, you know, Wind and Parrot. The others, I mean, Foost, when it came to the most recent one that was played this morning, I know you weren't here, so that's why I wanted to touch on it, is that the FAR that was brought out from Minnesota was so dominated. It was just consistent rocket play, finding those off angles, getting those executions, and really getting a lot of explosive damage onto their opponent, putting them on the back foot, which was making it really difficult for Syracuse to be able to mitigate against that. And that's why they had to lean into more of that hit scan type of dynamic, which could also be why the ban partially comes out too as well.
I think it is very interesting having such a great FAR player that can throw so many wrenches in whatever plan that you might have to play those more divey comps, to play those more up close and personal comps that it seems like DePaul's very, very good at, you know, with Ikare kind of diving in with that on-run that we saw get so much value on Esperanza.
And now we are going to enter into the Overwatch Grand Finals here for the Midwest Battleground. Let's get some noise here for Stage 1 as they are playing between DePaul and Minnesota State Mavericks. Can hear it in the back. There it is. Thank you. I want to hear you. Absolutely. Better be louder than that. I expect more from you. I know. Yeah, there it is. As we're going to be having them focus on this initial map of control. So again, we talked a lot about this. We got to see it a little bit earlier as well. Really focusing onto these choke points and these doorways and where they're going to move in is so critical in how you enter into these fights. And again, we're hovering over the Bastion. I'm curious to see if this is going to stick. That's another thing I was keeping an eye on.
I do really like that in this indoor kind of point. You really have to fight close quarters unless you're fighting for that high ground later in the fight and you're trying to take over that bridge area near the outside. But Bastion is super, super, super powerful, especially in this initial fight where you're jostling essentially for the high ground and momentum to start this map.
Doors now opening as we get this underway. We will see how this first encounter between the two, as you have the low ground already coming out from DPU.
Interesting. Could just be Diamond looking for a flank, looking for a little bit of a timing to get onto the back line of Cloud and Ying.
Nice reposition. There it is. The engagement having to force Wind back ever so slightly on the Domina. Again, one of the newer heroes that we've mentioned before that has been used with multiple successions. A couple of seconds remaining until the point does become active. Drawing back far enough that nobody's yet maneuvered away from it because they're still focusing on the fight here as Foos rains those rockets from on high. Seeing if there's any sort of elimination. Big bubble comes out. Really well done by Parrot, giving some agency to allow that Bastion to drop below. Oh. Diamond gets a shutdown onto Cloud, but yeah, it's an even trade, both Lucio. So slight mitigation in area of effect healing and also mobility. It's really going to solely rely on these Kirikos to keep this team alive. DPS start to fall for DPU as Minnesota finally grabs hold of this engagement.
I think it's really interesting that Foos is making this far work, especially in this low ceiling, low skybox kind of area, still able to find so much value with the support from Ying. Super, super well done by them.
And now, with the early percentage, you can hear them cheering in the crowd. They know that they've already gained one of many fights ahead. Foost about to have the rocket barrage, which again, in comparison to both Diamond and Ikari, it's just so significant, practically double.
I love what I'm seeing, though. Trying to take advantage of that little space offered up by this high ground as it's going to be more contention.
Now,
Cloud, oh no.
Rockets rain with the movement, able to get Diamond, but sacrifices themselves in close proximity. DPU able to
finally get a couple of picks specifically onto Ying, so there's not going to be enough healing, which allows DPU to take this back.
Invictus could still be dangerous, so they still have control of this high ground. DPU need to get up there and take control of this now before it gets out of hand.
Invictus taking the long way around, seeing where, if anybody's available, gets a decent off angle. Nice coverage for now on to Diamond, but playing far forward, health values are extremely low. Ying with the Kitsune Rush allows them to get that extra damage, but a sound barrier in responsiveness. DPU has multiple ultimates tossed into this, both supports specifically because Cloud is playing on the back end. Since they were eliminated earlier in that fight, they didn't get the chance to regenerate that percentage.
Ikure went down right before that sound barrier was active, though. DPU still holding on to this point, but the damage is being done right now. Parrot's taken really low as Wind is taking control of the point.
Forcing him back. Parrot will not live much longer. Able to deny the 62% in climbing, swapping it back over to see if they can hold ground.
I do like this, though. Cloud still does have the sound barrier active. This could be crucial, especially with both supports from DPU not having their ultimates online.
Now, shots fired already through this choke point. Needs to be very careful because, again, Wind, with that DPS we talked about as a tank, is so significant, in addition to already the rockets and the rest of the damage being funneled into that narrow area. Sound barrier from Cloud, though, can be a lifeline. Big couple of picks. The grab gets thrown out, but unfortunately, there's so many that are eliminated. Wind ends up in the kill feed. The synergy between Foost and Wind is so significant because that's just a massive magnitude of damage in a small spot.
I mean, how do you get through any of these choke points with rockets raining down on you, with Wind just in your face, blocking all the damage that could possibly be done onto it? I mean, Ikure needs to find a way to deal with this Pharah. That's going to be the key to kind of breaking out of this and maybe giving themselves a shot, but they only really have one fight to do it.
Invictus low, looking to get topped up here. A couple of ultimates online. Bolt supports, raining rockets from Foost. Again, instant trade back. Barrier comes out. Lunar Sky, even with the Kitsune Rush, is not going to have enough to be able to withstand this just front-loaded burst that comes out from it. The high-charging Zarya gives them a chance to maybe fight back into this, but the movement speed wasn't enough to touch the point, so that's going to be Minnesota being able to take this round one.
That was great ult management, and the positioning from Foost on that Pharah to use that barrage to get that early pick. Sacrifices their life for it, sure, but Wind able to just, you know, come back in on the back foot and take that first point.
Now, as they take a quick moment for thoughts and conversation, but already out the gate, Minnesota taking that first round is so critical. Trying to get ahead as early as possible, but can't count DPU out since, again, now that we're going to stray away from these very small, narrow areas, I'm curious to see if when we become into a more expansive map, what that's going to look like. Is it technically going to heavily favor potentially Minnesota more because now there's more verticality for the Pharah?
That was my thought.
Or it might be where they might hyper-focus on, let's say, a hit scan in that sense, maybe rotate off of the Bastion to get hyper-focus onto Foost. So realistically now when we're going onto this map, again, there's such a massive skybox here.
There is, and I do like the kind of diva swap, maybe taking advantage of how open this is, maybe a little bit more protection coming out, perhaps. If they decide to stick onto it. We'll see what they end up running as we got 5 seconds until the doors open. This is going to be crucial for DPU to seize back the momentum, try to force a third point in this control map.
With Wind still managing to be on the Domina, I look then to Parrot on the Winston. Now diving in onto this team, how valuable it might be.
We did see dueling Winstons last match.
We did.
Parrot definitely holding their own.
Taking that drum side, seeing if they can potentially get a coordinated engagement. Again, the reality is that if you do go in with Parrot, most of the time you'll want to couple it with Lunar Sky, but then you leave yourself somewhat vulnerable, even with Diamond, the collective for this dive comp. It's just a roundabout. Realistically, Minnesota's managed to gain the point, and it's just forcing DPU to just do this circling effort to try and find somebody vulnerable, and you already have one down. Nicely done. Slow, patient play by DPU to eliminate Invictus, and if Wind gets brought down, that spells disaster, but it's a nice even trade. Support is gone. Classy's going to have to do a lot of work here to be able to turn this back since it is not just a significant amount of healing. Wonderfully done. Easy swap here. And again, even though they lost 25%,
they really read that entire position and fight well to get this back.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a trap, kind of like almost an encircling of, hey, you can have that point. We're just going to trap you on that and take the fight when we want to, and I love that out of it. And Ikari able to track down Foost in the end there was super, super big. I mean, flips the point. Percentage is going to even out soon.
Wind opting to break away from this. They realize that they don't just have the mobility, nor the on-demand space gap closing like you would with Domina. Diamond sticking close again, looking for the reposition, continuing to hack and slash onto Wind. Parrot is literally about to die, but that sound barrier comes in from Classy, giving some great assistance to guarantee that that will at least give them another lifeline into this, but the damage still being so significant. Invictus making that adjustment as well to synergize with that hit scan on the low ground, but Foost still raining rockets. Again, really just kind of maintaining a position inside of the pagoda to reduce any sight lines so that nobody can get a clear shot onto them.
No, it's so difficult, especially with the DPS line currently being run by DPU. I mean, you have the Vendetta. It's super, super hard to get up in the air and stay in the air. Like, you can throw it up, but staying in there and maintaining that position really just can't do it in comparison to how much fuel that this Pharah has.
Now, Minnesota looking to bypass in percentage. Still Foost finding shots and utilizing the architecture to deny any sort of counter against it. You could see the D.Va hyper engage onto Foost, especially because of the rocket barrage. That's what's going to be critical. But Invictus finds a pickup. Once again, the hit scan focus or Foost. There's what I was mentioning, though. Parrot already recognizing how enclosed Foost was in the inner corner and just boosted immediately on top of it. DPU reads their positioning wonderfully and is now able to overwhelm. They just need to get rid of Wind and Foost fast enough off this point so that they can swap it over. And you do have the self-destruct landing, buying a few more seconds worth of it, but DPU feels good about that one.
Yeah, Ikari was so crucial in that entire fight, just going straight up and going for that ultimate. I mean, finding one and putting the pressure on the whole entire rest of Minnesota.
Playing near the drum, looking to see how they want to convert. As you can see the separation.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to run down Lunar Sky.
Yeah. Foost opting to go off of the Pharah. No real surprise there because at this point it felt like it was coming up short. And with this position back on the point, 85% continuing to climb.
Oh.
DPU has to force out the ultimate. Nice pickup onto Lunar Sky. The Ana is down. This is so much now. You have to use the sound barrier. Classy needs this quickly to make sure that they can counteract against it, but 2 have been lost. So it's numbers advantage. 5 versus 3 at the moment, forcing back DPU.
Oh.
They're going into the overtime. They've got somebody at least on the point, and they're trying to just buy enough time for a respawn, and the self-destruct zones the rest out as it does swap back over.
Diamond with the pick on the Cloud, though, on such low HP. Able to find a health pack, though. Still in the back line. Could be dangerous if they're not run down quickly, and it looks like that's exactly what Wind wants to do in conjunction with Foost.
Curious if they'll be able to switch it back to make it a 1-for-1, or Minnesota's going to close out this first map of control.
Lunar Sky's going to be the key here. Cannot go down early like they did last fight.
Jumps towards drum once again, keeping that same favorable side. The damage is so heavy. It's 70+% and just vaporizing Classy on that wall ride. No ability to stick with the team. Nice job, though, at least getting wins. So you've lost the tank, but realistically, with the Kitsune Rush coming up and the Dead Blossom by Foost, that's going to be more than enough to capture this point, allowing them to claim that first map of control.
And that's not just going up 1-0, Rich. That is going up 2-0.
Yes, it is. And because they get that, again, map advantage by being in the winner's bracket, that puts them even closer in this best of 7, where there are only 2 more maps to close out, where they do claim the championship.
I really do like the adjustment from the Zarya. Real close, though. It was such amazing play.
Alrighty, and now, again, as we do get a nice recap here, even chat saying is like, yeah, hey, make sure that we get that extra point. We want that extra 1 up for all of our hard work. Because again, like I said, last year, they got dropped to the lower bracket, so they were at a disadvantage in that sense moving forward. So going into this now, they are the ones with the benefit as we look to see what map they're going to look to ban next and see what might be a real option, because we find that Foost on this Pharah, as we mentioned, is so oppressive. It has to be taken care of. But then it falls back to that same question of the old game, do we focus on the Pharah or do we focus on the ground game? And in instances like that, where when we did see near the drum on the inner side of that pagoda, Parrot was very easily recognizing that it was just this hovering mechanism inside of it. So once you're able to get the D.Va close enough to it and mitigate the damage in the defense matrix, then you can basically just nuke the Pharah. So that forced the swap onto the Reaper, which still looked good despite that, but at least trying to get the ground game back, I think, is more favorable for DPU.
It definitely is, and I think if they can secure that ground game, maybe either by choosing a map that really favors it, or perhaps thinking about banning Pharah for this next map. You can only do it once in this entire series. You can only get rid of that Foost Pharah one time, and then you have to play around whatever they might swap to. Maybe again, on that Reaper, you just have to be super, super careful about the backline that you're running into it, because Foost can then just go into your backline and harass, let's say, like an Ana like Lunar Sky was running.
Yeah, because realistically, Minnesota, with the way that they've been playing it, yeah, you only get the one ban on the Pharah. Because technically, if it, like, let's say it was Jetpack Cat, technically both teams, each per map, can ban it more than once, but they're never going to want to be able to ban their ace in the hole. So that, again, is like you kind of wait to use that lifeline when you feel it's most important. And sometimes this is when you really have to use a tactical banning. So after this first map, they know that the Pharah is significant. It's already the predetermined part. Now they'll go into map selection. Maybe with the map selection, they'll try and couple that together, or again, kind of hold it if they find that they lose another map in that sense, to say, hey, we need to try and turn this around. Now we can use it in this switching point at that midway.
And I mean, you do have to seize back momentum somehow. Again, starting down 1-0, now 2-0, you have to dig yourself out of that hole quickly and get yourself in that mental spot. Now, again, no strangers to adversity this entire weekend. Diving down in the loser's bracket early was DPU. I think they're going to be able to find a way to fight back, keep this mental game good, because it's been good all weekend.
And realistically, it's one of those things where it really matters to like the IGL and the coaching. We talk so much about the players, but we have to really recognize is that each one of these has either a leader within their squad or a leader represented by the university if it's not an organization. And we have to make sure that we give significant credit to them, because they are the ones that are also supporting from the wings, between those games, between the matches. All of them really play a critical role in keeping composure when it comes to outside and between these types of games and conversations. So just all of those factors really do play a role as you get into the heat and intensity that is these championship games.
Yeah, if you're not prepared mentally, you're not going to be prepared to take these fights. And I think it's really important to have that mental kind of aspect. You know, a coach can tell you what plays to run, who to shoot, whatever. It really just comes down to, can they prepare you mentally to do that on your own when they can't be holding your hand?
Absolutely. And it looks like we are still continuing to see what map we're going to be going to. It looks like it might be New Junk City. Again, this is such a constantly selected map. And again, I just more so am so surprised to see how the Flashpoint has really become such a dominant map pick, and I think that teams have been able to almost kind of feel like in this current moment, it's like the old school Scrims Row when we talk about Kings Row. It's like everyone wants to go to New Junk City just because of the way that it functions and also how the map is really laid out.
And I think that also comes down to the map pool that's in play here. You don't necessarily have every single Flashpoint map to work with. You don't have every single Escort map that you'd like to run to work with. But I think with how everybody likes to play this, with the Vendetta, with maybe like a Pharah, I don't see any teams really hating to play New Junk City. It really is that kind of neutral ground, kind of like how Kings Row is, where you can play to whatever your strength is, no matter what that is.
Absolutely. And it looks like I think we're getting the final confirmation on bans, which are going to be coming up here in just a moment. So we'll be able to see if they are looking to target focus potentially that Pharah or any of those that we've already seen. I do at least also like, when it comes to Minnesota, that they've been playing the dominant so consistently. But when they really do need to make those swaps or those adjustments because of how the dive composition was coming out from DPU, they're not afraid to make that swap. And it was quite quick. Like after that first fight, when they realized that the Winston, like you said, almost kind of corralling and encapsulating them on that point, they instantly knew this isn't going to work. We're going to have to make the change. And in doing so, really, in the long run, benefited them to get that point back and capture that first map.
100%. If you hesitate to make those adjustments at any point, you're going to find yourself at a disadvantage from the ult economy being built up so early, right? So if you waited maybe one more fight, they would have been at a significant disadvantage, might not have won that. We might be talking about a map 3 on control.
And again, that's where you want to try and reduce the likelihood of those kind of things happening, and you want to just be able to get those clean, concise takedowns as we finally get at least one ban, which is going to be from Wynn's side. So Minnesota, they are banning Kiri. That's something, again, both teams are really using. So this is now going to have to force a hard pivot into how they want to make the adjustment on the support line of it. We've seen a little bit of Iliari. We've also seen some Ana in this. And realistically, like we mentioned, I think we've only seen Mizuki, which is one of the newer supports, and Jetpack Cat still also not really seen at all in this, despite how everyone in a competitive scene is really using it. No one's really adopted these traits yet to try and use that to their advantage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. It might just be kind of like the adjustments that you have to make with the back line, because everyone on the front line can make those adjustments. I think it's fairly able to translate back and forth, but with how different you have to play with Jetpack Cat, with how differently you have to play around a Mizuki, kind of a little bit more taking that initiative with those tethers, I can see why teams aren't necessarily comfortable running those new supports, because they change the game so much. But at the same time, if you really want to seize that advantage and play something that maybe your opponents aren't quite ready for, I think that's something you kind of have to do.
And we'll see as we enter into this, it looks like we are finally going to be hopping into New Junk City and seeing what selection is going to be there and how they'll adapt with the support line going on to this first initial point where the arena is where they will continue to battle. So we see, as you can tell at the very top, Minnesota at a 2-0 scoreline, that they are wanting to be able to make a statement here to be able to claim this championship and feel really good about this weekend's event.
And again, redemption from last year, you know, finishing runner-up, you want to have that redemption. You don't want to finish second place again. And coming from the winner's bracket, getting that advantage is a huge, huge key step into making that happen.
And now we can take a look at the compositions here, where we do see at least it hovered. I'm only going to acknowledge hovering. I'm not going to say what it is, but I think we're all thinking it here to see if that comes to fruition. Ooh, the Ram. I actually didn't think about that. I did like the Ramatra that we did see yesterday, though, because it really can be super impactful, especially when it comes to being able to slow movements. When we talk about going through each of these flashpoints, the Vortex being really good to just deny that type of ease of transition between one to the next point, as we do keep it and head on to this first flashpoint, which is now going to also have a cat in the sky.
I love it, and in conjunction with the Pharah, this could be absolute chaos. Whoa, high ground wind.
High ground wind. Going to have already Ramatra up top, making sure that there's damage pummeling from up top. But again, this is like I mentioned, you can really use the Vortex from a distance, dropping shields and really denying a lot of that incoming funnel. With now most of the ground really taken by Minnesota, they're feeling pretty good confidently, especially with Foos.
Yeah, they're very alone, very individual, kind of just trying to flank out where DPU is trying to go. I mean, they have to be super, super grouped up with how this composition is playing out. And,
left out in the open, you saw Cloud maneuvering Wind into a more favorable position when it came to the Ramatra, but unfortunately there is some definite focus, and that's the other aspect of this. When we talk about supports,
whoa.
Wind?
How in the world does Parrot go down first?
So here's the thing, is the other part of it too is all while that's happening, Lunar Sky on this Baptiste has been able to get both of the Airborns, both Cloud and Foost, for this, and it's just wicked to see how well and how much contribution that support player has, because again, that's technically an additional hit scan in that sense, and it really does give more value to try and bring down those two aerial characters.
Yeah, I really love that, and in conjunction, it works super well with their composition as a whole, and dealing with Foos, like you said, now also being able to deal with Cloud. I mean, that's another flying character that you can just kind of shoot down.
Now that it's swapped over, Minnesota gaining some percentage of their own. DPU having to look for an entry point and how they can gain some value. Big aggression once again for Diamond. Great shielding, but all that's happening, the Immortality field gets shut down and Wind eliminates Lunar Sky. No longer having, again, that very significant healing and also really the attack power necessary to put down Foost and Cloud, as we saw in that previous fight.
Yeah, 100%, and that's both DPS hit scans going down immediately with Lunar and Ikari going down so early. I mean, that just lets Foost run absolutely rampant.
Repositioning now, taking Wind into the air. Kind of like a namesake, I guess you could say.
A little bit.
Wind is in the air, absolutely. Dropping down on top, the Vortex to slow. Again, really just using Cloud as the chariot to bring Wind wherever they need. But while that focus and looking for an off angle for the tank, it's really just allowing Parrot to dominate on the front. There's nobody to counteract against face-to-face, as the Annihilation is going to be thrown into the mix here, attempting to bring down Diamond, who's low and hiding around the corner. There is just far too much damage, and this off angle Immortality field gives both Parrot
and Ikari that great protection necessary to keep pummeling damage onto Wind. Foost is brought out of the fight, so there is no ultimate available until they can jump back into this. Great job done with the beat and also a boop to take down the Bastion, allowing Minnesota to take this first flashpoint.
Wow, I love the aggression coming out from DPU, using that beat early to engage, getting themselves set up on the point, but not able to flip it. I mean, Wind just lived forever using that ultimate to just kind of live, replenish the health points, and ultimately secure that first point.
Now, using that movement from Jetpack Cap from Cloud, Wind able to get into a good position very quickly. Again, it's much faster than the automatic or basic movement from Wind. Seeing if we can do Pharah looking to round the corner. Again, Grab pulling them together. Is there an opportunity to maybe see if they can capitalize on it? Cloud gets brought down. Once again, Diamond focusing hyper-vigilant of that cat.
So good.
But Foost
might be better.
Dominant. Rounding, there's another. Rockets at the feet. And now we're going to have DPU unfortunately come up short, and Minnesota look to take this starting of the second flashpoint.
Yeah, that's momentum just cascading straight on. Keeps happening. Foost, wall hack passive, love to see it. Just turned the corner, you saw onto Ikari, just knew the positioning, knew where they were, able to take him down. Is DPU now on the back foot?
And now, with 25% already accumulated, Blade goes across. Vendetta from Diamond. Swift movements again. They've opted now for Lunar Sky to have a cat of their own. It's going to be a purr-off, I guess. I don't know. Trying
Something
to make
like
that work.
A cat fight?
Cat fight. See, I should. That's just a good one. I tried to make something different, but I should just go with old reliable. As there's 50% in climbing now for Minnesota, looking to close the gap. Cloud goes down as you focus. Both cats chasing each other while the ultimate now available. Annihilation going to be held on to. I love the fact that Wind did not have to commit that so they can carry it into this next engagement that DPU is going to have to rush in to try and actually gain.
This is the synergy we love to see. Just having the confidence in Foost that they would be able to bail them out just in time. I mean, only 60 HP to work with, and with a Vendetta in your face, 9 times out of 10, my teammates are popping that.
Now, Annihilation hovered for the moment. Active now, dropping below. Significant damage as there's a reposition. Wind gets 2. Classy no longer available as the sound barrier really couldn't do much in this moment. And you will see that that is now an instant swap back. There was one deviating away from DPU. And we will have overtime fade, and that is a second flashpoint capture as Minnesota now looks for the third for their third map.
And pretty big. Diamond got staggered there. That means Minnesota State's going to be able to take this space a little bit earlier than they normally would be because DPU now has to wait for Diamond to get back.
Flying Ramattra. Flying Ramattra. I mean, it's just so funny to see it.
It's disgusting.
It's also just like, I'm just going to hold my cane and I'm going to wait until you put me where I want. We'll be fine.
No issue with swapping positions there.
Now,
fight's ringing out though. Whoa.
Yeah, you've got Lunar Sky saying, all right, friend, I'm going to come claw your face off, and being able to get the elimination. Nice job by Diamond as well with the ultimate. Overclock covered by the sound barrier, at least from Ying. A decent number of shots that come through, but have not yet been caught out of this. That, unfortunately, is a very aggressive Diamond play from Vendetta with a low health value and being instantly punished for it.
That's 3 ultimates used for DPU to try and get this point, but it's just been shut down. I believe Lunar Sky just used it to try and escape back towards point. Didn't quite work out though, was shot down by Invictus, and this fight's being dragged out a little bit more than it should be, as Lunar Sky is going to get staggered along with Ikari. DPU's got to get back on the front foot here, got to group up and take these fights.
And now, with how this map is for this specific point, there's an easy 2 places that you can really hold defensively and place that wall and shielding from Wind. With Foost, again, most likely just going to keep raining those shots in just over those carts and walls so that if they do get in a dangerous spot, they can drop down. Big damage, though, onto Wind. Needs to be careful, draws back, forces the defensive, mitigates it with that frontline damage as Diamond couples alongside DePaul.
And how does Ying make it out?
Ying somehow finds the escape, which is huge. Even though they're going to lose Foost, Wind has the annihilation again. And since Parrot's no longer there, they can carry this into another fight, which realistically, with 25%, I'm not even sure DPU is going to have a clean entry.
No, it's going to have to be classy to touch the point to get this fight started. Excuse me, but again, that's going to be a massive ultimate for Wind to kind of zone them out if they can.
Vortex
Just
to
being carried
slow.
by the cat. Oh, goodness.
They're diving forward. They have to touch the point, and Annihilation's going to come shortly after once they are clustered on this point. Instantaneously active. Minnesota going to clean up 2 already. No ultimate available to be used by Lunar Sky, and it's Parrot with a hope and a dream from DPU to turn it around. But Wind is able to overwhelm, as we've seen time and time again. The Annihilation completely shutting this down, making it now a 3rd map victory here for Minnesota, putting them on a match point.
Oh my goodness. Cinderella run seems like it has to come to an end. Clock might be striking 12 here. It's 3-0. It's going to have to be a full reverse sweep from DPU. Minnesota State is playing out of their minds right now.
Absolutely.
Off the back of Wind.
Yep, 100%. And again, we're going to now have to see, it's one of these kind of moments where you really just have to self-reflect and look back on it and say, okay, how is it that we are able to adjust, make some significant changes, and what can we do to gain the advantage? There's the crowd. Let's get some excitement there. Minnesota feeling really good about this, putting themselves on a match point, ready to go. And I myself am just so excited to see if it's going to be where, you know, DePaul manages to get that turnaround, or it's going to be Minnesota just closing it out and claiming this amazing trophy that they get to bring home.
I mean, this is what you are fighting for. I mean, if you can do this, going through the winner's bracket the entire way, undefeated, and maybe not even losing a map in the grand final, that is the redemption that you want to see, especially after a heartbreak from last year.
Again, you know, when they were just going right to the grand finals, they found themselves in a map 5, dropped down to the lower bracket, attempted to try one more time. Syracuse dropped them out there. So at this point now, they have to come back into this year, seeing if they can gain this championship. And again, whether or not DPU is able to pull a full reverse sweep in this, or Minnesota wins, the exciting part is that we do have a new champion going to be claimed versus Cincinnati, who took last year's.
Absolutely. Cincinnati not present this year. We knew it was going to be a new champion no matter what, but I think these are 2 very, very worthy teams.
And we actually, I believe, get to see a Farah ban. So this is what we were talking about, getting into that middle part of this where Foost has become such a significant factor. In addition to what we've already seen from Wind on the tank, that Farah can truly be such a big thorn in the side. And hyper-focusing that ban is realistically against Foost. And I'm curious to see how Foost is going to adjust. And we're going to also go on to Esperanza.
I think in tandem, okay, if you want to play Esperanza, you did have to ban out that Farah, because there's so much verticality, like we were talking about, taking advantage of that from Foost. So I love the ban and map pick in tandem, but we're going to see a Zar ban as well come out, kind of trying to mitigate the damage that DePaul's been able to do in combination with the Vendetta.
Well, yeah, because Parrot's been playing Zarya really, really well. Like, even though I know that they are on the back foot right now, Parrot's been stellar on the Zarya, getting so much understanding of the shields, especially because Diamond is the one that has that ebb and flow of going into combat, getting that protective barrier charge, allowing that consistent damage to come through. So both of these being very specific in how they want to play. And again, you know, to talk about a little bit further, there we go, excitement, let's get it. As the Foost play from Farah, there's that massive spire that's in the middle when it comes to the neutral play. And if you even take a little bit of an advantage and always went back to the neutral, the Farah can really just use that and just constantly circle it as needed to really just deny some of the damage.
I love the chant that we're hearing right now. We'll let that sink in.
We'll let that sink in for sure.
Chills. Chills.
Alrighty. Grand finals, as you can see right at the top there, making sure that we have one last opportunity here for DPU to turn this around. It's a lot on the line. There's so much in front of them to be able to accomplish, but you just have to know that all you have to take to the road and the light at the end of the tunnel is, as long as you can see the step in front of you, that's the only step you can take.
Right, you just got to take these one fight at a time, one map at a time. You can't get ahead of yourself thinking about how much you have to claw back. You just have to stay in that mentality of take this one fight, win this one fight, take the next fight, win the next fight.
And now, with 15 seconds to go, we can take a look at the hero selections. Parrot opting on to the D.Va. We did get to see a little bit of this as well, which I actually thought was very, very good. The D.Va still having a lot of high mobility, able to mitigate. Wind not switching off of the Ramatra. Again, really, really knowledgeable and understand that this is, I think, the best decision that they can do is now they careen towards this neutral position. This could be the final moment for Minnesota to close it out, but DPU not wanting to give up yet.
No, and I like the Foost pick onto Tracer kind of adjusting based off of this. I do like playing Tracer on this map. There's so many little crevices and corners you can hide behind, as you can see, taking that position early.
Wind towards the backside. You can see already that the Diva play forward from Parrot with the defense matrix, making sure to deny that incoming fire so that Diamond does have a way of getting out. Parrot very low, though, so you have Lunar Sky having to just pump so much healing in. Foos, though, comes in with a flank, and Wind finds another. So this is, again, an early opportunity for Minnesota to start laying into what DPU has and pushing this cart even forward.
I think it's really, really interesting that Diamond is sticking onto this Vendetta. It's just being, honestly, been kind of blowing up a little bit early in these fights. And now not having even the support of Zarya, I think it's really interesting that they're sticking onto it.
Someone's excited. So you've got 30-plus meters already accumulated by Minnesota. Seeing if they can get to this checkpoint cleanly as DPU now down below attempts to counteract against it. Diamond goes in, but unfortunately has to abandon ship, dropping down below, chasing down Foost. But realistically, it's a cat and mouse game. Foost goes for a triple dash and recalls and is completely out of sight.
Yeah, all of Minnesota State was just gathered up in that high ground, as you saw, and DPU really couldn't do anything. They're trying to stop the bot, but you can't really fight that angle if everybody is grouped up in that high ground.
And then now, checkpoint reached, closer spawn obtained. Minnesota playing underneath in the doorway, waiting to see how DPU is going to drop in to try and stop its momentum forward. Wind getting a couple of great shots already. Those melees just getting range damage onto the Diva. Diamond is shut out again. Invictus finds the pickup, separated from the team, and everyone has to scatter. Nobody's clustered together tightly enough for DPU to be able to recover in this. The ult comes out from Ikari to see if there's any sort of pivot, but unfortunately, no one's close enough to get the damage, and Minnesota continues on.
And the Suzu was key to kind of mitigate that damage as well. The follow-up not quite there. I mean, it did light up a lot of people, but no one there to kind of capitalize on it.
And look at how far Wind is playing forward, knowing that they've got the space to take, they've got plenty of time to work with here. Wall to deny the incoming damage, and the Annihilation, if they get themselves into a precarious position, can absolutely turn this, even with them playing so far forward. Sound barrier guaranteeing protection, responsiveness from Classy. Pick comes in through once again by Diamond, where they won't have the ultimate. So Invictus contributing into that overclock was necessary, and a pulse bomb still waits in the wings with Wind also in an Annihilation.
No, and Parrot's been taken so low. This is just a lost fight. You have to get out quickly or die quickly if you're DPU. You just need a full reset. As you can see, these picks just coming straight in from Minnesota State. Everybody grouped up in the corner.
You feel like it's a tiny Overwatch all over again in rooms like that where there's so much going on collectively.
No.
Foost gets a pickup, chasing down, going just with blood craze onto those that are fleeing from DPU back into the spawn, and we find ourselves in a conclusive meter where now the grand finals might just end by a full push. Annihilation active, bringing them down extremely low. The spawn is there. Lunar Sky doing everything imaginable to try and keep this team alive as the ultimate comes out by Diamond. Parrot brings down Wind, so that tank line is down. Supports are almost eviscerated. They have been able to hold the line in the final moments to deny Minnesota from getting this completion. But as I say that, shots come in, the Kitsune rushes back. You've got Invictus in the rear being able to get those angled shots to push it. Now the spawn advantage still in favor of DPU, but Foost is coming in massively, getting the knockouts instantly the second they leave that doorway, swamping onto the Doomfist, having the ability to touch onto the point. Just under 5 meters to go in this conclusive moment as Cloud gets the boop and the follow-up onto the supports. Minnesota is closing this out as they continue to pick them off despite the attempts to get back into it from DPU. Everyone from Minnesota has worked as a collective unit and are absolutely able to dominate with a 4-map victory to 0 in this grand finals for the Midwest Championship. Unbelievable performance as they had such a challenging time in the game before. They've read the plays, they've read their opponent, and they will be the one to hoist the trophy.
Huge congrats to them. They played phenomenally throughout this entire grand finals. That was just straight dominance. And I mean, the real key for me was Invictus, as you can see the highlight playing now, getting those early picks onto Classy and Lunar so consistently. Those rail shots were the absolute key, and now they're going to be able to hoist the trophy over here.
And then again, you're talking about those shots coming through, but it really was such a collective effort. Like, everyone had their key component that allowed them to be successful, and they had it in each representative time. Wind making sure that there are in those enclosed areas, getting that damage necessary, putting up the protective shields, managing to mitigate the damage. And then you have, like you're saying, the DPS line from Invictus and Foos, despite having to remove the Pharah from the equation, bringing out this Tracer, which was wonderfully done. Like, it was so precise, and being able to get those really nice late picks onto it. And then, of course, you've got Cloud in the back where you're just like, hey, I'm just going to come out, I'm going to be on the Lucio, I'm going to throw some beats, and I'm going to just get a few eliminations as well.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, like you mentioned, Foos just being able to run them down as quickly as they could. Not being able to play that signature agent of Pharah, but still finding so much value. I mean, that was a targeted ban, and it just did not work out for DePaul.
And again, major congratulations to Minnesota as they've been able to gain this Grand Finals championship for the Midwest Battleground. We will be looking to have them hoist this trophy as we will get them on stage. But before we look to do that, we will be heading to a short break as we get that close-up of what they've been able to win. So don't go anywhere as we get to see them hoist that to the skies. Minnesota State Mavericks again taking this championship where they are absolutely thrilled with this victory. And to start it off, before we get the massive trophy that they're going to be able to take home in celebration, we actually have some medals independently for each one of these students at this event today. Thanking significantly for the DuPage Sport Commission, who is bringing this to these students, this event, and again, having the Mavericks be able to take this championship for Overwatch. They had a challenge last year and were able to come back this year to gain such a massive accomplishment. And again, with us giving these medals out, they get to walk home with something and the pride for this university and this school in what they've done. Let's hear it one more time since we're finishing the medals. Let's hear it from the crowd. Let's go! Minnesota State Mavericks, again, being such a key player here. Honestly, commentating this game was so magnificent. Again, 4-0, showing sheer dominance over DPU. And with these medals, let's get at least a photo, couple another round of celebrations here for them now. They've got their medals before the big trophy. One more time, crowd. Alrighty, and now from the DuPage Sports Commission, we are happy to grant you this championship trophy that you are able to pick up and have and keep for all time. Igor being able to hand this off to the team. One more time, let's celebrate for this victory. And again, it is a great opportunity. Thank you so very much again for you guys participating in this. Everyone coming out to cheer and give them the support that they need in this type of event, in this type of space. We hope you have a wonderful rest of your experience here. We've got so many more championships still to be able to conclude with Valorant, Smash, and Rocket League, so don't go anywhere. Thank you again. And one more time, let's do it once more. Crowd, let's give them a round of applause for the Mavericks!
Are we good now?
Are we good now? Oh, all right.
We are loud.
Woo. A bit loud, but it's all good. All right, guys, welcome back for some more top 8 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at Midwest Battlegrounds in Lisle, Illinois. Had a bit of a transitional period trying to get us off to the Moose main stage here, but we're ready. The players seem like they're ready on stage.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very fun, interesting winner's first match here.
Yeah, I mean, we've got who we're starting with. Yeah, we're starting with
BB Beans on the Pac-Man and MSU's Raija for Ridley.
Right. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. These are 2 players who got. I don't know if both of them had like a DQ bracket going through. Raija had to make the upset on Raven King, which was huge. And then BB Beans, we just saw him play, and I already forgot who he played.
He had played and won 3-1 against MSU's Fair.
Right,
it was the top 8. Yes.
Right. It was Fair.
Seems like you're ready to go.
Yeah, we're gonna get right into it here in this game 1.
Pretty interesting matchup. From what I am knowledgeable on, Pac-Man has a slight advantage against Ridley.
Oops, sorry.
Much more easier to combo against Ridley, and also much harder to edge guard against Pac-Man. Seems so impossible sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, we actually got a kind of a resurgence of Ridley players recently. A lot of really talented Ridleys showing up, but not enough for me to really know much about this matchup. Besides, getting in on Pac-Man can be like a mountain to climb, especially with what do you call it? Hydrant being there as well.
Obviously, as usual, with all the different items you throw out there, he controls space so well. Match stabilized a little bit, but like I said, it's so hard to get in. So Raija's not being able to, kind of tag on some of the damages he wants to. Also, just have to deal with all these projectiles covering the stage.
And that forward air as well. It's so good, like throwing the hydrant down, making Ridley have to jump over, and then stuffing out that aerial approach with the Pac-Man forward air.
Even trying to get back on stage with the bell setup as well. Super hard to limit the options you can do. Good DI on the hydrant there. We're still living at 174. I'm getting a little scary here for Pac-Man. This is where it really kind of spikes up a little bit. Rage as well as their punishing moves can be really devastating for Pac-Man to deal with.
Yeah, the edge guard here, then neutral B is pretty strong if you get the right angle. And air catching the rolling as well, but that hydrant's gonna kind of just diffuse the situation, and then Apple, such a strong kill move. Such a weird angle to come from, but the dash attack firing right back.
And all
still keeping it even.
Yeah, we're back at even now, but like I said, Pac-Man's combo game against heavyweights is so strong, so this is actually kind of good for BB Beans here.
Especially being like the big body that Ridley is, not as heavy as some of the as like a traditional heavy, but still having the ginormous hurt box to go along with it.
Yeah, and there's also there's a certain set of characters in Ultimate where they have very low knockback on their aerial moves, so it's much easier to combo, and Pac-Man is obviously one of them. Has also good frame data on some of their moves, like the fair and their nair. Multi-hits on the downer, like it has a bit of everything, honestly, you can work with.
This character, he can scrap.
Yes.
This character can box, which is scary, especially as a character like Ridley, Oh my God, that was weird looking.
Yeah, but it took the damage, so it had a little bit more lasting hitbox there on the up air. Now stabilized a little bit, but it catches the bell into the force smash to close out that stock. Up 2-1, looking pretty solid for BB Beans here.
Yeah, looking really clean here. Not too much extra credit.
Oh, gets the read in too on the text chase. I could send him off, but like I said, it's Pac-Man. It's so hard to edge guard.
A little bit of an overshoot on that fair. Oh my God, yoinked him. Gonna drag him all the way across the stage. Not quite enough to get the kill, but so much damage. Maybe he can find it on this edge guard.
Yeah, the neutral B is just harassing him.
Wow, he gets... I can't believe he made it back to stage.
Yeah, I was going to say that easily too. But still very dangerous. It's 164. Obviously, this is their second stock, so they're still taking on some damage. Anything, like I said, is a net profit for BB Beans here. But it's so hard to try and get in and finish that stock. Sometimes mentally too, like if you're just one hit away from closing out the stock, makes it sometimes even harder to kind of get in.
Yeah, a lot of players, they start throwing out their kill moves,
Gets a little desperate, start to get in your head a little bit. And just like that, we're at 95% on the last stock here for Raija.
And he still hasn't found this kill. 180% on Beans. Can he find something, even a grab?
Nice patience on the shield.
Almost dash tech. Gonna find it there, but not quite. Up tilt, looking for it. There we go. Waited for the spot dodge.
But we're at 127, so just a clean bell hit into a forward smash is all we need. Nice nair out of shield to keep him off me.
And both these characters, actually, they love their nair out of shield.
Bell, scary. Oh!
Yeah, he's just playing with it in his hand, but he drops it off of that nair. So unfortunate.
The fire hydrant their way. Catches the apple, too.
Signs of life from Rydra here, but still a mountain to climb if he wants to come back here. Catches that bell!
Ooh, just barely misses the force smash out because of the level difference here on the platform.
Oh my gosh, that could have been crazy. That F smash is insanely strong, especially when we're at max rage right now. That could start killing. Oh no, the hydrant!
We didn't expect it to last that long after it got knocked away.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he tried to parry it. Maybe it's shield.
Probably a parry for sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely knew he was going to try and utilize the fire hydrant to fall on top of him to try and make some sort of approach. Try to catch him off guard, but just barely fails on the parry. Just like that, BB Beans going to cure the first game here.
Yeah, looking very clean. Still kind of close at the end, you know, percent-wise not much, but Ridley is a character who can make comebacks happen.
You have to respect him, especially like you said, at rage, at max rage.
Oh yeah, those smash attacks from Ridley. F smash is like super safe on shield at some distances. Like even things like a well-spaced F tilt at the ledge could potentially get a stock.
Yeah, especially if you're not ready for the way it sends you off too. It's very difficult to DI and defend yourself against.
Yeah, you might be hearing from the crowd a little bit. Our mics might be picking it up, but Crews like finals I think is going on.
Yeah, ground finals happening right now, so obviously the collegiate teams are out in full force.
Yeah. So might be like, why are they trying one more stock? It's only game 2.
Yeah. We have multiple different tournaments still going on here for Smash Brothers.
Oh yeah. I love this vertical chase down from BB Beans using that up tilt and that platform.
Yeah, and just like that, we blinked it. All of a sudden, Ridley's at 100%. 30 seconds into the game.
Yeah, Pac-Man is so good at stringing just a couple aerials together. I mean, everything leads into a combo. Even that up tilt, even at like 100-something percent, you still get an upper out of it.
Yeah, oh, Bash just catches the belt too, so he has to respect their approach here.
Yeah, still holding it in his hand, not dropping it quite yet.
Oh, tried to go for the grab, get intercepted. Stuff with the up tilt. Okay, we're stabilizing just a little bit here on Rydra's part.
Yeah. Oh, smash on the platform.
Nice. Trying to contest and get aggressive on the skies here.
Wow, so deep for that. Still alive.
Ooh, we're going so deep for it. Rydra gets the edge guard here too. Crowd is blowing up on our ears right now.
Yeah, stomping on the stage.
Gotta love the environment, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gets the bell into the back here just enough.
Wow, perfect timing.
We're gonna be dead even in stocks just again like in game 1.
Yeah.
Super close, honestly. And like I mentioned before, man, the matchup slightly advantageous for Pac-Man, but it's just that, slightly advantageous. It's very even still.
Yeah, I mean, a character like Pac-Man, you still have to kind of work to get your kills, and against someone as scary like Ridley, you know, you let them live for too long, it can be it could be devastating.
And like I said, Pac-Man is one of those characters that has low knockback for combos, which is nice for the early part of the game. But once you get to those high percentages, now you have to fish for something much more risky to try and get that kill. So obviously, optimally, Pac-Man should try to use Fire Hydrant, try to use projectiles like the bell. And ourselves in an edge rush situation. Nice nair. Such good frame data on it. Wow. Nice up smash out of shield. Trying to punch that fair.
Yeah, caught him slipping, not seeing which side Ridley was facing. That when Ridley's got his back towards you, you know, that up smash comes out so fast. Such a good out of shield tool to utilize there. And with the lead again is Rydra.
Yes. We're at 112% too, so honestly, any hit is going to be so good for us in the long run. That's the up smash, I guess. Wow, already at 42% too.
Yeah, on these smaller platforms, that up smash basically covers the entire platform. So gets a free. Oh no!
Oh, we weren't ready for it.
That was so weird. He dashed into it, but then like the crumple of the bell like made him teleport backwards.
The spacing on that hitbox too definitely did not look like it was gonna hit, so he wasn't prepared for it. It seems like.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We got the back to finish it off.
All right, even stocks again.
42%. Not too bad for Rydra.
I mean, like you were saying earlier, Pac-Man can really dish out some of that damage. This is not too much to scoff at.
Already got to respect it.
27% already on Rydra.
trying to get center stage control.
Ooh, getting around that side B. Scary.
Oh, nice tech. Gets back safely.
Yeah, great awareness there. Not doing another up B either, just jumping back to stage.
Yeah, BBB is much more respectful now of how aggressive Roger is on the air-to-airs too.
Almost evened up percent here though. Oh my god, the dash attack out of nowhere, not gonna kill.
Good DI too, has the edge guard scenario. It's Pac-Man though. Oh, try to grab.
Ah! Another dash attack. Not gonna hit though.
All right, we compose ourselves a little bit now.
Yeah, Scare. Just reset a little bit. Put the hydrant down. Build up your house. Get your bell going.
Gets the bell too into the up smash.
Wow, what a steal from BB Beans. Barely making that work.
Securing a 2-0 position. Pretty comfortably, I should say. A little bit tougher this time around, game 1.
Yeah, Rydra start. I mean, that was the first time Rydra had the lead in the set in those first couple stocks. So, starting to make the adjustments that he needs to. Being a lot more threatening. I feel like he's getting in BB Beans' space.
Yes.
A lot more.
Much more aggressive.
And really threatening more of Ridley's options.
But hey, man, if it's anything like the past 2 sets we've been commentating, this can go either or. Do not sleep on both these players.
Our first 2 sets of top 8 were both best of 5s. One of them, or sorry, not best of 5. Obviously the best of 5. They were both game 5. One of them almost a reverse 3-0, right? Or did he actually end up getting the reverse 3-0? I forget.
Almost, I believe.
Yeah. That's right. Fair did end up clutching it out against Bowser Jr. I just forgot his name. So I'm
Grizzly Hawk.
Grizzly Hawk. Thank you.
Yes.
My go. Or Grizzhawk.
Grizzhawk.
Yeah. There we go.
My go.
I got you.
Just like that. This is potentially a match point here. We have to kind of lock in here if we want to keep ourselves in winners here.
Yeah, but already so much percent. 0 taken from Beans' side, but...
Yeah, very clean.
Oh my god, the chase down.
Yes, the kill. It was so early into the game, too. 0%, like you said. Very dominant.
Clean 0 to death. Great awareness from Beans as well. I like how he's using throwing the bell and then immediately catching it, and he's just basically frame trapping with the bell itself. Like he's catching the air dodge.
Ooh, getting really ballsy here with the side B off stage. Blast zone is a little bit smaller on this one.
Yeah, these side blast zones are so close. It's going to really benefit Ridley on those edge guards. But
yeah, it's why you definitely picked this sketch for counter pick for sure. The edge guard getting a little stiff. We recovered.
Yeah, he had to go around that trampoline there. Didn't want to mess with it.
Gets the bell again into the F smash. Good DI though. We're barely living.
Double
the bell.
Wow, reversal with the bell.
Yeah, manages to clean out that stock. We're up 110% though. Pretty dangerous, but like I said, Ridley with max health, max rage, scary.
Oh, a little bit of a key blast.
Nice bear to throw him off stage. Yet another edge guard scenario.
How do we get our ledge here? Okay, just a neutral get up, parrying the bell. Yeah, very nice. Finds the grab, but not much out of it. And an immediate hydrant from BB Beans. Just kind of playing it safe, throwing the hydrant, putting the wall down.
Yeah, much more aggressive with the hydrant now.
Just a good tool, you know. It's great. It's a great disengage tool. If you're ever close in, you can just jump.
Yeah, stop your air momentum, throw out something. Has really good armor because it has 2 hits until it sends up flying. Scary.
Yeah, right. Just hunting for something. Wants to get that back air, but Beans is not going to give it to him.
Oof, a little bit of scuffle there.
Another scenario like that where Beans caught in shield in front of his opponent and just chooses to jump in. Out of that nair, not going to kill. Actually, surprised we went for nair.
We're at 200%.
This is one angry Ridley. This rage is strong.
Very good attempt. I saw the vision. Definitely try to parry and take advantage of the plus frames there.
Yeah.
But we were aware of it. We're actually respecting that he's able to do it and he's capable of it.
Unfortunately, we lost all that rage, so this comeback's going to be a bit harder. Still has to put a lot more percent on this Pac-Man if he wants to take the stock. Meanwhile, the percent is climbing on his side, already at 47.
Hydrant in place. This whole time trying to get back on the stage. This match is just now to do it. Galago's in our face.
So much damage, dude. That did like 50%.
Yeah, such good combo potential with Galago. Oh, snipes out with the forward tilt.
All right.
That's a 2-framer.
Signs of life here from Rydra. Still has to make this comeback work. If he wants to stay in this tournament, Actually, no. This is winner's side. Actually.
Yeah, it's still winner's side, but like I said, loser has to meet fair again. So
yeah,
definitely don't want to do that.
And with so many upsets in this bracket, you do not want to be down on that loser side.
Mm-hmm.
He make this comeback happen. He's building that rage on Town and City as well. Right, the right F smash at the edge might do it. Back air, not gonna do it.
Good DI. We're still living. Max rage now. So BBB still has to respect it, honestly. Not this time around. Secures a 3-0.
Yeah.
BBB's advancing over to winners finals, I believe, or we're into semis.
Winners finals.
Winners finals, because this is semis.
Yeah,
yes,
this is semis.
yes. So securing a minimum top 3 finish for him.
Yeah, good stuff from Beans, from Bubba Beans.
UJs are both well fought out. Showing a good showing. Like I said, it's a 3 on paper, but if you really look at these matches, very close. It's been a last stock scenario every single time.
Yeah.
So very scary to do.
A little unfortunate that was our first 3-0. You know, we had two game 5s and now just a clean 3-0. But this next match will be freaking awesome. We are up next going to have Atada versus Von Stash.
Yes.
If you don't know, I mean Atada, obviously. He's number 2 in Chicago right now under Sir Dank, but Sir Dank actually met Von Stash already in winners and lost to him.
Got
Von
sent down to losers.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got sent down to losers. So Von Stash already has taken down number 1 in Chicago. Looking to take down number 2 in another favorable matchup. Game & Watch Ness.
Yeah, Game & Watch Ness. Now this matchup, like I said, Pac-Man Ridley, pretty close, slightly advantageous. This one is pretty hard countered, actually. Game & Watch kind of wins all around in a lot of his tools. Better anti-projectiles with his bucket, much quicker, much more deadly to utilize. Ness struggles a lot with less disjointed aerials as well, so it's going to be much harder for him to get in, try to contest a lot of these normals from Game & Watch.
Yeah, for sure. And especially Game & Watch, sorry, Ness off stage against Game & Watch. It's so gross.
Super hard, uppy, so much more easier to counter than something like Game & Watch's recovery game. So,
I mean, Game & Watch has so many tools. He has bucket. You can bucket the down B, or you can bucket his up B.
Yeah.
You can back air him. You can up B him yourself. Like, there's so many different things you can do to stop Ness from coming back. And also, there's some fun interactions with Ness only having energy projectiles. With the bucket. Like something like PK Fire, it doesn't charge a bunch of bucket, but it's pretty funny because whenever Game & Watch eats something in the bucket, he gains invincibility.
Yes.
So like sometimes I used to play Game & Watch. Whenever I'm fighting Ness, sometimes I'll hold bucket out while I'm in PK Fire. And it'll give me enough iframes to just hold it out and then immediately shoot it out.
Yes.
And it's kind of a good defensive tool, or like you can up B out of it. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of that.
Yes, but like you said, you know, Tada, number 2, very high-ranking player, not only in Illinois and Chicago, but in the Midwest as a whole, very well-known player. So very interesting to see if he can overcome that, you know, disadvantageous matchup.
Yeah, and Von Stash actually is our lowest seeded player in top 8. He was only seeded to get 27th, and he's been making a killer run.
Yes.
All the way up to here. So I'd love to see some action from him. Hopefully he can go farther.
I love upsets, man. It makes it really fun to watch, very entertaining. You can never sleep on any player, especially with how the game has evolved and how long the game's been out for.
We got some player cams.
Oh, we got player cams?
It's kind of
it's hype.
It's kind of a spooky player game. I don't know why. It's like because
it's like the dark blue light.
Yeah, it's like the blue lighting. We're coming from far away. It's like security footage. Oh no, the focus! No! Oh, get us back. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's Ice Knight is there.
Oh, nice.
Ice Knight he DQ'd from singles, but I'm not sure if that was like a
scheduling issue or he was busy with something else.
Something like that. Oh well. Oh, we're back. Oh my god.
Yes. As the players are setting up, we got a little bit of time just to relax, take back a little bit. Revs been running quite smoothly, actually.
Yeah.
Surprised this tournament has so many other games, so many other players and participants, so it's kind of nice to have an open bracket with over 100 people entering, have it running this smoothly, getting it done in almost a day and a half, right?
Yeah, I mean, so many things tried to make this tournament not run well. All these freaking talented players for MSU and some of the other schools.
Yeah, I've never seen. It's been a while since I've been in a tournament where the players are so good that it exceeds expectations and messes up the scheduling a little bit.
Yeah.
You gotta love it, man. Good showing from all these collegiate players, showing a lot of promise, of course. Repping their college, of course.
I love promoting the Smash college esports scene because like that was big for me in college. I loved that, and then kind of during the pandemic, it kind of shut down and things started moving online, and it was
a bit slow, but we managed to recover, and it seems like more than ever, really, colleges are really into it. A lot of organizations, a lot of sponsors as well. Tournaments like this exist all around the nation. Quite fun to see. Nice to see the game's still alive, pumping, kicking.
And I love the format of crew battles, but looks like our players are ready. We're going to get into this game when there's already a crowd, I think, lined up watching this game. I heard some cheering already.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want the underdog to win here. Von Stash, like I said, lowest seed player.
Yeah, he's been making a huge run, and we'll see now if he can continue that going.
And already off to seemingly a good start. Nice punish off the dash attack here. Up, we're already attacking on 50% here. Finding himself on edge of the stage too. And like you said, man, the showcase of the matchup is already showing, man. It's already super hard to try and get back on the stage. The normals are really good.
Wow, the down smash!
Immediately, 30 seconds into this game already.
My God, and that's a 0 to death. I didn't even notice. He has taken 0 damage. Oh my goodness.
He's so evasive too with the up B.
Wow, what a statement to make, though. Fighting number 2 in Chicago. As a 27 seed, you're here, and you start off your top 8 set by 0 to deathing him.
Yeah, you've already exceeded expectations all around by making it to top 8 on winner's side, making big upsets. But now it seems that you're gonna make a good comeback here against one of the best players in the States.
But Atada is not here for it. He does not want to see this Game & Watch go any farther. Firing back with almost a 0 to death of his own. The parry on the get-up attack allowed him to get that down smash. Took that stock pretty early, actually.
Yeah, bro, like I said, already attacking on 90% edge guard scenario. Downer clips him.
He is good.
Has to try again. Nice air dodge back on the stage. Can't PK up there.
Yeah, you'll see Atada going for that kind of low recovery against Game & Watch. Doesn't want to give him an easy angle to just jump off. That, and also just to do a jump off back air. Like that's kind of the number. That's threat number 1 to avoid from Game & Watch off stage.
Absolutely. Stabilizing a little bit here from Atada's part. Has center stage control. Playing it patient.
Up tilt. Not a move you see often from Game & Watch.
Yeah, we're playing patient. We have center stage control. Nice parry off the back here. Edge guard scenario.
Woo! Barely getting around that ledge trap.
Nice falling near to take control again.
Ooh! Wow, got the absorption from that forward air, but Von Stash was right there to punish him for it with that down smash, I believe. Another down smash. That move hits deceptively high. Like where the hammers start is like where the hitbox is. Like it hits so high, and if he gets you with not the grounding, it still hits. But an up smash from Atada on the ledge, another smash tech on that ledge is evening up this game.
53% already, so Von Stash is looking pretty solid so far. Pretty comfortable, but you can't keep on Atada. Ness is very scary.
And another character who can also rack up a ton of percent if he gets the right hit. Ooh, no tech on the platform there.
Ooh, scary smash attacks already fishing him out. Trying to close out this game as soon as possible. Don't want to give him any more leverage.
Yeah, for sure. And I love the use of the PK fire from Atada, right? You don't really want to play aggressive on the Game & Watch's shield. It's so hard to hit him, right? Just using your safe poke options with that PK fire. Now he's gotten the lead. That double jump forward air is so strong and difficult to deal with.
All right, we're back on here. Back onto stage. Almost like wins in Atada's favor with the nair.
Oh, the nair. What a nair. Punishing Von Stash for going a little high with that up B. I think he may have thought that Atada was going to charge a smash attack on the ledge or something, but great awareness from Atada with that fade back nair. Clutching up that game 1.
Yeah, very, very close.
Like he was down for most of it.
Yeah. Played very patiently, especially on that last stock, too.
Yeah, and if you don't know Atada, this guy is the comeback king, in my opinion. I've seen that guy down so much, and still he's never like out for the count. He can make absurd comebacks on a character like Ness.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially when you get to a really high level too, you have to just be super aware of every hit and what it can go into, and just kind of be always ready for if that win condition kind of pops up again for your favor.
Yeah.
Already, I commented and looked at Atada in the pools. Same thing happened, like you said.
Oh yeah.
Down, 2 stocks to 1 constantly, but always bringing it back somehow, some way.
It's really that like it's the fighting spirit of Nest players where it's like, you're expecting to lose a stock randomly at 0, right? This character's recovery is not very good, right? You get off stage without a jump, you're basically just dead. Like you kind of live and die by that. And you're used to it.
Yeah, of course. And obviously because of that, you kind of play into it a little bit, like you said.
Yeah, you make the most out of your other stocks.
You get very comfortable with being behind sometimes, man. Already finding ourselves in an edge rusher scenario, off stage, constantly. Thinking a little bit reminiscent of the first game here.
Aggressive option off a ledge, almost getting hit by that down smash from Von Stash, but not quite on the land its mark. Ooh.
Yes, the PK fired, can't convert off of it.
That down smash doesn't get it off the stage in time.
Nice parry, but couldn't punish. Well spaced by Atada.
Ooh. Scary. Just gotta hold that.
Yeah, playing several different layers now of the mind game already on game 2. Playing much more patient on both sides now.
I like the use of the stage counter pick battlefield. It's gonna be nice for Game & Watch for those combos. You're gonna get a lot of damage, but also nice for Nest to help land. You can land on that top platform. You have less of a worry of being sharked like that.
Once again, nice falling nair to clip him out.
Oh my god, what a forward air though.
Just enough damage to send him off stage. For 88% though, so Nest can still, clean out the stock without taking out too much damage, but already the uppers are doing so much favor for Game & Watch here. Stacking on 30%, 43%.
Love the use of these platforms as well with that bomb, just letting it detonate immediately, having this giant circular hitbox right in front of Game & Watch. Using that top platform for it.
Oh, just harassing them with the up air too.
I love the pressure there.
Turning up a notch.
Oh my goodness, so many up airs. So much damage already built up. Lapped in percent, looking for the kill soon. Potentially going off with his back air. Not going to hit it. Up B though to send him back up. And the down air not going to land. Oh, aggressive option for Tata, but not going to get the drag down into the back throw, but the up smash on the shield is going to even up these stocks. Still 120% on a Tata.
Yeah, for sure. Look to tack on at least as much damage as you can. Especially with the PK fires.
Yeah, just kind of taking it slow here. Doesn't want to have to deal with this Game & Watch.
Yeah,
but scary.
Struggling to try and get on top of the bottom stage here. Always finding himself on the platform here and getting harassed by up airs. Can't let that happen. But we're doing a good job at least of trying to leverage our percentage here on the rage.
Yeah, it's scary. That down air is definitely going to be untechable, I think, at this percent.
Oof, gets a clean sweet spot on the back air too, sending him off stage.
Wow, what spacing from Von Stash. Holy. Super clean up there.
I'm playing it slow, varying up the mix-ups here on the ledge recovery. Kind of have to, especially when you're up against Game & Watch. Ooh, again.
Crazy recovery.
No punish on the whiff grab.
Oh my god, that PK fire hit? You could have gotten so much out of that, but just opting for the nair. Up smash, gonna clip.
Clips him with the yo-yo again.
Very nice. Wow. What a comeback from Ateta in that stock. Now he's up a full stock, but still he's at 177 now.
Just like a clean aerial hit from anything off of the edge of stage is gonna be enough.
A little too low.
All right, find ourselves dead even, 1-1 apiece. Very important game to win. Try to tie it out 1-1. You can't let him go 2-0 and get away with that lead.
Yeah, ooh, what a nair. Huge starter from Von Stash. It's going to be so much damage. Actually, only 29%. Oh, we did not want that F smash, I don't think.
It's a nice little punish for that.
Oh, I love that. Jumping around the bacon from Game & Watch.
Wow, nice movement with that healing. Tata doing a good job of mixing it up. Trying to delay timings a little bit here.
Should I get another uppie out of that up air there? Gonna find it though. Both players are playing a lot more patient and careful neutral. You see Von Stash. Oh, actually filled up the bucket.
Yeah, there's the bucket. Finally, first time showing it.
Initial hit of PK fire is actually a pretty good thing. The bucket went for it there, but not quite good enough. I think he tried to get some sort of shield break.
Gets the bucket again, yeah.
Yeah, he is on the mark with those buckets, catching Ateta trying to do the double jump onto the platform with it. No jump from Von Stash, but can he make it back?
Or just barely. Punish on the dash attack. Bit of a scramble. We're back on stage though, trying to compose ourselves a little bit here. Figure out what our game plan is, trying to approach this nest. Back here.
Just going high. Does not want to deal with the ledge trap or the edge guard from Game & Watch. Just wants to take it to the stage, use that top platform, but now forced to ledge here. A down smash, not going to hit the forward air from Atata. Comes in clutch.
Up BR shield again, such a good option to get him off of you.
Oh, scary. Love the drift back from Von Stash with that back air. Looking
to
for
close it
something.
out.
What a tech into firing back with that back air. Almost actually taking Von Stash off the side. And the up smash is good.
Oh my goodness, even hit from that angle too.
Yeah.
Too higher percentage to even tech it too, so we're going to seal the deal. 2-0 on set point now for Atata. And all of a sudden, the climb just got so much worse for Von Stash here.
Yeah, I mean, though both those games were so close. He has had Atata on the ropes in both scenarios, but he's the clutch god, man. Wait, we were saying it earlier, man, this guy is so clutch. He was down so much in that game.
He was down again in that game too, as well. Down one stock, 170, 160-ish. Still making a comeback there, so can never sleep on him. You gotta always lock in.
And let's see what we can do if we can make the adjustments. Going back to Battlefield here on this game 3, I think I think it's a pretty good pick.
Yeah, it works well for both players, honestly.
I think it's fine. I feel like I'm not seeing Von Stash get these really long Game & Watch strings, you know, like nair, like 4 nairs in a row, right? Just like absolutely.
Yeah, preferring more vertical play with the up air more than anything else. Especially with the lasting hitbox.
Yeah.
Like we're seeing just now.
Oh yeah, see this is where this stage layout helps a ton.
Ooh, playing aggressive though, always trying to combat him.
Wow, that back air from Von Stash barely beating through that the magnet or the yo-yo, but the magnet from Atata.
Wow.
Almost confirming another yo-yo. Wow. Yeah. Perfect timing from Atata to let that rip right as he grabs ledge.
The edge guard, man, with the down smash and off smash.
Oh my god.
So good with the yo-yo.
Try to get the down air reversal there.
Ooh.
Atata loves doing that. Ooh.
Super patient from Atata.
Yeah, not a lot of shield health though. A little scary. It's mostly come back, I think. Oh.
Von Stash really loves playing risky with the smash attacks. They're trying to get the hard reads here. There was the bucket, like I said, just holding out there in case he throws out the PK fire for the iframes.
Oh my god, what a down air! Holy moly, catching Von Stash going low.
Oh, throws himself off stage again. Gets the PK fire.
Oh, another
the loops.
Oh, doesn't get the high enough jump there. Oh, he's feeling himself. He tried to PK rocket him there. Oh, he's looking for it. Yup.
Yes, if you're up 3 stocks to 1, you might as well try something. You're at max rage 2 with 144%.
This is a Tata classic, bro.
Seems like he's getting away with it now.
Oh, here he comes. Yup.
Oh, nice falling back air off of the stage.
F smash randomly. Oh, Tata is feeling himself right now.
Running away with it.
Another up in.
Von Stash has to try and get at least rid of this stock for now. Max rage is not good. Nice up B out of shield again. What happened with the up airs?
Up airs are gonna do it, but they're not gonna. They're pretty much never gonna get that KO for you. Forward throw, almost killing from Game & Watch. I have never seen that, but the back air is gonna be the move to close it out. Still 2 more stocks to get through.
Yeah, but at least with these upward chains he's doing, he's going to be able to attack on the damage pretty well, but then he's going to have to figure out how to kill afterwards.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial here. Ooh. He's tacking on that percent. I mean, Game & Watch on Battlefield can put up like so much damage from just one opening. That's if he can find it
up there. He's got to do it.
Yeah,
taking it home, 3-0. Securing a winner's finals finish here. And just like that, we're going to have Von Stash go down against MSU Fair.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And that's going to be tough ride for anybody, honestly.
Yeah. Atata finding a spot into winners finals. Our only like top seed to make it into top 8.
Yes.
Winners side, that is. Like all the other top 8 spots were upsets for winners side.
Mm-hmm.
So Atata, he's happy seeing this bracket, right? He's seeing all of his competition falling down to losers.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his ride into winners finals, and unfortunately, Von Stash, who's been making a kind of a Cinderella story of a run here.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, losing to Atata, he's gonna go down to the to the slaughterhouse that is top 8 losers.
It is a grind and losers match, man. Oh, I think it's been a 3-0 for both games, right? On the winner side?
Yeah, 3-0 for both games. I mean, that's how insane this bracket is, where the winner side, because there's so many upsets, right?
Yeah.
It's like eventually you're going to run into that wall, which is now here as late as top 8, but they're here to 3-0 you, but now loser side is like, it's a bloodbath. I mean, it's
a gauntlet to get through.
Close game 5s here and there. I mean, even both the qualifier for top 8 and Sir Dank's first top 8 match, the 2 sets that Sir Dank played were both game 5s, which I don't think most people were expecting at all.
For sure. I think we're going to go over to the loser side now, if I'm correct.
Yes, I believe so.
This is going to be losers quarters. Let's see if this is right or Sir Dank. Most likely.
Yeah, what are our matches now? Actually, I promised to pull up my thing on my phone, but I didn't.
Raija, Sir Dank, and then Von Stash Fair in the loser side.
Who was it versus Dank? It's
Raija.
Rydra, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
The Ridley Falcon.
Yo, Ridley Falcon is gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Let me just confirm that. I think you are right. But yeah, dude, Ridley Falcon is so explosive because Ridley, huge body, like Falcon loves that, right? You can hit absurd combos on Ridley, but also Falcon, not a great edge guard, or not a great character off stage, and Ridley, as you know, fantastic edge guarder. So this is going to be insanely volatile.
Yes, yes.
And yeah, it looks like we are going to get those two up to start here. Oh, yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Gotta love the matchup. The character representation in top 8 has been very fun to watch.
It's really good.
Yeah.
We have some really cool characters.
It's been very healthy.
Okay, we're going to spirits. No, actually, we're going to training mode. Training mode. What are we button checking in training mode? What are we doing? Both players are sitting down, in fact, ready to play.
Very interesting choice here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going back?
Can we do a home run contest, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe we can break the targets? Oh, wait, wrong game. My bad. Yo, spirit board. Spirit board. Dude, I think the most fun I've ever had casually in this game was playing duos, Spirit Battle, doing the Xenoblade DLC for Pirate Mithra has the Numa fight. Doing that spiritless with one of my friends was like some of the most fun I've had in this game casually. But unfortunately, we're not going to see any of that here. We're going to play the game competitively, I guess. We're going to get into this game 1 between Sir Dank and Rydra. Just kidding, it's a button check.
Yes. Gotta make sure everything's working properly here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. You know, you're on a new setup over here.
New setup. This is top 8, big tournament. You know, you gotta make sure everything's working properly, man.
Yeah, we moved on to the stage. Gotta make sure you got your correct controls on your buttons mapped. Make sure that shield button works. Flicking it 5 times. I think it works.
Now you gotta flip it. You gotta flick it 6 times. Make sure it really works. You know.
Ooh, one more time. Sir Dank, one more time.
But yeah, like I said, man, this matchup will be super volatile. If it does go to game 5, it'll be like a dominant game every single time. Honestly, I can't imagine it being like super close.
Oh, boot up Minecraft. Lock it in. First one to get diamond. Dude, if they accidentally did a system update there.
It'll be rough.
I'm always so scared when I forget to update my system that someone's going to accidentally do it when just like mashing A. All right, no more button check here.
Good to go.
Good to go. Let's see if PS2s are starting stage of choice. I assume it is.
It's a nice balanced stage for both characters, honestly, to try and do that. I don't really think stage-wise there's like too much, unless you're talking about maybe like Smash or Tonneville, like smaller blast zones. Definitely working to his favor as well.
I think Sir Dank is definitely going to prefer those longer stages, though, because he wants to stay on stage as much as possible, right?
Really hits just a little bit harder than Falcon.
Oh, they're both green. Look at these 2 green characters.
All right. Going straight into it now. Already being very aggressive on Sir Dank's part here. Getting up in their face, not willing to, you know, play the game.
What a grab range from that move, man. I was saying Ridley's huge body. I mean, he was all the way on the ledge there, or like at the ledge there, and still that up, he just covers so much ground.
Nice drift back just enough to catch up the roll. Up B to try to punish, but the drift is going to make it super safe. You can't really get a massive punish here.
Oh, doesn't punish that up B.
Nice up here off of the platform. Gets a good damage here, but side B is going to catch up the mixing.
Wow, what an aggressive option from the corner from Sir Dank. Now he's sharking with these up airs. Not going to be as effective on Ridley because he has multiple jumps, but not a great landing aerial besides Nair. So.
Yeah. These platforms are helping both players so well, so they're taking on damage so much for each other. Run up B.
Yeah, run up
oh
was
my
crazy.
goodness, that's such a Surdang thing to do.
Especially at this high percent, you're kind of threatening that dash attack option to KO this stock from Ridley.
Any hit we're gonna do here. Nice varying timings on the up B and the recovery here.
Wow, drifts just around that jab. And yep, there's the dash attack, like I said. Just running full stage, not full stage, but you know, pretty far from the stage.
Yeah.
Confirming that kill.
It's so hard at such high percentages. Most of his moves can just basically kill at that point.
Side B starter onto the platform. This could be huge damage, but falling out of both hits that forward or that Nair.
Ooh, tried to go off stage, trying to read that aggressive get up attack from the stage. But finds himself in a precarious situation. Gets the up tilt to seal out that stock. Fairly even now. Didn't get too much damage off of that second stock there.
Yeah, Surdang's been jumping a lot back from stage, being a little aggressive with his jump backs to stage, but Hydra found the punish on it once. Oh my god, these are just trading Nairs right now.
Yeah, good job on Ryder's part though. Recognizing that Surdang really likes to do falling Nairs, falling uppers, trying to continue those combos in the game. So instead, we're just going to try and contest it with the Nairs constantly.
Yeah, great point. Having that option to just kind of throw out. Ooh, what a grab. Going full stage, that's so much. That did like 30%, man. That move does so much damage.
Falling knee, trying to get a little crispy with it.
And another jump back to stage is going to be punished by Rydra. KOing with that back air. But Dang's got to start to try and mix that up a little bit. I think he really just doesn't want to take this the potential F tilt from Ridley on the 2-frame or things like that.
It's tagged with the up B 2 into the back air forward tilt. Already so much damage on board. He needs to close out the stock like now.
Yeah, he's trying to. He's looking for these knees, but they're not going to land. Rydra's shielding all these options, going so deep off stage with that Nair, trying to punish a Ridley off stage as crazy as Captain Falcon. Rydra going to get that reversal grab. And the up smash to catch Surdang jumping just right in his face. What a call out. Rydra took that 2-stocked him.
Yeah, a very solid start here to the set. Up 1-0 already. And honestly, it didn't really feel like, you know, at a certain point, like midway through that game, it didn't feel like Surdang really had any control over the game at that point.
Yeah.
He found, like you said, he found himself being very aggressive off stage. Also trying to get back onto stage, trying to contest constantly with some of these buttons, just getting intercepted constantly.
Trying to be a little too greedy. And I feel like he's not respecting the fact that his stocks can just evaporate from Ridley, right?
Yes.
Like, in so many of these situations, he's just not ready to be like, oh, I could die here. I should be scared right now.
Yeah, he's not presenting enough options for him to kind of run his offense the way he wants to. Especially with the way that Ryder's kind of disrespecting, trying to call him out on these Nairs. Let's see if he tries to adapt here on game 2. Go to Town of City as a counter.
Yeah, I like this as a counter pick. Mostly because, like, if you're dying to, like, a move horizontally, it's from Ridley, it's probably because you're getting edge guarded and you're just going to kill you anyways, right? But this makes it so that the up smash from Ridley kills a little later, right?
Yeah, for sure. The combo game with these platforms make it super easy.
Did he just nil?
I think he may have.
Or he just landed and just didn't do anything. That was really weird.
All right, no more platforms. Kind of play this a little bit more honest. Get the multi-hit. Sends him off stage. Gets right back into it.
No platforms here. Both players are going to slow it down a little bit. They don't want to really scuffle during the FD.
Again, trying to delay the Nair and the up air, but Ryder's not dealing with it at all.
Love that Falcon kick to chase that that air dodge out.
Oh, no. Nice tech, though.
Oh, but he fired right back. Yeah, what insane tech. I love the patient wait to drift in just a few frames to then get that uppy, fire it immediately back and got that stock. Gonna kill pretty early. Oh no, not again. Doesn't find the tech the second time.
Again, right back to it. He's finding himself so aggressive off stage, and you know he's not respecting these options.
Yeah. Oh my God, he went so far out there.
Gets the punish though.
A little re-jump there. No jumps anymore, but he grabs a ledge.
Oh,
bounce. Got him. Boing. Love that air dodge. Ooh, almost covered by Ryder with that up B downwards. That does spike, and that would have killed so early.
Nice DI out to make sure the Nair doesn't connect. This is off stage, but it's so hard to kind of deal with that super deep recovery as Falcon.
Yeah. I love the patience from Surdang. I like him just sitting there and waiting. Oh, I love the threat of that back air instead going for the up B. Good use of that shield pressure.
A good DI plus heavyweight's gonna.
Another down. Yo, I've seen him do that down tilt so much this tournament. Just throw it out preemptively to catch a jump from Ledge, and he's always right on the money with it. I don't know, he always knows that his opponent's going to jump.
Yeah, he has such good callouts, especially when he's on it. Gets the jab reset into the side B, gets good damage. Gentleman.
He is not happy going down the game here. He is playing with so much fire.
Ooh,
right now.
But trades it with the up air. Gets the back here.
Yeah. That big blast zone is kind of a good show of what he wanted here. Oh, that was scary. He had no jump there, but air dodge down. Pretty smart. What can he find here on the edge?
Almost gets the down air on that roll here, but it doubles rolls. Catch with the back air, but good DI plus heavyweight.
Uppy catching that roll in. Going coast to coast here. Trying to find something with these back airs. Keeping his back towards Rydra right now. Threatening not only his back air, but also an up B soon, potentially.
Falling there. Finally gets a good parry. Forward tilt.
Catching the spot up with the back air, the up B downwards, trying to get a no tech from SirDank.
Nice drift on the up B though. Barely avoids a forward smash. But gets
my.
Tries to get too greedy with it and gets caught out with the up B. Untechable at that high percentage too. It's going to close it out.
Wow, that was scary though. Rydra kind of showed his hand of how many tricks he had up his sleeve at that edge guard. Any one of those options could have been that the stock and the game for Rydra, but SirDank does not allow. And I think it was that was game. Yeah, that was game two, right? Yeah. So I think
we're now tied 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1 here for both these players. We're gonna go back to PS2. Like it never happened. Like it's a best of 3. Starting on PS2.
We're going even.
Oh wow, what a call out. He turned his back and then jumped in, which let Rydra like put himself right in the position.
Yeah, prime positioning there.
That was crazy. What an insane start.
And these nairs are doing so much damage. Attacking on so much here. Putting him in an uncomfortable position, but a bit of a scramble.
Oh, the uppy's not going to get punished.
It's so hard to do it.
People really, they try and punish the uppy when he touches the ground instead of when he's in the air. And I feel like, you know, you really got to punish him when he's at the peak of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable like, why they try to approach by landing instead of trying to chase him, because the drift is just so much.
Yeah, and you know, you can get a better punish, like a whole smash stack on the ground, but like, I think as really you go for like an up air there, you get...
Yeah, you try to get as much damage as you can, you know?
Yeah.
Try not to get too greedy with it.
Ooh, that side B's getting caught. I love the Falcon kick. SirDank's been trying to, you know, build that into his play style more, into his gameplay. That side B or that down B. I haven't really seen it really pop off. Ooh, in fact, there it's gonna get punished a bit. I mean, he tried to do like Nair 1 and then catch it as like a option select. Maybe it was like a shield break setup.
Yeah, I don't think he was just like kind of believing in himself that he was gonna catch them out with the falling Nair there.
Yeah, kind of a scary scenario. Now Rydra with a big lead here, and with SirDank off stage, and this neutral B is coming out.
Ooh, falling there to get the soft blow, but nothing afterwards.
Doesn't find the tech, the missed tech opportunity, but another uppy might be the chance. Dash attack, wow, barely enough. Not good enough DI from Rydra there.
Yeah, good chase down with the dash attack too. Playing a real patient now. Bit of a scramble. They're really testing each other's patience now to see if they're the ones that have first to react to it, anything.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of get up in each other's face.
Wow, those back airs, dude! I cannot believe that was high enough percent for that to kill. That was like 80%, 100%, something like that. Yeah. That move is so deceptively strong.
But taking a lot of damage here. Still 0% too, so this is looking still not bad for SirDank. Got the first hit of the Nair.
Yeah, but he caught him jumping, so he couldn't get in position, but he's still hunting him down, getting tons of damage.
Oh, I thought that was going to hit against the wall here for attack, but no.
Oh, no jump from SirDank. This could be a ton of damage.
So much.
Forced to interact with this up air from Rydra. Oh, no,
that
so much
90%.
damage.
You don't want that, especially on a second stock here. Can't even close it out too, struggling.
Falcon kick getting stuffed out by the forward air from Ledge. Rydra's been using that a lot, but a deep Nair finally going to connect for SirDank. Putting us on last stock here, but still at 124 and off stage. I mean, this is going to be tough.
But yeah, it is 0% on Falcon against Ridley, so he could combo this pretty hard, but gets the back air instead. Has to close it out, and now we're going to go up 2-1. Match point here.
Yeah, Ryder finding that match point. Crucial here. Putting Serdank on his tournament life. If he wants to stay alive, he needs to make a third Game 5 in a row for this guy. Those last 2 sets have been Game 5.
Yeah, but if someone can do it, it is Serdank, man. This guy is super clutch with it.
Like Battlefield's the choice here. I wonder if Town & City was banned out, because I don't believe. Oh yeah, because we're clearly not doing DSR, so you're allowed to go back to the stage you've already won on. So we went
he definitely did after that game 2 again in Town & City. Probably wants to eliminate it from the picture here.
Yeah.
Get a bit more, even matchups on the stages. And already starting off pretty good, catching him out with a side B.
Scary.
Doesn't punish again with the drift. Gets the grab though, not too bad.
Yeah, I think he thought Serdank was going to drift back to that platform, but he instead went straight for. Oh my God, he's done.
Oh wow,
that was so much knockback.
Yeah, I definitely was not expecting that to clip.
I did not think that was going to send that far off stage. I have not seen a Ridley get gimped by a spiking move like at 40% ever, I think.
Yeah. And I mean, this is how it happens. This is literally how it happened in the first losers round 1.
Oh, get another down air! Oh my God!
All of a sudden, he decides to, he locked in. Now he's just steamrolling this 4th game now.
He is locked in.
Oh my God, he reads the normal getup. Going so far off stage too, super deep.
I mean, really, he was going off stage a lot previously.
Already knee. 1 minute, exactly 1 minute on game 4, tying up game 5. This is exactly what happened in the first losers round 1, by the way, too. Down 2-0 and just steamrolls the 4th game out of nowhere to climb up to game 5.
Insane. What, I mean, I think Rydro lost all of his stocks like pre 60%, or maybe the last one was at like 80. I mean, it goes to show Ridley, it's not really a heavyweight. I mean, he's lighter than what, Samus? He's like, what, 111 weight or something like that?
Big body with like the most ideal weight you can imagine against a Falcon.
Yeah, Ridley is like the perfect combo character. Everybody loves comboing this character. I mean, we saw there that up air knee, he hit like...
That was at like 60%, yeah.
The 60%, and he hit his wing. Like, he barely even hit him. Like, insane. We're going back to PS2 for this Game 5. Our 3rd Game 5 in a row for Serdank. And I mean, Rydro's won all the games he's played on this
on PS2. It seems like it's the stage he really wants, catches the up smash. That Game 4 does not affect him whatsoever. He took a breather.
Wow. He's firing right back.
Yeah, it did not affect him. The Game 4, we're a little, we forget that. We have a little memory loss there.
Yeah, and I love the way he's using these platforms, especially on the stage. He's kind of sitting under them and going for these up tilts.
Oh my God, yeah, it did not.
Wants to go for them.
Didn't affect him whatsoever. He has such a good lead now.
He's calling out all of Serdank's jumps. Okay, with the side B onto this platform. Not going to get the check chase there, but these up airs into the nair. So much damage. Going to potentially look for something here. Ledge Trump.
Or try to get the read on the roll in.
Side B, not going to mash out in time. If you're a higher percent than Ridley, you can mash out. He was just below, so he just got to that higher percent, so locked him out.
Nice tech, but it was super dangerous. We're at such a high percentage.
Oh my God, tried to
side B, that's it. Already 3-1. This is Game 5 for losers.
This is insane. Both players just basically just firing right back at each other.
Serdank needs to pull out a clutch like he did in Game 4 to do something here.
Yeah, he really has to minimize the amount of percent he's taking here. Slowed it down a little bit. That down tilt catching the short hop there.
Oh, with the up air. That's enough.
Another 3-stock here. Ryder firing right back. A minute and a half there. And he takes out Serdank. Who I believe Serdank was our number 1 seed, right?
Seed like 3rd, I think.
Oh yeah, Syrup was our number 1 seed.
Yeah. Syrup and then Tad, I'm pretty sure, and then Serdank.
Yes.
Wow. These last 2 games, out of nowhere, it just seemed like they just downloaded each other perfectly.
Holy, what a Game 5 set. Ryder taking another name. I mean, already he took out Raven King in winners earlier, as we saw. And now Serdank as well. He
recovered pretty well in winners against BB Beans too. He got 3-0, but it didn't deter him.
Yeah,
back
really.
In Game 4 here.
For sure. I just love to see how back and forth those 2 players were. I mean, the last 2, I don't think I've ever seen a Game 5 set where the last 2 games were 3-stocks by both different players.
Just completely out of nowhere too. It didn't really seem like, they had any sort of like call-outs and game plans that like called each other out. And out of nowhere, it seemed like Game 4, Game 5. something just clicked in each other's heads. It's like, I know exactly what I do here.
Yeah, I mean, it was really like they really caught on to how each other wanted to play. I mean, I think Rydra, that last game, did a fantastic job of catching Serdank jumping, placing these snares right where he wanted to jump every time, but also Serdank trying to fall back to those platforms, and Rydra would always have an up tilt ready for him. He loved sitting under that platform and up tilting. He did that so many times, ended up getting him the final kill in that set as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want in that particular matchup as Ridley, too. You want to be on the bottom stage, right up below your opponents, because that up tilt is going to catch you out every single time. Falcon cannot do that. He needs to rely on his up airs, too. Much more committal.
And like we said about Ridley being a good combo weight, Captain Falcon is historically one of the best combo weights, like one of the biggest combo food characters in the game.
Yes.
Being heavy fast faller, you just take so much damage. So that up tilt up air from Ridley combos from such a large percent, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that's how he finished out the set. Mr.
But just like that, we're going to go out to our next final losers quarters finals match. It's going to be Von Stach against MSU's Fair. This is the final representative, I think, for MSU.
Yeah.
Everybody else is already out. Actually, no, we have Rydra. Pardon me. Rydra's also part of MSU.
True, that's true.
So, hey, man, if Fair gets in, that's pretty good for MSU. Imagine two of your players get to top 4.
Right? I mean, they're going to have to immediately fight each other, which is a little unfortunate.
But that also guarantees at least one MSU player in top 3.
Yeah?
So that's also very good.
That's huge. That would be huge. But yeah, this matchup is going to be Game & Watch versus Banjo and Kazooie, which I'll say the last couple Banjo and Kazooie games, or sets we've seen, have been still fun to watch. I mean, Banjo Duck Hunt, what am I saying? No. Banjo Bowser Jr. was crazy and really fun, back and forth. Banjo Pac-Man was really cool, interesting. Banjo Game & Watch has the potential to be a bit slower.
Yeah, of course.
The Game & Watch is kind of like a zoner diffuser, you know?
Yeah, like, so he kind of does shut down a lot of what Banjo wants to do, especially with the way that Fair wants to play Banjo by filling the screen with a bunch of these different projectiles. Game & Watch can just bucket.
Yeah.
And then it just shuts down the whole game plan.
Yeah.
And then you have to respect the bucket, damage, and knockback, and it just gets into a whole different ball game.
And he forces you to really play more closer to him, which is exactly what Game & Watch wants, right? It's like, okay, you can't sit at the corner and throw projectiles. You have to deal with my bucket. You have to come into my space and get all up in my biz.
Yes.
Which is when I'm gonna hit you with Nair and up B and back air.
Yeah, a bunch of good multi hits too, and especially like Banjo is also pretty heavy. Very easily comboable.
I mean, that's another thing, though. The main weakness of Game & Watch is that weight, right?
Yeah.
He's a very...
super easily killable at like 80-90%. That's when you start hitting that dangerous spot.
Yeah,
pretty below average.
And Banjo, I mean, is one of those characters who... he's pretty explosive, right? If you get the right grenade into a forward air or into a side B, you can blow up Game & Watch stocks pre-80%, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas Banjo, he's quite the heavy character, great recovery, invincible side B that snaps to ledge. I mean, it's going to be pretty tough for Von Stach to potentially find these edge guards.
Of course.
But we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. You don't see this matchup too often. Very niche character, Banjo, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sure this matchup gets played a bunch in Japan. I know there's a couple good Banjos.
Japan, you see a bunch of different matchups in Japan.
Dude,
to be fair, it's like a completely different ballgame.
Japan is a different... Dude, have you seen like the... I don't know if you said you don't really follow Smash too much, but I don't know if you've seen the... like Mia and Aquila.
Aquila, like I watched a bunch of Hakaribis and stuff.
Yeah, but have you seen them? They made tier lists. They made
I think I've seen one, yeah.
They had like Marth as the worst character in the game.
Yeah, it's crazy how the way that they play in the different meta that they're in, it conditions them to have like a completely different idea of what the meta looks like.
Yeah.
For some of these characters.
Yeah, it's a whole other ball game over there in Japan.
Yeah, they're much more willing to like experiment with the matchups and the characters.
For sure,
break the game as much as possible.
I'm not sure what we're waiting on. Maybe waiting for
one of the players. Yeah. Or setup issue. Could happen.
I think we're just waiting for Fair.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Fair, like I said, part of MSU, might be busy doing some collegiate stuff.
That's true.
A little too good. It becomes an inconvenience, but we still welcome and we're chill with it.
Where is this guy? I'm trying to commentate some Super Smash Bros.
No, we got time to, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
So what is the remaining characters for matchups we have?
We got Pac-Man versus Ness is going to be our winners finals.
Yeah, and then we have
Game & Watch Banjo here, and then a Ridley waiting for the winner of that.
Ridley against either or is kind of insane as well.
Dude, it's kind of insane. The power level of these characters is way lower than you would expect in a top 8.
Yeah, like I said, man, these character usages are pulling out dividends for a lot of these players.
I mean, I mean, okay, obviously Game & Watch is the highest rated character out of all of these. And then I think it's like Pac-Man is probably the next best character.
Pac-Man, then maybe Ness?
Yeah, then probably Ness. And then
Banjo Ridley.
Yeah, Banjo Ridley, yeah.
I think Ridley's probably the one that struggles the most. You don't see too much of this character pretty much anywhere, honestly. I can't remember the last time I've seen that character pop up. All the more reason why going to these types of places is super fun and entertaining. You get to see matches you never see before.
Yeah, you get to see some top-level talent across the board. I think this is fair. If I see, he's got the
MSU jersey,
yeah,
right?
I see the tag there.
Yeah, that's fair, right at the back of his jersey. There he is.
There he is. Look at him.
I like how we have a face cam for the players, even though we can only see their eyes.
We got the eye cam.
We get to see the lens glares on their glasses.
The lens cam.
Still nice to have, very much appreciated, but now we're very good to go. I wonder if we're gonna go into a button check or we're just go straight into it. We'll see here.
You can't. I mean, you can't keep us waiting that long and do a button check, right? Come on.
I mean, through this quarter, this is for a top 4, right?
Now looks like we're gonna get right into it here.
Alrighty.
Immediately, the grenades are coming out from Fair. Not too worried about that bucket. I mean, the thing about bucket and grenade is that it will reflect the grenade first. It's not just going to blow up and absorb it. So it's kind of about timing your grenades, making sure you're not throwing them at Game & Watch when they're about to explode, because then he can bucket the explosion.
Yeah, and it's all about for Game & Watch too. You're going to definitely see a lot of backers, a lot of nairs, all these multi-hits, trying to catch out the shield pressure. Very safe, you space it well too. So pretty good pressure on the shield as well. And then at the higher percentage, you're going to definitely have to look for those, off-stage edge guards. Game Watch is very comfortable playing off-stage.
Yeah, you see, I love the use of that F tilt there, catching that roll in. Game & Watch very comfortable on these ledge traps, catching that drop, the fast fall back air from that ledge.
Yeah, catching out, trying to be very aggressive with it.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive option. We haven't seen a lot of up smash KOs from Von Stash in these previous sets.
Yeah, quite hard obviously to do so. Quite hard to get smash attack kills in the first place when you get a high enough level, right? People are very aware of it.
I mean, if there's any character that's going to do it, it's going to be Game & Watch.
Yeah, for sure. The down smash just covers so much range, so much vertical and horizontal.
And it's so safe, too. Oh, my God, eating that side B and the grenade as well.
Fair is not deterred. He will use those free feathers very freely. Seen it before. We'll still see it, too. Good parry. Good parry again. Remember, we're at 60%. Anything works here for Game & Watch.
Ooh, yeah, aggressive side beat there, going to pay off for Fair. Von Stash was not ready for it. Tried to get a backer to maybe catch a jump in, but ooh, that was awkward.
Yeah, but we have good damage on the table here too, so definitely look for a couple more hits into maybe an up smash, down smash, and that's going to be it for this stock here.
Yeah, trying to rack up a little bit more percent here with these bombs. There's the bucket, but tossing it right over Game & Watch's short little head and just getting a run-up grab on it.
Ooh, nice dodge on the Fair too. Up B.
Wow, dragged down with the last hit in there.
Up B out shield again. Nice parry, but it's a multi-hit.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he wanted to do another up B.
Yeah.
And now Fair almost evening up this percent here.
Ooh, nice contest on both the up B and catching out the drift as well.
Now that side B just kind of catching you slipping. He was doing that a lot against
the previous match, correct?
Yeah, against
Grizzhawk.
Grizzhawk, yes, Grizzhawk. Side B, another up smash though, finding that short hop backwards from Fair. We're going even here in our last stock. Oh, that's a bunch of damage, but he doesn't get the second nair. Oh, if you get that rising hit in there, you can put on so much damage as Game & Watch.
Yeah, he still has the multiple different multi-hits though, so we're still seeing some damage being tacked on here.
Yeah, locking Fair into those up airs. Wow, he's still holding that grenade. So just a little bit of extra damage.
And we're already seeing such an uncomfortable edge guard scenario. Up smash will not do a good DI. We're still heavy. With these uppers, man.
Yeah, he's
harassing like crazy.
I love how he's not even opting to just combo it into up air or up B. He's just going for these up airs. It's just strictly to continue this damage.
We are on max range though. Banjo hits like a truck, but the up smash contest again.
3 for 3.
Yeah. We seem to really love calling out Fair's use of aggressive while falling like aerials to try and like push our lead and steal our turns, you know.
You know, it's something that that I saw a lot when Fair was fighting BB Beans. He loved to do these short hops and come in with that down B, like pretty like at that 45-degree angle. To kind of approach his opponent, but that's just not going to work against a Game & Watch with that up smash.
I mean, it's understandable. You just saw him harass him with like 10, almost 10 uppers in a row, right? Trying to just come down on the stage, so he knew I figured, let's try to do something else. Go down with some sort of aerial, try to contest it, but no. That time around, we stick around, we wait for the up smash to seal the deal. Going straight. Pretty sure we also have a bucket on place here with the grenade, like you said.
Yeah, oh, so much damage there with that platform extension. I mean, one of the big things with Bucket and Grenade is that if Game & Watch holds Grenade, you can just kind of let it explode while holding Bucket. And let it just like blow up on him, and he absorbs the explosion. So going to be something from Fair to keep an eye out, trying to make sure that he's not handing those over to Von Stash.
Yeah, very willing to do it.
Super risky there, but I love the coverage with that grenade upwards, but another up smash! 4 of the all 4 stocks. 4 for 4 with these up smashes, dude.
We're gonna have to keep track of that too.
Yo, he is just has such a read on how Fair wants to approach him.
I mean, he's doing a really good job of setting it up to presenting the options constantly with these, you know, aerials.
Yeah.
Forcing him to try and you know, you have to just do something. You can't just let him keep doing this, you know.
Trying to get an up smash of his own is Fair, but not going to come out, and he's going to get punished with all these up airs.
It's so suffocating. He has to do something here. Good mash out. Such a high percentage, too.
Oh, I love that crouch after that F tilt to try and crouch under a potential grab from Fair, and using that platform to just kind of avoid the Wonder Wing.
Going deep off stage.
Early uppy, though, to not get hit by the Wonder Wing. Another up smash, dude!
We're 5 for 5, guys.
We're 5 for 5.
This is crazy.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Oh, and then I love the drift from the forward air too to continue the combo.
Yeah, bomb into grab. And I'll say the mark of a the mark of a good Game & Watch is being able to combo landing nair onto these platforms, because the PS2 platforms are just high enough where if you just do like a short hop up air or like a full hop, if you do like a full hop up air, it could, if you do it too early, it'll or too late, it'll stop your up or your nair in time. So,
especially with how big his hitboxes are too on a lot of these aerials, really hard to deal with even on multiple stage platforms.
These grenades though coming out from Fair, getting a nice little confirm to that forward air, and then finding the landing from Von Stash with that side B.
Two-framer.
No jump, but he's got to play around this. Wow, just slid right under that.
Nice up throw into up air, try to tack on more damage. Definitely looking for another up smash. I'm ready for it too.
Oh yeah. Can he get it? Can we go 6? Oh, I think he was. Wow, what a pivotal back air there to catch that start of Wonder Wing. That auto cancel on that down air.
Nice patience on Fair too.
It's a weird smash attack. I don't know. That didn't look like up smash to me.
Oh, gets the fourth, so
F tilt's gonna do it. No up smash? Come on, man.
Oh, but it's still insane. 5 for 6 so far is gross.
Yeah. That's one of those tough situations right there where like you're kind of, you know, you're forced to make this comeback as Banjo. You know, you're really put in these situations where you have to make these big plays, and throwing out that side B, you know, it's punishable by Game & Watch, but also, you know, the more you're forced to use that side B, the less you have, right? You only have like 1 or 2 by the end of that, and you only have you don't have any extra stocks, you know, so.
Of course. But just like that, we're up 2. Oh, this is a smash point here for Von Stash. We gotta see if Fair can, you know, compose himself and try to claw his way back here.
Yeah, so
already
Fair here looking to stay into this bracket. Von Stash looking to take out his first of 2 potential MSU members.
Yeah, he's gonna be the MSU killer, bro.
Yeah.
And a good character to do it on with Game & Watch.
For sure, for sure. Oh, great reflector, point blank, barrel stuffed him with that bucket.
Yeah, I mean, Fair was doing pretty good early game here too, trying to keep himself composed and having good neutral. Von Stash is getting carried away though.
Reach that forward air as well on shield.
Yes. I mean, the forward is so hard to deal with on Game & Watch too, especially because it's a multi-hit, and the second hit is what you're most concerned of.
Yeah, and it's one of those scary things where like if you let it, wow, what a call out! Just kicked him right up there. But yeah, I was saying like, if you're a little too late, you know, if you let it hit your shield, it's plus for Game & Watch. Oh, the grenade covering him.
Saved him. That was going to be death there, too. That would have been so good for Von Stash, too. He's such a low percentile, but the forward there, like we said, the first hit connected and traded, and the second hit came in right afterwards.
Yeah, it can be hard to react to if you're not ready for that first hit. Like you do have time to air dodge there, but like, you know, you're just not. You got to be ready for it. It's a tough thing to react to.
It's so hard to deal with too, especially with the Banjo-Kazooie. Like you have very few resources to how to deal with like multi-hits in general.
Yeah, for sure. Especially out of shield. Banjo's out of shield is not great.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that chase though.
Yeah, we're up one whole stock. We were very healthy too. Good enough. I think we still have like 4 feathers left too.
Yeah, I love that you did like down toss grenade, and then put him on that platform, and then caught him with the side B. Very nice.
Up a little bit with the projectiles, getting a little creative here. Again.
And there, I like, yeah, kind of playing a little bit more scared of this up smash, giving it way more respect, you know?
Yeah, but
jumping away with it.
I did notice Game & Watch did absorb the second explosion of that grenade with the bucket, so we do have to be careful of that. We have to respect it so much. 52% though, so we're looking pretty solid here.
Good up there.
Yeah, good recognition. One more feather too. Not too bad. 72%. This is Game & Watch.
Yeah, and he's playing with this rage too from Banjo. This side B will definitely KO, maybe from anywhere in the stage. The eggs come out, not going to get the combo. Man, Fair is playing much faster, way more comfortably right now.
Yeah, very solid fundamentals all around here. He's keeping center stage really consistently too. Pushing him out to the center, outside of the center, onto the sides, and making him really uncomfortable. Forcing out some sort of an option.
Yeah, trying to get that side B on the ledge, but the forward air to catch the aggressive option from Von Stash. And Fair is on the board.
Yes, we are still in it. Do not count him out. He's very good. And hey, if this is losers, it could be a loser's curse. We can see Game 5s all around, maybe.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe you can keep it up, man.
That is insane. All our losers' top 8 sets so far have been Game 5s. What an insane metric.
We'll see here. Let's hope to see a Game 5. I'd love to see that adaptation go into play. Still, though, it's an uphill battle. He was down 2-0, so you have to climb constantly to get something out of here.
Let's see what we got. Backer out of shield. One of Banjo's pretty much only good out of shield options. I think he can do footstool down air, but like
maybe Nair too. Not the worst.
Oh yeah, Nair's not bad. It's a little slow though.
Yeah, slower than anything else, but still faster than most other aerials that he has, at least in his personal arsenal.
Yeah, for sure.
So definitely try to mix it up. I haven't seen too many Nairs from him now that I think about it.
No. Not really.
Just a bunch of back airs. I mean, obviously he understands that matchup. That's kind of what he has to do, like you said. Not too many resources to go against the Game & Watch.
That could have been scary. Point blank grenade there. Oh my god, but catches the jump. He's been on the mark with these side Bs.
Yeah, and that was like 65% too on the edge of the stage.
Yeah, dude. He has been finding these side Bs where they matter the most.
Now all we're looking at for Fair is just tacking on as much damage as possible. We're still at 0% too, so he's definitely, definitely wants something out of this.
There was your Nair. He hit a Nair.
There we go. Maybe he heard me. There it is again.
Dude, he's listening. He's tapped in work.
Maybe I should stop talking about strategy here. he's listening. I mean, that's what the properties of multi-hits, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's using it a lot as a defensive tool. Oh my god, that side B.
Yeah, lasting hitbox. Manages to call it out. Trying to do it again. That would have been very scary. That would have been death.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The DI on that dare. Getting harassed with up airs, but it's okay.
Comboed into the grenade as well, almost KOing off the top.
Oof, barely whiffed. Gets it to back throw. Not enough. We're so heavy. Oh my goodness.
Nah, Game & Watch throw. The only throw that he has that kills is like down throw, and it like will KO only like so late, bro. It takes so long.
We're going really gutsy with these side Bs. Might as well. We're at max range. Almost 200% too.
Yeah, couldn't even.
Going really deep. Nice grenade toss too.
So good at covering that vertical recovery with that grenade toss.
Yeah, we're fishing with the back airs.
Now this pressure at the ledge and just gets a run-up grab.
Dude, the loser's run is so real. This is looking so good for Fair. He could be clawing his way back for a Game 5, but the Nair's got to do it.
Nair kill.
We're very healthy, so it's still somewhat doable, but very difficult. Nevertheless.
For sure.
Good grenade usage. He has very good defense. He's used now.
Yeah, he's playing much more defensively, and especially like as we're saying with Nair, he's actually using Nair. It seems very defensively.
Much more often now. The grenade tosses are also much more in his defensive favor. Just throwing it out there. He's not even going aggressive. He's not just picking it up. He's not doing anything. Just letting it sit there. Hey, you gotta approach me. Do something. With the up through up there. Packing out some sort of damage, but remember, this is still a second stock, so he's looking for anything here for net profit. Fair, 98%.
Trying to get something else. The up B from Game & Watch. Can he catch the landing? Not quite.
Gets
down throw.
Ooh, mashing out gets a fair.
Unfortunate. Mash. He did not. I don't think he wanted side B. Side B's a very common, like, oh, I was mashing and I got this
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that, we are going to a game 5. The losers run is real.
Every loser's top 8 game has been a game 5.
We love to see it too.
This is crazy.
Getting a little bit of composure, taking a breather, you know. I'm so sure that these players, man, are so up in their nerves. The nerves are going through the roof.
Especially now that we're not on just like a setup on the side of the
Yeah, we're all on the
table.
main stage here.
We're on the main stage. Our game's being projected to the whole audience. We're on, you know, these fancy setups, on these stage setups. Everyone gets to see. And now we've actually swapped. I think they were on. Were they not on PS2 the entire time
They're
until
on
now?
PS2 in Battlefield one game?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, now our final game, Hall of Bastion.
Bit of a mix-up, kind of a smallish blast zone at the top.
Yeah, kind of. At the top sides are a little bit more normal. But overall, it's kind of even for both players. I can imagine this being not too bad for both players.
We shall see. Big of an big opening from Von Stash here in this game 5, trying to stop the MSU dream.
Nice backdoor, get him off stage. Edge rush generation. Fairly even in percentiles too, so this is looking like a very close game. I can imagine getting harassed with the up airs. Don't fall for the up smash bait again.
Yeah, he actually hasn't gotten hit by up smash for quite a while.
Yeah, after that game too.
Yeah. Love that run-up grab, using the pressure of that grenade to confirm that. Finding another grenade on the recovery and finding another recovery with the side
I love
B.
the setup too with the grenade. He had to pressure him too to go up early with the up B. Can't let snatch onto the ledge too early.
Oh, he is finding all these. Another, he died at 50%! Oh my god, Fair is playing with fire right now.
All of a sudden, the momentum has just shifted so much.
Hey, I feel like he made a deal with the devil of some kind to make it so that give me the talents to hit my side Bs like Von Stash can do with his up smashes.
Yeah, but you're not deterred. Von Stash is still in it. Manages to commonly, punish the side B on Shu with a forward tilt. We're fairly healthy, so it's still very possible, very doable with these combo games for sure. Nice, utilizing the grenade that he held too.
Yeah, a bunch of damage coming up. That Nair falling all the way from the sky is going to be reversal. Another side B.
Very calmly tagging on some damage here, harassing with the up airs.
Yeah, that forward air from Von Stash is going to delay the side B a little bit.
The multi-hit clashes too, I like it.
Yeah, I like using that Nair to deal with that up air a lot more.
Back air, looking scary.
Another side B. Yeah, he waited for it and it still hits.
The hitbox is so long.
Oh, and he went too low. He SDs. And Fair completes the reverse 3-0.
We're going to guarantee an MSU battle and losers final, which means we're also going to guarantee an MSU in top 3.
Yeah.
For sure, guaranteed.
Wow, what a turnaround from Fair. I mean, after losing almost 6 stocks to Game & Watch up smash.
Yeah.
And just an insane first couple games. He locked in, and you could really see the adjustment in his playstyle. He swapped it up so well, started playing way more defensively, loved the use of grenade, and he just decided, I think I'm just going to hit him with every single side B.
Yeah, actually, it just came out of nowhere. He started calling out those timings really, really well. Game 1, I think it was a 3-stock. Game 2 was a 2-stock, I think it was.
Yeah.
He was so dominant. It was looking really bad for Fair, but then he clawed back. Reverse 3-0. I think the first one of top 8. I think maybe almost with the round 1.
Maybe.
So this is the first ever reverse 3-0 we see in top 8. You gotta love to see it.
Good stuff. Hopefully we get some more good matches and our more Game 5s in winners and losers.
Of course.
But for now, that's going to do it for us two. We're going to go on a little bit of break while we swap commentators. With two, I believe, Kevin with a K and Mochi, if I'm not mistaken. So stick around for that. It's been Waffles and Rum Hoodlum. It's been an honor commentating with you, sir.
Very nice, very fun. Stick around. There's going to be really fun matchups in top 4, obviously. Like we mentioned before, that's going to be Ridley, Banjo, and losers.
Yeah.
As well as in the winners finals, that's going to be Pac-Man and Ness. So
yeah,
stick around for those. It's going to be very fun to watch.
Be right
with
back.
that, we'll see you soon.
Hello and welcome back to Midwest Battlegrounds 2026. I am Mochi, joined by Kevin with a K, I believe is how it is. But we have more Smash Ultimate singles to have for you today. It is the last 4 remaining in the bracket. We made it, man.
We made it, and what a journey it's been. Through trials and tribulations and upset factors of 7 and more, we have come to our top 4 containing a bunch of characters that you're not seeing outside the Midwest, at least not facing off against each other in this way.
We threw 4 darts at a dartboard, and we threw 4 darts at the screen in front of us.
The Smash Ultimate character roster.
We broke the screen, but we got your top 4. Didn't actually do that, sorry. I'm joking, production. I didn't break anything.
Nothing's broken, please. Oh, God. I'm breaking it.
But we do have quite the whimsical top 4, and I'm all for it. I love learning on the fly. I have seen these characters.
No. We did not break a screen set Asda.
No, didn't break anything yet.
We're good for now.
The only thing I might break is I might blow out a speaker, but that's nothing new. That's happened before. But starting off our top 4 is none other than Atada and Bibba Beans.
Bibba Beans.
Bibba Beans.
On the winner's side of top 4 to determine who's going to be sitting winner's side grands, the loser will face off against the winner of Rydra versus our most recently locked in a massive reverse 3-0 set. Fair. Which is just insane also. Just Banjo versus Ridley on the loser side of a regional tournament. It's going to be wild to see.
That's what happens when you bring these MSU guys out. They play these ridiculous characters, and they do it with such talent, and they do it so well that you just get these whack characters in your top 4.
Wacky, not whack. They're not whack. Oh, your characters are great.
Nah, they're both. Bro, if you go up to go up to Bibba Beans and be like, yo, your character whack? He'll probably say yes. He should say yes. Self-awareness is the most important part about this game.
That's
if you play your character and you're like, yeah, I play Pac-Man, but I'm like honest.
Admitting it is half the battle, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like once you're honest with yourself that your character's whack and can do wacky and cool things, then you could start to be one with your character and actually start to succeed at a higher level. I feel like that's at the top of the pyramid of needs for competitive needs.
Yes.
What philosopher put that one?
Maslow.
Maslow. I was gonna say Pavlov, but I knew that was wrong. Like you could Pavlov someone into conditioning for like fire hydrant with Pac-Man.
Exactly.
That's how you can make that connection. I know some philosophers, but Maslow or whatever, that guy, he also had some things going into, but competitive nature, it's abundant at a collegiate event like this. It's incredible to see so many college players just shoved into one room, and a competitive fire is lit, and it spreads all across the venue. It's been an awesome experience.
It's true. It doesn't matter where you're at in the venue. You'll be hearing the Marvel Rivals players popping off, playing something outside of their own bracket. And then, of course, within the brackets, across all the brackets within Midwest Battleground, the Collegiate scene, BEC as well, there's just so much fire and electricity across this well-lit and surprisingly beautiful ballroom.
Yeah, and pretty well ventilated, too. I mean, it's hard to... like, I don't understand how anyone isn't wearing a t-shirt and shorts in this venue. I mean, I'm a warm-bodied person, but there's a lot of gamers in this room and a lot of technology, and it gets a little warm. So these guys are stronger than me. Like,
I mean, I would take off my sweater, but I'm repping the Afterburner 2025 merch. Beautiful major in Indiana, and I cannot not have that on, especially when we're about to have an Indiana rep on our screens for Winners Finals.
You could always cut the sleeves off and turn it into a nice.
Is that
sweater.
sacrilege, Landon? If I cut the sleeves off of this?
Oh no, you can only cut one sleeve off.
Oh yeah, this sleeve is too cool. Anyways, getting right into the action, we've got Ness versus Pac-Man, the champ in Atata versus Bubba Beans with a great run to make it all the way to this spot. Now we did accidentally pick Omega Hollow Bastion, so we're gonna reset a little bit here.
Classic blunder. I mean, you got 3 Bs and 3 exclamation points for Bubba Beans. I don't know how. I'm gonna try to do the whole Bubba Beans thing for the entirety of the set.
Stronger man than I.
If anyone's committed to the bit, I can do it. I am a very committed person.
As far as I can tell, you guys are so funny back there. I appreciate that. These guys have actually played each other. If I got the right Bubba Beans, you know, from the Super Major app.
There's another Bubba Beans.
They played each other 3 times, 3 sets, all at the same local 4 months ago. Scrim Showdown, Winners Finals, Grand Finals, True Finals.
Unbelievable.
Which means, of course, their set count has to be 2-1, and this time in Atata's favor. However,
oh my gosh,
Bubba Beans has taken a set before. As we go to Smashville to start it off, not the single plat I was expecting.
It wasn't even Hollow Bastion. They just went to the wrong. They went to. Not only did they make it Omega incorrectly, they just went to the wrong single plat stage, which is gonna do probably a lot of cool things for the Galaga from Bubba Beans. And early on, it's still they're scuffling, and now like the offstage situation, we'll see how Atata reacts around with the Hydrant. That's gonna be the focal point of the match. Talking to Atata a little bit before the match, he said he likes to go with PK Fire and down tilt on the Hydrant because they're just both quick moves that do a ton of damage in a very short amount of time. So we'll see how Bubba Beans reacts to those things around the Hydrant. But for the meantime, it is an early lead for Atata and looking to take the first stock, which he does so with the try-to-chew up smash of Ness.
80% though. Definitely a bell confirm, as you can see. I can't do it as well as you, man. I tried. Trying to run out the bell, pull it out as fast as possible, get it charged. Very difficult to do unless you can hit Atata because this stage is tiny. There's nowhere to run away. You cannot create space to pull the bell.
Right, and like you can't create the space because he's got the fire, and also because he just runs you down so well and doesn't give, seriously not enough time to grab all of the bell, but enough of a, didn't go for the reset, shocking, but still managing to break through the wall of no fruit that he had in his hands and managed to get a dash attack and a continuation with the Hydrant.
Big trade.
Almost a bad trade for Bubba Beans.
This is definitely not favorable when you're down a stock. The trades are all going to be bad. You can't be trading. You need to be taking. And right now, Atata's doing all of the taking. Taking 2 stocks off of Bubba Beans at 153%. Pac-Man's got to find a kill confirm somehow.
Asked and received. He had the bell confirm, and a back air was luckily enough, but 150% on Ness is easily going to take that stock from the middle of the stage. Yep, there's that down tilt coming into play. Doesn't have to have any wasted opportunities.
Okay, good approach. The Galaga in the tech chase. Fantastic option. Nothing doing on the continuation, but 73% is a quick add-on. Tacking on continuously onto Atata. Not as much of a lead as it once was.
Nah, it's just slowly going away, but BBBeans has to find a way. Probably, like, definitely just needs to find a bell or some much larger confirm, but Atada is just going to keep up the pressure. Finds the bell as Atada jumps into it, but not able to get the kill. Atada does this. Okay,
wow.
I was about to just glaze Atada for having the survivability better than most Nesses I've ever watched play, but then he just got back here after running right into the bell. But the Galaga is not going to be anything as BBBeans throws it the wrong direction, and there's Atada missing that back air. Normally hits those, but gets the drag down and the back throw, sorry, and gives us a game 1 win for Atada.
Threw him in there, that's for sure. 1 up, expected right now for Atada based off of their set history. I know Atada has struggled with Pac-Mans in the past. 0-2 on Sinji, but they haven't played in like years, so I don't really count that one. But from what Ice Knight was telling me, and you can quote Ice Knight on this, Jeff, I'm not the one calling you out. He says that you've lost to like a rando before on Pac-Man. So, you know, this is obviously BBBeans not at that level, but I'm curious to see with an adaptation and a stage. We're sticking on the stage? This feels like a mistake. Am I crazy for thinking that they should have swapped?
Probably. No, I don't think you're crazy.
Thank you.
I think players are stubborn, and the further you get in bracket, the more stubborn players tend to get with their comfort stage picks. But clearly, things are not going. Being stubborn is not the way to go, as BBBeans is escorted to the Blast Zone.
Nice.
Quickly, as another TikTok clip is forming in the meantime.
Oh no. Oh no! Wait, the PK Fire broke all 3 hits of the uppy. That's a trampoline just instantly got yoinked away.
No, you are not going to be Bubba bouncing on anything anymore, sir.
Chill. Galaga comes out. No continuation. Massive deficit for Beans. Attack. Content to play patient. Just relaxed.
Yeah, he's content to play patient until you find that opening, but he has not been able to find the ledge until he gets the nice grab from the bell. Yeah, if he hits this, okay. Doesn't get anything off of it.
Z dropped it, just didn't connect. Beans was a little bit too low. 130%. It's just been so difficult for Beans to be finding kill confirms, and having a lighter weight character like Ness live to this percentage, it speaks, of course, to how difficult it can be for Pac-Man to get a kill. But if you get clipped by the PK Fire off stage, or God forbid your projectile trades with PK Fire off stage, you've lost your recovery ability.
That's so tragic to watch I feel like Atada learned in real time that you could just throw the PK Fire at them. He's like, that kid's rid of it?
Okay, doing that again. Thank you.
Noted. That's the fun of the brain.
That's wild. But it's just also so sad to watch. You don't even see the trampoline for almost any time. So Pac-Man just falls like helplessly after looking like he didn't do a single thing.
He bounces off of it once, and then the fire drags him down.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, now we're going to see a stage swap, but we're going to Final Destination. We want something a little bit longer. Gives you more space and time to run away. Pac-Man confirms are still capable. No platforms to continue off of, but you don't need platforms with some of the early Galaga combos. And, you know, kill confirms are already difficult, so it doesn't matter if you make the stage any smaller or bigger for Atada to run away from. You're going to have the same struggles you've been having on the smallest stage possible. So you may as well widen it up, give yourself a little bit more neutral space.
Yeah, exactly. And now you don't have to worry about platforms messing with your bell. Like, everything just goes in a straight direction. You don't have to worry about anything getting in your way except your opponent and your own projectiles. But Beans is good enough to have the ability to get around his own things. But quick conversion with the Galaga, not getting much, but not much damage has been dealt in this third game now, as Atada has gone up 2-0. Man, this is going quickly.
Good burst option from the dash attack. Pressing forward, the Galaga recatch. Continuing attack on damage, recharge it into the bell. Z caught on the way up. Nothing doing as they continue to scrap in the center. Fire Hydrant creating some space. Beans really trying to stay underneath Atada.
I think that's smart. He's limiting the space so Atada has to, because Pac-Man can just box better than Ness. So staying right in his face is just more beneficial, and it gives him more opportunity to hit him more often. Obviously, it is working, and no one has taken a stock just yet, and it's going to be a huge pivotal moment for whoever is able to find the stock first. Fire Hydrant straight off the ledge, keeping Atada off of it, Now going to probably Z-drop this Bell. Dropped it. Oh,
Nice.
Not enough to delay the PK Rocket and gets himself a nice up air. Blocked by the Hydrant. My goodness, these guys are really scrapping off stage, on stage with the apple in hand. And that was a backer, I could tell.
Hydrant play is very interesting whenever Atata is off stage, setting it up and trying to create a contraption at the ledge. Can be difficult for Ness to get around, but you can't set that one up too easily, and the Hydra would have pushed you into it anyways, but Atata finds the snag, back throw off stage, and continuing. I mean, 167%, it's the same issue we've been having, but at least you didn't lose your stock super early. That's what FD provides.
Yeah, and Atata is so good at continuing his momentum through stocks. Like, he's at 177%. That is not a percent that Ness should be living at, and he got all of the 79 off from Pac-Man off of those interactions. Apple Gun! Ichigo, where are you at? He got hit with it. Someone else in this world has now been a victim of the Apple Gun. You know where you are. Someone sent him that clip, and this is now an even stock game.
My God. Easier to set that up on FD too. You have a lot of distance to run away, get that fire hydrant put on the right side of the stage. I'm seeing a lot of value from the stage select, but I mean, that was just super fun, clean clip, and nothing that you can prepare for on Atata's side.
I think Ice Knight might have been right.
That's a crazy thing to say. We're still down like 100%, all right?
Yeah,
it's
but
game 3, dash attack, now you're down to full stock. Go ahead, say it again.
But he got hit with Apple Gun.
But he got hit with Apple Gun. You're right.
Bippa Beans can say whatever he wants now. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm down. I'm 1-3 on Atata, but I hit him with Apple Gun. That's the pride of a Pac-Man player.
All right, Hydrant comes down. Can air dodge through. But Atata double jumping is just too difficult. Your landing options are horrible, and you're going to get juggled in the air by Pac-Man. All right, fantastic.
I love the F tilt, just sending that fire hydrant way further than it ever should. But ledge interaction, nice reversal from Atata with that nair. Always does a great job with it. Warrior through the bell. Now we got ourselves a little bit of scrap in the middle of the stage. Pac-Man's got to find a way to get this stock in a meaningful and quick way if there's any hope of saving this game.
Ooh, F-tilt. The ledge downward angled. Atata's at a bad angle. Z dropping the bell does nothing, as we know. The PK Rocket doesn't get shortened enough from that distance for it to be worthwhile. Finding a yoink. Back throw, sends him off stage. Now we're setting up that contraption.
Oh my gosh.
That's a hard place to get around. Atata wound up finding it, but hung at the ledge a little bit too long, catching his breath.
And now Bippa Beans has an opening. If you can just open that door just a little bit more. Unfortunately, a back air is going to shut it with authority. 3-0 for Atata over Bippa Beans.
Continuing on to his fated spot in the winner's side of Grands as the second seed, now first after the DQs. Atata sitting pretty, holding it down for Chicagoland as the rest of our fighters have fallen. As you can see, here is the top 8 as it stands.
What a graphic. This looks great.
Atata will be moving from just the finals into the grand finals winner's side. Lower semis, Fair versus Rydra, still yet to come. Another MSU team kill of like the 6 that have happened this tournament.
That's what happens when they're all good.
True.
Like it's unfortunate that they have to play against each other, but when they're all good, they're all going to play each other. Like if we're just looking at the quarterfinals, Fair, no, not Fair, Bubba Beans, but like I was totally wrong. None of those are team kills. They all just ended up fighting each other later. That's what happens if you don't read before you speak.
Read before you speak, kids. That's a message from Mochi.
Yes.
Now we got more action though. Of course, the MSU team kills have been really sad, but they're so good for a reason. I mean, you just casted their Crews battles, right? Like,
yeah.
You got to see back to back to back how good they were.
And that was their B team.
And that was their B team.
That was their B team.
Incredible.
Like all of these MSU guys, like Fair, Rydra, none of those guys were like in the crew battle that I casted just like an hour and a half ago. All of those guys were the B team, and they were still unbelievably talented. Like the entire roster, and I can only imagine what their A team would do at an event like this.
Luckily for Chicagoland, we don't have to find out.
luckily for the Midwest, they don't have to find out this year. I think the first 2 years they actually did enter both of their A team and B team. But I guess now they're just trying to go for it. Like they missed out on winning doubles, so now they just have to go ahead and sweep the entire rest of the tournament. But there are 2 guys, Bubba Beans and Atata, that are standing in their way, and unfortunately they stand in each other's way in this match here.
Match you don't see everywhere, a match you don't see every day. We've got Fair versus Rydra. Now, if you're from MSU or just from East Lansing or the general area, you know that these two have played each other, and they played each other recently. As recently as I think 2 weekends ago, they actually played. But the set count right now is 4-0 in Fair's favor.
Oh my!
3 of their sets of the 4 have gone Game 5.
He's Rydra's due.
It's due. Yeah.
He's due. These characters are so uncommon. I'm shocked that they actually played each other. They played each other 4 times. I would bet so much money that you couldn't find me another Ridley versus Banjo duo that have played 4 times.
Probably not. Somebody get me the set count on Smub Juan P. I doubt it.
That is crazy, Paul.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't played at all. Okay.
Oh, and that's 2 Wonder Wings down as Rydra goes deep, but a nice tech from Fair keeps him on stage. And a complete reversal of the situation. Grab the grenade. These guys clearly have played against each other and know what each other's characters can do.
That's what happens when you go to the same school. It's what happens when you practice together on the same team. Wow. What a Regal Blaster combo. Up tilt can off the top.
That is awesome stuff from Fair, giving an early lead against Rydra, dropping the grenade off the get up, but Rydra answers back with a dash attack. What a dash attack it is, chomping down on that lead, giving it only a, oh man, never mind, Fair. Reaching and making that lead a little bit bigger. There you guys are just throwing haymakers at each other.
Down throw combo. Scrapping tools can definitely favor Ridley. This is a weird range that you have to play in as Ridley because a lot of your moves in the air are fairly quick, or at least quicker than a good amount of Banjo's aerial moves, but the spacing is so difficult, and that's just untechable. You don't have a choice.
No.
You're gonna have to eat that.
It's not even difficult, it's impossible. That unbelievable percent that was untechable. Especially for Ridley, such a heavy character.
He's not. His guy's a middleweight character, I swear to you. I don't know. Why? I don't even know if his weight is like his weight. He's like lighter than Snake. He's lighter than Samus. He's lighter than. I mean, he's the lightest of the quote-unquote big bodies. I'm pretty sure. Up smash though. I guess there's some payoff to being a little lighter weight.
How is any of that fair? How is that? How does that? My mind is actually blown. I didn't know that Ridley was that light. That's ridiculous.
I don't know.
I see this character completely different now. Now 56% is starting to get into be that danger zone. Like oh my gosh, I have to reframe my entire brain work. But
yeah, the thing this is kill percentage. 88%. Okay, I might be exaggerating. That's kill percentage.
Now we're at kill percent, and now we're going to be afraid of those forward smashes. These bomb combos are even more terrifying.
Yeah, you got to be careful of low recoveries as well, but Rydra fights his way back to the center of the stage, planking underneath the platform, trying to catch Fair wherever he lands. Actually connects. Dash attack is a good burst option to follow. Keeping him at the ledge, the grenade provides some safety, some stage positioning, as Rydra continues to try to swat through.
Nah, he has got, Fair is just being so oppressive. As he finally lands a Nair. These Wonder Wings have been so good for his recovery, and now finally gets a berry, and great match from Rydra out of that. Gets his own grab, tosses him off stage. Last stock situation, these guys are throwing everything at the wall. One more Wonder Wing, but no good as the up smash hits on the platform, and Rydra goes up early, 1-0.
I love the idea from Fair. Catch your grenade, Wonder Wing back to stage. If Rydra jumps, he gets hit. If Rydra doesn't jump and waits out your Wonder Wing, your grenade saves you. It pops you up so that Rydra can't follow. And Rydra said, you know what? I see your game. What if I wait? What if I just wait? Caught the fall with the up smash. That's 2 stocks taken with Ridley up smash. That's not a very good move. It covers the entire platform, sure, but it's slow and punishable.
Yeah, it's unfortunately one of his better options just because of the how weird it looks and how it acts. Like
he also just doesn't have good kill moves, right? He has back air and then he has edge guarding, but there's against a character that it's hard to edge guard like Banjo, you do have to rely on some of these, you know, bigger quote-unquote kill moves on stage.
Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of conditioning, a lot of finding your kills and really taking advantage of those moments in which it is necessary to throw those moves out. And a little bit of an edge right here, 78%, 95 now with that up air. That up air is definitely a kill move. Unfortunately, it's very, very small, so you got to really land those. But when they land, man.
Wow. That was that back air I was talking about. Speaking of which, I think Banjo's heavier than Ridley. Don't quote me on that, but we should check the stats on that.
That is unbelievable if that's true. I
can't believe that back air didn't kill from Ridley on this stage where the walls aren't like super wide, but clearly there is some weight in that tank.
Oh my gosh.
Wonderwing catches the ledge hang.
Wonderwing's still active enough for Raja to do neutral get up into, I guess. Oh my god, and that up smash, there we go. That's why that move isn't as good, but that nair, very good. Waiting out the Wonderwing and the bomb explosion. Raja's being so patient is so good. And that finding the F tilt in the middle of the stage and another lead for Rydra. Fair trying to find himself a kill on this Space Pirate. Nope, landing there is going to be the difference.
Hot Potato goes Fair's way, gets him back to the stage. Pulling out the Brigo Blaster, I love the quick turnarounds. Just providing some pressure, changing up the tempo. Rydra fights through with the nair, but you know, you might have a big gun, but mine is bigger. Wonder Wing comes through.
It is a huge move. It got all of the armor and does so much damage, so much knockback. Only got 5 of them each stock, but Fair using that one incredibly well. And fighting his way back into this game, but Rydra gonna nair his way into another side B. Nah, probably the first side B I've seen in this set.
Oh, back air. Ledge trap. Reading out these options. You're talking about that conditioning game. Loses this conditioning choice. Pavlov would be disappointed.
He's had enough. I bet. I don't know. Dealing with a lot of dogs. Oh, man. I think he Pavlov him in the SDing.
Yeah, that's... Yep.
Did I use that? I don't know. I didn't use that. But hey, if you condition someone enough, they just get too scared to push a button.
True.
Or they just get too scared, their finger slips, and then they die. But jumping over the Wonder Wing, that is knowing exactly what your opponent is going to do. Full jab, no damage from the Flame Breath, but managing to get that blaster into the up tilt again. The big body of Ridley is really a detriment when it comes to those combos. And there it is again, but not going to take the game.
Heavy character, bro. Heavy character. What an incredible up smash. I can't believe these are still connecting. The down air, not punished, not caught, not prepared for. And Fair gets to put on a little bit more pressure. The F tilt sends Fair back off stage.
F tilt, wait for it. You gotta wait. Wait more. No,
keep waiting.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting for the F tilt. And so is Raja. He is inching his way forward. Waiting for a moment to throw out the dash attack. Just when you think he's waiting and positioning for the tail poke, the dash attack comes out, and the sharp teeth of Ridley bite down on a 2-0 lead for Rydra.
Talk about Pavlov. That was some conditioning game at the corner right there. You said, when you're at ledge, I will F tilt. When you're at ledge, I will F tilt. When you're at ledge, I will F tilt. And so finally, Fair says, I'm going to break the cycle. I'm going to fight back. I'm going to drop a grenade. I'm going to try to do something that's going to cause you issues. And Rydra said, actually, you know what? Ding, 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 ding. Dash attack through.
And it was one of those things where he was holding onto the bomb after the Wonder Wing. The bomb exploded, put him into a little bit of end lag, and was even a better moment to put that dash attack to good use. And that is the difference between a 2-0 and a 1-1. These games have been so close, but those last moment situations that Rydra has been taking advantage of are the biggest reason why Rydra's in the driver's seat in this set.
Fair trying out a new stage here, Hollow Bastion. Shorter ceilings, wider walls. Up smash will kill earlier from Rydra, as we've seen it connect, I think, 4 times now, but so will that up tilt if you can find the right timing.
Why is this bear so heavy? He's been hibernating for too long. Wow, what?
Big body.
I cannot believe, dude.
That's a hurt box difference.
That sucks, because that doesn't hit anyone else in the cast.
No.
I don't even think that hits Bowser.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now Fair's taking that and running with it, but that back throw is going to throw Fair off stage, throwing all of these bombs, not going to land that Wonder Wing. One more left on this stock for Fair, but it may not be too long for this world as Fair is now at 130%, but continuing with these up airs. Then another Wonder Wing. The last Wonder Wing is not going to take the stock, but still good stuff from Fair.
I like the use of Wonder Wing. I think that it's important to get good use out of it. And the Space Pirate Rush from Rydra is, I don't even know, I know it might have been a straight up reaction option up till trying to catch out whatever Rydra's throwing out. And Fair, massive advantage, 2 stocks up.
And has to really try to get back to the stage using all of the tools. No Wonder Wing though, and obviously going to lose the stock as a result to that F-tilt.
I mean, the story of this game has been Wonder Wing. We'll talk about it more once Rydra seems to inevitably collapse. At this point, it seems to be a matter of time. Approaching a Banjo is so difficult, especially in the air on a stage that favors such good aerial momentum and movement. He's trying to clip. Everybody's trying to clip today.
Okay, Rydra, are you going to be able to make this back?
No. Tough position. I like the thought process, but
that's learning. That is all learning. That's all learning. Now Rydra knows I can't go that deep.
There's no way the Ridley player that's been playing Ridley nonstop for years doesn't know that already.
He just doesn't like getting 2 stocks out. Maybe he just doesn't like getting 2 stocks.
You know, I like that storyline. Okay. I like that one better. But the name of that game, where Fair found so much value, in my opinion, is the Wonder Wings. We did not try to save the Wonder Wings. Before, on every single stock we saw from Fair, we did not use all 5 Wonder Wings almost ever. This time, all 5 Wonder Wings early on, not just being used to find like burst options to catch a whiff, it was also used to position onto stage. We saw Wonder Wings go straight over Ridley that secured center stage for Fair and allowed him to get continuations on the combos. We'll see if that provides a lot of the same value on the smaller, still single platform stage that Fair had lost on twice before, as Rydra chooses to counterpick to a previous success.
Hey, yo, if you're winning on the stage, why not go back? Obviously, Hollow Bastion was the wrong choice, and Smashville has been a success so far. Early on, not looking good for really anyone, but Fair seems to have figured something out. Learned a lot from that last game. Pretty much mollywopped them, Rydra, in that last one. And early on, there's still nothing. Dodging, ducking underneath that first Wonder Wing.
Oh, okay.
No F-tilt there, but managing to catch the bomb. That's going to explode. This is going to be huge damage for Fair. But
nice.
He's able to get out of it.
Huge damage being only 45%, but still, that's about as much combo as you can get from that position. Jab, jab, grenade as it continues. Rydra catching the grenades, then a double-edged sword.
I do also have to keep reminding myself that 45% is actually a decent amount of damage. Oh my gosh, that back air was so good. And now having to fight their way back to the stage. Another whiffed back air. Rydra is losing on these back airs. These stocks probably won't be taken off of those at this low percent that Fair is, but they still would be so helpful, wasting those Wonder Wings and forcing Fair into those off-stage situations.
Yeah, and Fair opted into the Wonder Wing off deep to try to get an early stock despite being up percentage. So you have to wonder if that was almost a mistake because you had to burn 2 Wonder Wings for it and you're still at low percentage. You have got 1 more in the back, but how much value could they have provided in kind if you had 2 more from not having to go super duper deep? Rydra off stage at the moment, and that's the last Wonder Wing. I guess that's the only one that mattered.
Yeah, if you're going to get 1 kill off of a Wonder Wing out of 5, I guess there is a value there. Continuing that value with that dash attack forward air, or throw into that dash attack and continuing the pressure off stage, getting these bombs to connect. And oh my gosh, I can feel some heinous move being thrown out in that instance, but Rydra evening up the stocks, giving all of those Wonder Wings back to Fair.
That dash attack only was able to come through because Rydra knew he couldn't be challenged by a Wonder Wing. Fair didn't have any in the back pocket, and if you try to challenge Ridley dash attack against Wonder Wing, you're going to lose. So that is a situation where I could potentially see Wonder Wing having provided maybe some fear that Rydra did not want to have to deal with. In any case, though, refreshed on the Wonder Wings and up a lot of percentage.
And pushing the pressure, Rydra making this a little bit more even, but that back air from Fair,
so clean. That was so clean. Rolling from the ledge while you had a grenade in hand forces Rydra to shield, and then you find the out of shield option because it's faster and better than Ridley's choice. Just intelligent play from Fair.
This character's bad, right? Like,
okay, the player's good, all right? The player's good. These are both mid-tiers, all right?
Yes.
Let's not pretend like he's fighting an uphill battle. They're both at the top of the hill.
Yeah, but Fair,
or halfway up the hill. I don't.
Fair, not too far away. Oh man, and getting caught with the fire breath. And now we got ourselves a one-stock game. Fair trying to push us to a game 5. Rydra trying to do anything but that. The last 2 game 5s that these guys have played were not in his favor.
Let me tell you, these two have never played only 4 games in a set. They've played 4 sets. 3 of them have gone game 5. 1 of them was a quick sweep. So this would be uncharted territory for Rydra to win, though he's looking poised.
It's looking good, but that one nair is all it really takes. That one combo starter. Fair has been able to get a lot of damage off of these combos, and now off the stage, wasting another Wonder Wing, and going just straight in with the forward smash. Had enough time, got the correct distance, and the 4-game victory for Rydra.
Massive.
Man.
First time in their history that this has gone this way, not just in a game 4 completion, but also Rydra winning. This is the first set win Rydra has over Fair in their bracket history.
Good stuff for Rydra. Pretty, kind of started to feel the scales tip towards Fair as the set went on. Obviously, with the win on Hollow Bastion, and then you go back to Smashville, started to feel a little like it was tilting in Fair's favor, but then Rydra steals it right back. I did not think that he had enough time to F-smash. I was thinking dash attack for sure, but Rydra wanted to win.
When he did. Michigan State dropping another one of their own as the lone standing player from the school in Rydra will be facing off against Beans in the losers finals.
Yeah, and a Pac-Man and a Ridley. It would have been more whimsical with Banjo and Pac-Man, but now we got ourselves like a good guy, bad guy type of situation with Space Pirate and Ghost Hunter, I guess.
Nice. I wasn't sure what you were going to pull there. Ghost Hunter's pretty good. I'll take that. Who are you going to call? Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Rolls off the tongue.
Exactly. He's got all of his things. He's got his Fire Hydrant to help with the ghosts. I feel ghosts don't really like fruit very much. So there's like Pac-Man's got that.
Is that canonical?
Yeah, I think so.
That sounded really confident.
I mean, I'm lying.
Thank you.
I'm
scared
making
fruit.
things up. It's all in good fun. I do feel like the Fire Hydrant is going to be a really big part of this matchup, as it always is for Pac-Man. But Ridley doesn't have I feel like Ridley down tilt is one of those moves that's going to be seen a lot more to deal with that Fire Hydrant, or honestly dash attack.
It can be, and I like the idea of using it against Fire Hydrant. The problem is that you really have to be selective about when you use your down tilts, because even as well spaced as you can make your down tilts from so distant, out of shield, let's say that you try to use that approaching Pac-Man with shield, I'm pretty sure Beans can just fair out of shield and it will reach you anyways.
Yeah.
And then of course, being a big body, you'll continue to be combo fodder. And you're put in a bad position. So I'm trying to think about what moves Ridley can actually use to outspace Pac-Man, because theoretically, he has a lot of well-spaced moves, decent disjoints, but I'm having trouble seeing one that Pac-Man can't punish.
The only thing that's really coming to my head is those fireballs from a distance to take care of Fire Hydrant, but that's really just giving Pac-Man a shield to get whatever fruit he wants.
Exactly, yeah.
And if he's up close, nothing is too close to the Fire Hydrant where Pac-Man can't just automatically punish him for it, and he can't be too far away because anything he is hit by from a distance, the Fire Hydrant will then could be sent right back at him, and he'll lose the interaction anyway. So I feel like we're talking ourselves into this being a really tough matchup for Ridley.
And as we say that, these two have played only once before. Today. But Beans actually knocked Rydra down into the loser side of bracket in a 3-0 victory.
Yikes.
And I'm sure, listening to your previous co-casters, you guys got to see a little bit of why that is the case. And it just is quite an uphill battle. Not only being combo fodder, having trouble spacing out moves, you're kind of relying on Pac-Man to approach you on shield so you can drift back, nair out of shield to potentially find any sort of damage. You can't edge guard Pac-Man, so one of the big win conditions from Ridley is already out of contention. F-tilting Pac-Man at ledge is maybe, ledge trapping, I guess, could be the one thing that Rydra can find in this matchup, but any on-stage play, any situation where Pac-Man is trying to recover high, I don't see how Ridley can even approach or punish when Pac-Man is above you.
Yeah, it feels like that blind spot of Ridley in that upper diagonal region, the only thing you can really use to cover that is Nair, and that doesn't have a ton of range, and Pac-Man that range can be killed with Apple anyway.
Yeah.
But we got, one of our players isn't here, and we got a break to go to anyway. So we will be right back with more Smash Ultimate, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Midwest Battleground. We're going to be actually swapping over this stream to the Valorant Championships. If you want to continue to watch Smash Ultimate Singles, we'll be over on Odyssey Esports IN. That's twitch.tv/Odyssey Esports IN to continue with the action in Losers Finals from Smash Ultimate. But for myself and Mochi, at least on this LANFest stream, we're going to be signing off and giving you guys over to the Valorant casters. Mochi, a pleasure as always.
Always. See you guys.
Welcome back, guys. We are at Midwest Battleground for our Valorant finals. Are we excited today?
Yes, absolutely we are. I can't, yeah, I know. Hi, I'm Mochi. Can't wait.
I'm Asher. We're at the Sheraton Hotel playing at the Midwest Battleground Rands. We are hyped. We are so excited.
So excited.
We got Lawrence Tech versus Winthrop University. Shout out to DuPage Commissioner. This is where we've started.
And yeah, I'm super excited. Hi, I'm Gibby. For those that don't know me, I'm from Scotland. I just can't wait to get into this Valorant game.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
What's your take on these teams? How excited are you to see them?
Both very good teams. They have very good fundamentals. Winthrop themselves, they have a tier 2 player playing for them. Byron, I think his name is.
He's a tier 2 player?
He's a tier 2 player.
Okay.
He came from T1 Academy in China.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, or Japan. I can't remember which one. He came all the way from Tier 1 Academy. But they're a very solid team. They're led by their IGL Echo. He's a very good player.
Yes.
Very talented.
Yes.
Super excited to watch them play, and yeah.
As for Lawrence Tech, we do know they are undefeated. They've gone through the entire bracket without losing a game. The only game they lost was on the stream against UWM. So.
No, it was against them.
Lawrence Tech has not lost a game against
Lawrence Tech.
Winthrop.
No,
yes.
Lawrence Tech. No,
yes.
Winthrop. Sorry.
Winthrop has lost against Lawrence Tech in the upper bracket, and Lawrence Tech has put them into the lower bracket, as we can see. Winthrop has been making that lower bracket run, beating Roosevelt, beating Illini, and then again beating UWM Gold. So they've been through that lower bracket grind.
It is. They've really put in the work. They have really put in the work, really put in the long hours, in my opinion. And hopefully it can pay off soon. They need to be rewarded for their absolute agony of building back and comebacks and everything above.
The thing is, though, they have played more games due to the fact they're at the lower bracket. So does that mean they have more experience?
Yes, yeah, the momentum is more with them, because they went down to the lower bracket and then they built their way up.
Exactly.
And,
yes.
Now they're here, so the momentum should take them. But we should mention that Winthrop are going in a map down, and
that is true. It is a best of 3, but Lawrence Tech already has a map advantage.
Yes.
So they only need to win 1 game, and that's it. That being said, I think we are starting on the first map, and it is Corrode. Talk to me about Corrode. What do you like about it? What do you not like about it? What kind of agents are you looking for?
To me, Corrode is a very heavy map. But to fight for a map like Corrode, especially in mids, you need good teamwork. And for me, I think Lawrence Tech has fantastic teamwork. I've seen them play. I've played with some of them as well. I think they have really, really solid teamwork, solid vibes. They can easily fight for this mid as well. And they could do very well. They could do very well. Obviously, Corrode itself as a map, it's very, like I said, mid-open, mid-heavy, because you can rotate through mid on either side. You can go mid link to A, or you can go top mid to B. Same as defenders, they could do the same thing. They can rotate that. They can smoke bomb mid and just rotate for free, quick, easy.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I love the comp difference we're seeing right now. I think Lawrence Tech is bringing out that duelist comp with the Raze and the Yoru, whereas on the other side we see Winthrop with that double smokes, the Viper and the Omen.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a defense versus offense. Let's see if the offense of Lawrence Tech is better than the defense of Winthrop.
I agree. It's gonna be entertaining, especially considering the different duelists.
That's true. Talk about Smarty real quick. He's a Raze one trick. I don't think he's played a single agent other than Raze.
Nope. Smarty, who by the way, I don't know if you knew, he's their IGL as well.
He's an IGL duelist.
IGL
Wow.
Raze one trick.
I've never seen an IGL duelist perform at that level.
Yes. He is a fantastic player.
I'm super excited to see them play. As we see, we are going in. Lawrence Tech does have that important match advantage in this best of 3. That means that if Lawrence Tech win 1 map, it's over. Winthrop do need to win 2.
You need to reverse sweep.
Exactly. They do need that reverse sweep. We do see Winthrop on defense, Lawrence Tech on offense. Lawrence Tech instantly putting up that wall for elbow. How are we feeling about that?
I think it's a very good wall, especially if you can utilize. They're playing double duelist, double controller. You can utilize that wall to just be able to walk up A main for free.
Right, for sure.
And it gives you all that space. It is a very, very solid work around wall, and yeah, I mean that's what we're seeing right here.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, Lawrence Tech is taking full advantage of the double doors, right? They just group up, no sentinel. That means they need to group up and hit size quickly. We see them all grouped up towards A, whereas Mintrop is taking that big control nice and slowly. Lawrence Tech has contacted all the way up into elbow. Winthrop has no information about that.
Ridiculous. And look, straight with the wall, up into elbow. Absolutely.
You call that to perfection. This is a free site for LTU, but I do not think they know that it is open. They are clearing the site very quickly.
And well, now there's the info.
Right.
Both teams had no info where everyone is.
Echo does get spotted in the corner. They are trying to clear him pretty quickly, but he does live for the time being. Does get picked off by Merc, creating a 5v4. However, Winthrop is pinching from the other side. Jace gets one, Nico gets one. Turns into a 4v3 with Winthrop on the disadvantage. It is a 2v4 with Winthrop down 2 people.
And yeah, I mean, wow, what a take, what a take. What a slow play and to be able to gain those kills. And now it's 3v1. Oh, fantastic by Lawrence. Pistol rounds theirs.
That was so cleanly done. They fully walked up elbow with no information given to Winthrop. They played that no sentinel to perfection. They saw there's no retail, they saw there's no trip, and they took that A side for free.
Yeah, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. I will say this, Winthrop never really used any util at the start of the round. All they did was smoke ball mid. They didn't they didn't get any information. So they had no information where they were. So I feel like they were kind of taken aback at how high up Lawrence Tech got there.
100%, I do agree with that. Now we do see Lawrence Tech starting again, all A main. They love to stay together. It is the clump because of the duelist. Are they able to clear the Neon in elbow though? Does get Yoru blinded.
Cover going out.
That's a good smoke. That is a very good smoke.
Yeah, Jace does pick off Nico. Even with the lower buy, they are down 1 now. Lawrence Tech is trying to take that site. Smarty does spam Skyproof for free. And they're going through that smoke. The smoke is great, however, their right click is not getting anything. It is a 4v3 in the benefit of Lawrence Tech, however, Smarty is 1 shot.
Smarty being 1 HP as well as their Viper players also 1 HP. This is doable. This is doable for Winthrop themselves. But guns are not in their favor. They're just not in their favor.
Yeah, being on a lower buy on a retake is a little bit rough. But, I mean, if the Deagle is singing, the Deagle is singing, am I right?
I agree. There is a VO that is coming out of A-Link, but Smart should catch him. He does not. He does. Apologies. They get the kill. 2v1, a 4v1. And
I mean, Smarty just spamming people through the smoke. This is a second Phantom kill. Even if you're a 1-shot, what can you do if you're just getting spammed? Can Echo or can Case get anything? He does get 1 kill. And I think that's going to be all for that. He's going to die to Spike, not give the ult economy. Shine does get picked off by the Spike though, so I don't know. Lawrence Tech losing 3 guns on an eco.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal. They did lose the Ares and they did lose the Spectre. However, they did keep the Phantom, which is their main gun.
Right.
Which is what they would want to take into this next round, especially considering Winthrop's buy, forcing the Odin.
Right. That Odin has been going crazy. Is this the new Brock? Brock plays Sova. Echo's playing that Fate. Let's see if he can do it.
That's true.
Lawrence Tech is taking that A main control again. Does get Omen paranoid and Jace picks him off. That combo of utility was perfect. Gets that meta advantage and then playing Discipline. This is very well played by Winthrop.
This is really good. This is really good. They do get the Viper as well, so the wall is down, and the wall will be down. 4v5 situation, 2 guns on the board. Someone needs to go big here for Lawrence, or otherwise, yeah.
Right. Yeah, Lawrence Tech does need to group up and look for a fight somewhere. It does seem like they're doing that A main. There is no Viper wall, as you mentioned, so they might have to dry walk out of the smoke.
And the Omen is solo A here. They're gonna fight towards 2 mid, Viper and Neon towards mid. Actually, no, never mind. I lied again. The VO is gonna be solo B here, while FaZe is just gonna be jumping in top mid with the Odin. Oh, Lawrence are going to call for a little fake here. They're going to wait for the dart. They're going to dart out, try and force a rotate, and maybe try and get the plant down on B. But Winthrop seems to be getting the read here.
Yeah, it is a bit of a slower round on a disadvantage. So what is trying to fake for Lawrence Tech? I'm not really sure if he's getting anything. Winthrop does seem like they know it's a fake. Viron is looking for that fight, TP's away, tries to play that advantage. Echo is onside with that Odin, as we mentioned at the start of the round. Can he get anything? He gets one. Shine does trade him out. It is a 3v4 in the advantage. Smarty picks one, Smarty picks two, turns it into a 2v2. The time is low though. There is no time to plant the bomb. Shine gets one, and there's no time to plant, so they just lose because of that. Winthrop wins, but they lose so many guns.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is a brilliant round for Lawrence Tech themselves. Yes, they didn't get the plant down. Yes, they ran out of time. They got 4, they got the Odin, and they're forcing Winthrop into the save now.
Yeah, so overall, you would say it was a great round for Lawrence Tech, even if they could not get the bomb down and get the win for that.
Yep, and Smarty getting 2 there off the bat. Fantastic shots by him.
Right, he's 6-0, showstopper already active.
Yeah, a raise on Corrode. Never thought I'd see the day.
Exactly, the Waylay goes crazy, the Neon goes crazy. Let's talk about the raise.
Yeah.
You do see a couple Buckies coming out of Winthrop. In this tournament so far, the Buckies have been the deal breaker. Every single Thrifty has been done because of the Bucky. Viron is sitting very precariously on that B main angle, jump peeking with Echo's dog. It looks like Lawrence Tech is trying to take it slow though. They're only doing a 2-2-1, trying to sniff out the utility. Skypoof does pick off Merc.
Oh, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick considering the Viper was the solo A here. Lawrence themselves are going for a default. They're trying to get out the trip of the VO. But they needed that Viper A main. And now Case gets the pick off of Smarty. And now it's down to a 3v5 for Lawrence on Winthrop's eco.
Right, not a very good spot to be in if you're LTU, especially if you're walking into a couple of Buckies on an eco. They do have that Silver Drone to pick off Varen if possible. Echo has the Seize in his hand. Does decide not to use it. Paranoia comes in, however, the Seize is perfect. The delay is there. He seizes 3 people. Varen gets 2 with the Bucky. Shine does trade 2, but he can't get it done. That's a big thrifty in the favor of Winthrop.
That is a fantastic read by Echo there. Absolutely fantastic. Calling for the stack towards B there. They have 3B, 1 mid, 1 A. Very, very good read. And very, very nice shotgun shots for Veyron. He 200 pumped them. If I'm
he
being
did
honest.
100. Yeah, he did. The delay from the Fade Seize into like a 200 pump. You can't do a lot on that, especially if you're down 2 people.
Oh no, absolutely not.
We do see a full buy from both teams here though. Smarty does have that showstopper active, and the ult economy is starting to build for both of the teams.
Yeah. Smarty is on the light shield, and he's little solo now. Yori's there with him, and he gets the first pick. He gets the VO. They're gonna cause the rotates. They're gonna cause 3 people to rotate towards B here. Do they don't expect them.
Skypoof is all on his own on A. Even though he does get the pick, Lawrence Tech decides to play it slow. They're still defaulting it out. This makes Winthrop try to take angle, and he does. Echo does solo walk out A main, gets Nico, turns it into a 4v4, evens it out.
And yeah, I mean, that's going to cause a Neon to rotate back towards A. And this is what I think. This is what I think is really good about a map like Corrode, is that if you're ever in a situation of a 4v4, you put 2 and 2. You leave mid, you let them have mid, you put them 2 and 2, get the stack, get the kill. Jace with the kill there on the Viper. Now it's a 4v3, from a 4v5 to a 4v3, easy as that.
Right, Winthrop has been picking off those solo people walking off in the extremities. We saw them pick off the Yoru, we saw them pick off the Viper. All they have to do is now hold down site. That being said, if Lawrence Tech does decide to hit this site, they do have their showstopper. And if they're playing double inside, the showstopper could go crazy. Smarty is low on the HP, spots the Omen, parried on the hand. Showstopper does get Skypoof, but do they expect Jace on site? They do with the wall. The time is ticking. It's only 10 seconds left. Rogue does shut him out, turns it to a 2v2 retake. Both of Winthrop are going CT.
Now they do have Omen ult. Not much you can do with Omen ult in a post plan like this, but they do have an Omen ult. They do have a dart, if I'm not mistaken. They don't have the eye for the retake, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to clear. He does have full ult as a Sova, but he's going to hold the angle. Does he expect both?
Winthrop is walking up CT, does manage to see Shine. Echo trades him out, and then Rogue trades him, winning that round for LTU.
Beautiful trades there. Beautiful trades by Lawrence Tech over there.
That space, yeah, that spacing was immaculate. As soon as they win the round two, the great thing about being on land, we can hear them screaming. We hear the energy.
Yes, and that's what you need. That's what you need with a team, is you need people to give that energy. And I think both teams have that. They both have at least 2-3 people with a lot of energy, a lot of vibes coming straight in.
100%.
And it's just fantastic. It's what you need in a game, just to keep the game consistent, to keep the vibes up, to keep the momentum and the connections.
This seems like a very good trap by Winthrop. The paranoia comes out, but Jace does not follow him. Does follow, but a little bit late. Can he get picked off? He gets one kill. Rogue traces him. Sky. This is just a mess of fights going on. The 100 Sphere comes out, turns at the end into a 3v3.
And Veyron's here on the flank. There is no flank trip. He is going to call for the
Nightfall does come out from Echo here, though. If the Nightfall does hit 3, Winthrop knows everybody's on site. They cannot hear. The flank from Veyron could go insane.
Now it's down to 2v3, you know. I think it was Case getting the pick and the raise there.
I mean, Winthrop is playing this so well. They are waiting for their flank to come in just to retake. Is Lawrence Tech aware of that? Nico does pick off Echo, turning into a 2v2. Case does trade him out. It is all on Lawrence Tech's Yoru to get it done. Can Nico get it done? And he cannot. Veyron does finish him off, evening out the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic flank there by Veyron. Really good read. Maybe a little bit too long on the delay, but honestly, worked out perfectly. It really worked out perfectly.
The discipline from Winthrop, though, right?
Yeah.
Waiting for Veyron to flank, not taking that 1v1. I feel like they're doing a lot of things correct. Because of that, now they've put Lawrence Tech into a lower buy.
And yeah, obviously Lawrence Tech having the lower buy, it seems like a disasterness. However, both teams are fantastic at thrifting. I have seen them all thrifty so many times. And it's really good to watch.
And I feel like in this tournament, thrifties are like a momentum shifter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I would not put it past any of the teams to thrifty and actually change the game.
Look at this speed from Smarty, jumping around, trying to pick off Jace. He does stun and back up as Case picks off the guy mid. Jace in the corner does not get cleared. It is a 3v5 in the favor of Winthrop. And Veyron just killed everybody mid. Merc trying to look for that one kill main, but cannot get it done. A flawless round.
Well played there by Winthrop. Really well played. Discipline, not swinging into them, letting them swing into him. Jace has done very well there with the stun as well to delay. And just overall, very well team play by them.
Right.
Very well team
and
play.
now we can see the ult economy in the favor of Winthrop, right? They have that evolution. They have the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, and yeah, they have the Viper's Pit. They can buy an Odin next round as well. You know, knowing Echo, he probably will. They can force an op if they need it, but I don't think they do with how they're playing. I think they have very good holes on each side. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech is trying to sniff out the utility from Winthrop. We see Vito changing up his sights, right? Now he's playing A. Is Lawrence Tech aware of that? What can they do to clear out the utility or avoid that? At the same time, look at Jace taking that B main angle.
Yeah. As well as, they didn't only just change off Veyron, they changed up the Viper wall. So the Viper wall is towards mid and A now as well, meaning Neon can push up B. Doesn't want to push up too much, but can push up B.
Right. We do see the evolution coming in. Overall, a pretty slow round for both the teams. Just trying to sniff each other out. Winthrop is stacking that A side a little bit more.
Oh, I mean, Jace, Nico actually knows that one could be main. He does get picked off by Jace here, and it's down to a 4v5 on Lawrence.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate fight. I feel like Lawrence Tech has been taking those 1v1s, but Smarty just walks up mid and picks off Skypoof, making it even. Does Merc get spotted by Veyron? I think he does, but Veyron does go looking. At the same time, Lawrence Tech is taking that B side. The Heaven Smoke is a little bit scuffed, so Echo has that angle. does get smoked off. Does he decide to jump out? He does. He's all alone on site. But does Tech know? Does he have a timing here? He does. He picks off Rogue, turning into a man advantage. The retake is coming out the flood. However, Veron just picks off Merc on the flank. There is a flank. Tech is getting full pinch. Smarty picks off one. Smarty picks off three. Smarty gets a 4K. But are they over the flank? They are now. Veron just closes it out.
Veron, oh my goodness. What a flank. What shots by Smarty. Unbelievable round. Absolutely unbelievable round. And to only have one left alive at the end is unbelievable.
That was such a mess. The flank from Veron, the 4K by Smarty. It was a back and forth between both the teams.
Wow. Wow. I'm at loss for words at how incredible that was.
Right.
Like, just the team play overall, not expecting the fade to drop out of heaven there, not hearing it. Yes, he may have shot a bullet to like mask the sound, but not hearing it. And then Smarty getting 4, playing aim labs and mid-game.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah, it is awesome to see that. With that, Smarty does have his showstopper back up. Tech love taking this mid control. NiKo going up pretty quickly with that Yoru flash. Paranoia in the hand for Skypoof. However, it looks like it's going to be a mid default for Tech.
And that Viper is up A main again. Getting the Omen smoke out already early. Bait's going to dog. They have 3 towards A here. The VO has gone back towards B, but he's holding that B cross. He's not really playing off his what's it called?
Interceptor.
That's it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, Tech are just gonna call little slow walk.
Look at Merc though, taking this timing. Is he aware of Skypoof? He's not, but he still gets the kill. The showstopper does get popped. I think Smarty's trying to fake that he's going B while his teammate walks A. Smarty just ults into heaven, getting a free kill. At the same time, they're taking the A side. Rogue gets 1, turning into a 1v4. Case is all on his own.
Wow. Now, that was a fantastic attacking round there. Smarty, beautiful call. Merc walking up, getting that kill on the Omen in pocket is fantastic. And then Smarty faking out the B, causing, they were actually rotating off. Then they heard him running up, and then he got the kill heaven. If they continued going out back CT, he would not have gotten the kill.
I just want to say one thing real quick.
Yeah?
The first time we ever saw Tech on stream, Smarty hit 2 raise ults, 1 full blinded, 1 throwing it into heaven.
Yeah.
What about this one? This was also, he did not see the guy, he just threw it heaven to get a kill. We talk about Rosa ults, this is a Smarty ult.
This is a Smarty classic. Yes, I agree. I won't lie. Seeing Smarty play, raise, I don't know how he does it. His ult just has a magnet towards people.
Oh, we did jinx him. Case does pick him off at the end, but no harm if he can bike, am I right? He does get that ult.
No
orb.
harm, no foul.
Right. Case already had his ult up, so it's all good.
Smarty's just building to his 3rd ult in the half.
Right.
Unbelievable.
We do see Veron picking up that operator, however. Do you think this is going to change how Tech is going to play with it?
I don't think this is going to change how Tech will play. This will definitely change how Winthrop plays. Because now he's gonna go towards top mid. He's gonna hold that mid cross, and Fade is gonna eyeball mid and then rotate towards B. Probably hold B. They know the op now. Viper is gonna ult towards that B main. So Viper has that B main space. It's just.
But look at Tech. They have so much confidence. They saw the op mid. However, Smarty did decide just to push through. I don't think Winthrop is gonna be aware of the fact that Smarty's that far pushed up.
No. The disrespect from the smoke, he's just pushed up. The dog doesn't get him. He can walk up perfectly.
Look at Smarty and fakes off Echo for free. You're so correct. Turns it into a 4v5. Rogue does get spotted into elbow. Cannot get it done. Merc is walking out A-main for free. Does get spotted at the same time. Veron picks off Smarty on the other side of the map.
And Veron's gonna get the pick. Now, Yoru is in the Viper ult here. He doesn't know anyone, so they're going to rotate towards A here. Does he expect Skyproof? He does expect Skyproof. He gets the first kill. Neon's in pocket. Neon gets 1. Shine gets the trade, and now it's a 3v2 with the Viper ult. They have the A side.
Look at the Yoru playing mid right now. Are they aware of the fact that NiKo is even there? Now with the clone they are. And he does not get anything, turning into a 2v2. This might be possible even if you're low on health.
Yeah, both being low, both being 30 HP, both being one shock dart away to die. And I think this is a tough call. If I was Winthrop here, I'd be calling to save the up.
They are going for it. The shock dart does come out, does not get anybody. Both of Winthrop being 1 HP. Veron looking for one. Shine one taps him with the Guardian, and looks like Casey saving that gun.
Yes. Good choice there. Good choice. Very, very well played by Lawrence Tech there. It's just beautiful to watch. It's beautiful Valorant. It is beautiful Valorant.
These both teams are so evenly matched. One person is taking space mid at the same time they're taking space A. Both of the teams know what space has been given up, what space they need to take.
Yeah.
This is good Valorant.
Oh, this is fantastic. And I agree with the sense of the, so have you ever heard, you've heard the term push-pull, right?
Yes, of course.
And both of these teams are playing a push-pull very well. Very well. They're pushing one side, getting that information. Look, they're gonna push A here, Winthrop, in my opinion. They should push A. They're gonna push A here with the Omen blind. Maybe not just gonna swing. They're gonna get that information. It's gonna cause Lawrence Tech to push towards B and go fast B.
Erk does get spotted by Skypoof, spams him down to very low HP. Is he aware of Jace? He is aware of Jace, but does get eliminated by him. Veron does decide to TP back onto A. Lawrence Tech is already down on advantage. That means they're pushing out that B main space, taking that side for free.
And they go fast B here, like I said.
Rogue sticks his ult, however, gets picked off by Case pretty quickly. Lawrence Tech is pushing that elbow space because they need something here. Is Smarty aware of the fact that there's going to be 3 people? Does get paranoid. 3v5 retake with the fingers. Smarty gets one with the satchel. Nico gets one with the stinger. Shine gets another one. It's a 3v2 in the favor of Lawrence Tech. Smarty kills one with the... I don't even know what just happened.
What?
I haven't seen a satchel kill in forever. Smarty's getting one with a satchel, a stinger, and a phantom.
What have we just watched? 3v5 and one with a stinger. And surely looked like a round over. And all of a sudden, Smarty gets a satchel kill.
This is a big momentum shift. I feel like Lawrence Tech needs to keep this momentum up. Right? That you win an unwinnable round and you put the other team on a disadvantage. Now you keep going.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's incredible. It is incredible that someone can get a satchel kill in 2026.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Look at Winthrop though. I like the proactivity. They're taking all of that mid space. At the same time, Lawrence Tech is doing their good old just a default. It's a 2-2-1. Does Jace, I don't know if he's able to pick off Rogue. The Fade Eye does catch him. Jace does get spotted and Rogue absolutely sits him down.
Rogue just telling Jace, no, it's mine.
This is my spot. Please
like,
back up.
Go away. And Lawrence Tech gonna call for the A push here. They do have the right read, only one on A, but it is Skypoof. And I have seen this guy aim, and this guy is fantastic at aiming.
I do agree with that.
They're gonna push down mid here again with the Viper wall, but this time it's Veron. A little bit interesting that they're having their Sentinel push, but you know, it is quite alright. I did see that the Fade does have an Ares no shield, so it kind of makes sense.
Right.
They do hear the drone information, they're gonna blind, they're gonna fast, they're gonna try and slow down the push. He is solo, no, he's duo. They're gonna hold this elbow push together.
30 seconds left.
And Lawrence Tech,
but Lawrence Tech is already on side. Veron is on that flank. The Hunter Spree comes out, however, he's looking for more. Veron kills Shine. Merc does pick him off though. There's still an advantage for LTU. Picking up that gun upgrade. Skypoof is in elbow for free right now. Nico does spot the flank. Rogue does not know he's getting walked up on. Does get that trade. Nico gets one. Skypoof gets 2. It is a 2v2 retake. Case gets 1. Merc in a 1v1 against the Vipers. The Case Viper is better. Turning into a 6-4-6 half.
And just absolutely fantastic. Just fantastic yet again. Just catching Lawrence Tech off guard with the flank yet again. Getting this kill on the Sova who was ulting now, and then Omen walking up on the other Omen, getting the kill there, and then just perfect timings there by Winthrop. Really, really good timings.
I feel like the retakes on Winthrop have been very good. That being said, now we do swap, right? Winthrop is on offense now, Lawrence Tech is on defense now. What do you expect from both or any of these teams?
I've seen Winthrop and Dream. I've seen them do good things with Echo. He has good reads and attack. I'm expecting a very good attack half. Now, the only thing is, because it's 6-6, it's technically 0-0 or 0-0, which could go anyone's game. It could go anyone's game from here.
Right. The only thing about Lawrence Tech, no Sentinel.
That's
they have
true.
that double duelist comp, so I'm very interested to see how they take that space.
They do have the double duelist comp, but they do have a Viper Molly, which they've used already, and they also have a Raise Nade to slow down if anything happens.
Yeah, I feel like both the teams on offense were playing very, very defaulty, at least for the first round on Winthrop. We see Smarty taking that solo space mid. Is he gonna get caught? The smoke bottom mid is immaculate for Smarty to sit there. He is holding bottom mid smoke, and his team is there with him. I'm not too sure if Winthrop knows they're taking the space.
And Winthrop going to send the spike back towards A here, which is the correct read considering Omen is solo A. But they're going to fake towards B here, get a little eye out, get the information, cause the rotate of the Yoru through mid, and let Raze walk down mid. Does he expect it? Raze does expect it, gets the tag up on Echo there, hitting him for 50. And now Omen gets the information. He's going to blind, cause the pushback there, and Rogue is just going to hold. Rogue is going to smoke off and just hold.
Yeah, Rogue is sitting on side as Lawrence Tech is flooding, getting ready for this retake. He's sitting outside that smoke as Winthrop takes that elbow control. It is basically a 5v5 retake. Merc gets one, Jace gets one, keeping it even. Smarty has his nade. Does nade elbow. That is very good. Jace is stuck in the corner. Smarty does try to get his spam. Cannot get it done. Jace gets. It's a 1v2 in the favor of Winthrop, but the time is ticking very low. There's only 10 seconds. A classic in his hand. Jumping right click, cannot get it done. And Case cannot lose these clutches.
I mean, he has the clutch gene in him. Really, it's fantastic. It really is. It's incredible to watch. Case is the backbone of Winthrop. Case, if you need a round, you can always trust in Case.
Right, if you're 12-5 on a Viper,
yeah,
that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, it's incredible. I will say this. A little bit of a miscommunication, miswhiff there by Lawrence Tech themselves. But you know, all in all, good trades, very good trades on Winthrop's side, and yeah, forcing Lawrence Tech into the eco.
Yeah, the orb does go disarray a little bit, but it's no big deal. It's we all learn from that.
Yeah. Can't always get everything perfect.
Exactly.
You know?
If you're playing on stage, there's always nerves.
Yeah.
Winthrop does decide just to stay together this map, or this round. They are all just 5B main.
Yeah, and Raze is going to push down mid. They're going to get that information mid. If I was them, and which is the right call, 5-man push sides.
That's exactly what it's looking like. The fade comes out, but Jace just trips into the molly, gets right-clicked. It is a 4v4 with the lower buy. They are trying to clear out Merc. They do it very cleanly. It's a 3v4 retake for Lawrence Tech. Smarty is on that flank. Nico does spot Skyproof, but cannot get it done. Veron does trade Smarty out.
And it's, I mean, it's a Winthrop round anyways. It was kind of expected with the guns that Lawrence Tech had. They had, what, 3 classics, a bandit and a sheriff, I think it was. That was kind of expected. But, you know, getting 1, getting 2 others, knocking the shields off so they have to reforce shields, it's good. It's smart for the economy.
Right.
There you go.
Echo does clear it out. Keeping it pretty clean for Winthrop too, though. That's not bad.
Yeah. And,
8 and 6.
Yeah, going up. Yeah, going
this
up.
Could be anybody's game right now.
Exactly. Now, who won pistol? Lawrence Tech did win pistol on attack.
Oh, sorry. It was yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. So now that being said, yeah, now we see Lawrence Tech on that better buy now. Can they keep this one clean to keep snowballing in the rounds? Right. They need to loosen it up if they do win a couple of rounds or cleanly.
Yep. Now, in my opinion, as a Val player, I always say, and a lot of people don't agree with this, but I think it's true. The game never starts until round 4.
Look at Smarty. He's full down, walk down mid, and the sword that is immaculate. This is good utility. However, Smarty has overstayed his welcome. Maybe he is in that corner. Can he get any help to get out? He is just Giga Chad peeking everything. He's like Superman, and I don't know how he's not been cleared. Does get cleared by Jace, and Skyproof trades Nico. It is big advantage for Winthrop. Shine is sitting in that smoke. However, I don't think he can get anything done. Are they aware of the Omen and elbow? Omen does get 1, turning into a 3v4. Can Rogue get more? He does get one more, however, it's still advantage. Jace is one shot as they try to take that A site. Shine quickly kills him, turning into a 2v2, creating equal numbers for both the teams.
Yeah, I mean, wow, what a kill by Jace there. I'm pretty sure he was fully blinded when he killed the Raze, but still, beautiful shots, beautiful trades. And now leading it to a 2v2 with the guns that they had at the start of the round is very good on Winthrop's side, very good.
Winthrop is trying to walk up into CT. The Soa Dart does come out, does not scan anything. This could be fake info. Shine does spot Echo, and he decides to just back up and plant the bomb. Viper's Molly is good. Make sure that Winthrop cannot peek. Both of the Winthrop players playing offside. The Interceptor does get their Soa Dart as they're trying to retake. The Fade Eye does get broken pretty quickly as Veron is flanking. Are they aware of this flank? They are not. Veron picks off one, turns it into a 1v1. Merc again in this clutch. Can he get it done for the third time? Does he know Veron is stuck in the corner? He does not. He does try to half the bomb. He gets the bomb to half. Veron walks up and Merc gets it done for the third time. Even though he didn't win the first two, he gets the last one.
Yeah. And absolutely fantastic. Really good intuition to get and isolate that 1v1 against the Echo. Merc, again, really nice shots on Echo as well. And then just slow walking up and then getting that half there and then causing him to swing was really smart. Very smart there by Lawrence.
But Winthrop did so much damage to Lawrence Tech's economy. They just have one gun on Merc.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, Lawrence Tech are going to call for a little bit of a save here to make sure that they can buy next round, which is a smart idea. You know, build up that economy as well. Maybe they can take some guns off. Maybe they can win the round. Who knows?
But yeah, and I do like how Winthrop is playing this again. Nice and slow. They know the other team is on a lower buy. Try to take that space.
Yeah, exactly. This is a really good smoke in my opinion. You can hold that A main space. This is what they're doing. They're holding that A main space. Obviously, they can give up now. They've heard the dog. They're gonna jump peek with the Viper orb. Do they expect 4 here? Now they do. Now they do. He's gonna get the smoke off. He's gonna smoke their yard for them.
Yeah, it does feel like Lawrence Tech might have some tech with that smoke.
And yeah, but I mean, Winthrop are just taking the time. They're just holding, waiting for people to peek. Bayron's going to walk up here with the Outlaw. He did get the read that they're going to have light shields, which is very smart on his behalf.
Look at Rogue getting a full dump of utility on him. One shrouded step, and he does live through all of it. However, Bayron picks off Nico in the mid. Bayron has been really good on these lurks.
Yeah, and yeah, getting that pick on the Yor especially is a very solid pick. And they're going to get planted down. It's a 5v4 retake here. On Lawrence Tech, Merc does have the Phantom. Does he expect the person main? He does not. And it's now
Team Ace.
That was such a clean round.
Yeah.
Every single person on Winthrop got a kill. That's a team ace for you right there.
No idea what's happening, just on the kill board, but
yeah.
you know. But yeah, pretty much a flawless.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, look, economy, light shields all around, while the economy is building up there for Winthrop.
We do see Winthrop getting the ult economy too, right? They almost have the evolution, they have the Nightfall, Jace has his ult, so you can definitely run it down somewhere, try to take that space.
Yeah.
However, Winthrop likes their default. They're playing it slow, trying to figure out what angles they could get.
And Merc does have the Viper ult here, so if he chooses to invest it, maybe in a retake, or just holding B-side in his own when they try and fast push him. Either or, he does have the ult. That could really help change the ties here.
I do agree with that. Look at Nico trying to pick off the Viper. Case does get spotted, however, lives because of the great Viper wall. Now that they know they have been pushing out A main, does Winthrop opt to push that B-side?
I think they do. I mean, look, the Viper is solo towards A. They're going to grab the
Evolution, yep.
Yeah, and he's going to walk straight to the Molly because obviously he can.
The Jace is out all on his own on site though. The fingers do come out, but Merc quickly trades him, giving his team an advantage. Shine also trades out Veron. It is a 4v3. Lawrence Tech is up numbers. Do they just decide to play the retake nice and slow after Winthrop lands?
I think they should, but wow, what a shot by Merc. What a shot by Merc.
He did just sit down. But Echo is in a 1v3, does pick off Nico. Can the IGL of Winthrop get anything? Yesterday we saw him ace. to win. I also saw him do a 1v4 pistol, so if anybody can, I think it's Echo. Is smoked off, walks out, but Rogue does kill him pretty quickly.
And wow, Merc again. It's a battle for the Vipers right here.
I do, yes, yes. He's been holding that B side to perfection. The Molly comes out, he shuts down that take.
It is perfect for how you should play a Viper in this
And
map.
this game is so close, 9-8 in the favor of Winthrop.
Yeah, and I mean, look, what they used Omen ult. They still have the Viper ult, and they're still building towards the other 3 ults here on Lawrence Tech. This could be a snowball.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Look at Jace taking up that link though. They do know that space has been given up as Nico sits in a main corner, but Case is so aware of him. Full just fears him. It is a man down as Winthrop quickly takes that a main space. Smarty and the Omen sitting in elbow. Can they get anything done? This elbow angle is very precarious to clear. At the same time, look at Merc taking that mid control and absolutely fries Veyron. What a shot, turning it into a 4v4.
Wow, bro, he's unbelievable.
Look at Shine through jiggling, seeing 2 people with the drone. This is good information.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, guess the information. They're gonna call a pause here. They're gonna not timeout, but like a pause, a stop, a wait, cut noise, everything. They're gonna go and just hold. They're just gonna hold because they expect Lawrence Tech to overpeak. And they're gonna hope that Lawrence Tech's overpeak. Obviously, it's a 4v4 situation.
Yeah, the Omen is getting that info on Link. They do know now that it's gonna be an A side. Smarty is tucked into side all on his own. Can he get anything? Smarty does pick one. Rogue does trade. Perfect crossfire from Lawrence Tech, turning it into a 1v4.
And it's just beautiful holds again. Case gets 1, but Smarty gets 3.
And they're shooting bodies. This is gonna get very, very, very interesting. 9-9, super even.
Yeah, and I mean, everyone on Lawrence Tech is playing fantastic. Everyone on both teams are playing fantastic. They've had their games, they've had their rounds, and it's just really beautiful to watch. It really is. I've said it many times already, but I'm saying it again. It's incredible. And just amazing reads. Just amazing reads.
Winthrop is on that lower by now, so let's see if they can get anything done with these Deagles or Sheriffs. Smarty instantly picks off one, but Chase does hit a very nice Sheriff shot.
And wow, what nice shots! Yeah, again, already going into a 4v4 here. They're gonna A split here, Winthrop. They're having 2 mid, 2 main.
It does look like Lawrence Tech could get off-angled here, being so stuck on site. Joru does have a TP. Nico gets 1. Nico gets 2. Does not even need the TP. Veyron does trade him out, but Rogue is ready for Case. Veyron is in the corner. Great jiggles by Rogue, and the Shrouded Step comes out, forcing him to live. Veyron does not know if he's out, though. Yard Smoke is great.
Yeah, and again, fantastic crossos there. Nico finally getting his shots, finally getting his time to shine, and he lights up. He lights up like a star, you know. He gets his 2. He doesn't expect them behind him, but still, 2 is all that matters, and 2 is what changes the round. The Omen gets the trade on him. Veyron is low on side.
They don't know. They do know Veyron is out. You are right.
Yeah.
He is contacting up though. If anybody can, I think it's Veyron. No ammo in the Sheriff. Decides to reload. Does he expect Merc? He does, but Merc still gets him because of the gun advantage. 9-10 in the favor of Lawrence Tech.
Yeah, beautiful shots, beautiful holds, and honestly, economy is looking amazing here, and they're calling the timeout.
This is a very, very vital timeout for Winthrop. As we mentioned, it is a best of 3, but if Lawrence Tech wins 1 map, it is over.
Yeah.
And they are on an advantage with the Showstopper.
Yeah, they have the Showstopper, they have the Euro ult, and they have the Viper ult. I can see an incredible combo of ults coming in here. Maybe with the Euro ult and the Raze ult, you can raise off the Euro ult as well, get the Viper ult down, get all 3. But
if you're Winthrop, however, what are you talking about in this timeout? What kind of changes do you need to be making?
I think Winthrop are taking a bit too slow here. They're taking their time, they're biding their time, they're getting the information that they need, but they're just a bit too slow on the reactions. I think they need to speed up, maybe speed up towards the B on the Viper. Maybe not so much flying into elbow to the start, try and clear out sight because they keep getting caught off guard by the person swinging out elbow. They fight on sight, they get the kill on sight, they can easily get that B main. Obviously Merc is having a fantastic game.
Right.
But
so just keep trying to,
just
I do
keep
agree with
trying to hardball. They need to start hardballing sides.
Yeah, as we go in here, 9-10, let us see if Lawrence Tech is able to get anything done. It does look like Winthrop is playing a 4-1. You might be right, they might be just trying to rush into that A side.
Yeah, and I think it's a good shot. They're gonna try and force them to rush into A side.
But look at the space that Lawrence Tech is taking. They have taken all of B main. Are they aware of Veron in this corner? Veron is very wise though. That's why he's a tier 2 pro. He just gets out for free.
Yeah.
And look at Winthrop. They took that A main control, made sure there's nobody there, and now they might be going to reclear B.
And they get the dink on Shine in top mid. Echo is also being dinked himself. He's down to 1 HP. And oh, Neon is also down to 1 HP as well. There's 3 on Winthrop that are all low HP. Wow, what spams?
You are right. Yeah, the Phantoms are singing on this map. I feel like
1 HP.
Yeah, this is going to be really difficult for them to entry. Let's see what Winthrop does decide to do.
Yeah, and Winthrop they're gonna call the walk back towards B here. Obviously they have to clear it because they know that the Neon, the Raze and the Yar were towards B main here. Do they expect the Yar elbow? I don't know if they expect the Yar elbow. I feel Lawrence Tech have gone the wrong read here, but you know it's okay. They can play retake with their 3Ls, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna play retake. Winthrop on site, plant down. They're gonna fight towards elbow, but Nico gets 2. Shine gets the trade with a shock dart.
You don't even need to invest a showstopper if they don't want to. The Viper's Pit is down from the side of Winthrop, however, the dart might be the thing that they need. The dart does not scan anybody, as Lawrence Tech is trying to get the showstopper does come out, but Case does trade him. Merc gets one with a shorty and Rogue clears it out. It's a 9-11. So many ults were invested in that round. That was huge.
That was unreal. That was so good. And Nico getting 2 there, an elbow. 1, great, fantastic. 2, oh my god,
the
it's
impact,
incredible.
Right? The impact kills are insane.
Yes, and this is Nico's first time on Yara this tournament. First time on, he's only been playing Omen Tail, and now he's finally playing Yara.
Wow.
10-19, not great, but the impact and defense that he's having is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it's what you want. It's really what you want.
The scoreboard is 9-11 in the favor of TU, so it doesn't even matter if you're down that much.
Exactly. And then, obviously, you know, the rows are all... It's okay, they win the round. It's okay, Swari can miss one.
He hit too many good ones already.
Yeah.
You know, leave some for the rest of us. Nico is taking that B main space, or A main space, I'm so sorry. Picks off Case pretty quickly, does get dinked by the Phantom. But look at the confidence. He's still there. He's still holding, has a TP active. Gets 1 more and he stays for more. No TP available anymore, does use it. The paranoia is great, but Jace does chase Rogue out. It is a 3v4 and they don't know if the Yoru's TP'd out. Veron does have that lurk, but Nico is pretty much aware of it, holding with an operator.
Yeah, and Veron has walked up. They should expect this now. He's done that lurk a few times, always through mid as well, so they really should expect it. Obviously, Nico's holding it with an op, but do they expect... They do. They now know where he is.
Yeah, and he instantly takes his TP, gets out of there. Look at Veron taking so much space because he knows it's an operator, kills him with the classic. Speeding up on Winthrop, taking that smite. Smarty is onside on his own, but gets traded out by Jace. It's a 2v3. The Hunter Spirit is out, but does not seem to be catching anybody.
And yeah, I mean, not much you can do. Not much you can do there with the op against a classic when you're 1 HP, obviously. And Veron gets the kill on Merc. And Shine is left in 1v3. I have seen him win these. And I think he can still win this. It is very plausible. 2 of them are low HP, the Neon and the Omen. Veron does have the op, so obviously he can just hold that cross and elbow. And now they know where he is with the shooting.
Yeah, the more time that passes, the harder this round gets. Shine is trying to get that defuse, however, it does give up the spot because of their shock dart.
Yeah, And does he get the pick on the first one, or does he get he gets insta-killed. Skypoof getting that kill. 10-11 to...
That round is so important for Winthrop. Instantly, they were down 2 people. The Nico's op was going absolutely insane. However, the trade from Jace, the walk up from Veron, they did stabilize, and they stopped the bleeding, right? They lost 4 rounds in a row, and now Veron has an operator. I want to see Winthrop keep going like this. I need the momentum to keep going in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this could change the entirety of the game. If Lawrence Tech win that round, they go up 12, they go up to match point. But now, it's changed the trajectory of the game. It could go to overtime, who knows?
Yeah, yes, anybody's game in this phase right now. Winthrop playing that nice and slow angle.
Yeah.
Taking some B main space, taking some A main space.
And Winthrop are actually going to call, they're going to take the spike towards A here. They're going to call the wards A. They do have the right read. Omen is solo A, but York can just come back and help. Omen can paranoia, slow down the push. They hear the dog, they see the stun.
The whole kitchen sink is just on him. He has to double shot his step just to live. Does he get caught out? He does not. Opts to play that 5v5. At the same time, look at Smarty. He is taking that space pretty quickly. Veron shuts him down instantly. Is he aware of the fact that Nico's here? They do spam him down, and the Nightfall is being used. Case gets 2 people, turning into a 2v5. This does not seem possible for Lawrence Tech. I think they're going to opt to save.
Yep, I think so too. I mean, look, Shine is already running away, you know. He's going back home to call his mum. He's playing it safe here. Omen's also going to walk back here, and however, Echo's going to go try to get these kills. Obviously, he can. You know, their eco's been built up a little bit, especially with the Thrifty that they did the round before. They have the operator. They have the money. Echo gets the kill on Rogue Basher, and they have the round win.
Yeah. Very cleanly done by Winthrop. That take was absolutely immaculate. Even if they didn't take elbow, Veron was so aware of the people Link.
Yeah. They did use the evolution already, though. They did just use it.
Yeah, yes.
So
11-11, it is all even for both of the teams. However, what is not even is the ult economy. We see 2 Buckies being pulled out from Lawrence Tech.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean they're calling to save this round. Obviously, that's a smart idea. You know, save and then build towards play for overtime. And however, they are calling the stack towards A. No, they're fighting A. They're going to fight towards A here with the Omen Blind Paranoia.
The double duelist might come in handy here. Nico decides to use his Dimensional Drift, try to get that information. Spots Skypoof in the corner, and the Case. Opts to TP out, but Smarty is deep A main. Can he do anything here? Let's see, does not. He gets spotted from Case and gets put down. Shine holding him in with just a bandit.
Case bringing the brick wall like he always is every single time. Getting his ones.
And shutting down their top frag on Smarty is big.
Yeah.
The only person with a Phantom.
I know. And it is really well done by them. Playing super safe back. They had the read that they might push into them. And it was a great read. And they're playing safe now. They're playing it safe, taking their time, making sure that they don't give any free kills away. They need this round. They do need this round.
Shine is all on his own in the smoke. I wonder if he could get a cheeky kill real quick. Does get spotted, eyed, and it is unfortunate. Cannot get anything done.
No.
It's a 3v5.
Yeah.
I like the spot though. I feel like if you're low on eco, it's a good spot to.
Or if the Viper Orb went up a tad bit earlier, it would be fine.
Yeah. Let's see if Lawrence Tech is able to find a timing anywhere. I feel like that's the best thing you could do on an eco. The smoke does come out from Rogue, trying to help his team flood back onto site.
Yeah, and I mean, not much you can do. Your clone's gonna walk through. He's gonna flash through. They don't get the kills. Skypoof gets both.
These are my type of rounds, you know what I mean? If I'm Skypoof in the corner killing 2 people with a deagle, I'm feeling good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm feeling good.
Absolutely.
Match
kills are still kills.
Right, good confidence boost. That being said, match point for Winthrop. 3 in a row they have won. This is so important. The ult's basically unavailable for both the teams. They only have the Omen ult. This is a very important round for both the teams. If Lawrence Tech wins, we go to overtime. If Winthrop wins, they take it to map 3.
Yep. And I mean, Jace is 2 away from his ult. He can start building towards all orbs, maybe getting some kills. It is a tough round for both of them, but with both full buys as well. However, Veron is up here on the op, so he can easily get the pick.
Yeah, Winthrop and Veron have done a very good job of playing with this operator. As soon as he's picked it up, they haven't lost a round yet.
Yeah.
Winthrop opting to play that slow angle, taking that B main space. Just holding for now.
Oh, I thought that was a real. I thought that was
Yeah, I do shoot that. I think so as well.
Yeah.
And that's why we are casting and they're playing.
I agree.
Veron is so locked in.
I mean, that's what you get from a tier 2 player.
Yeah. Look at Veron taking this space very confidently. At the same time, look at Winthrop taking Link. The Paranoia does come out, however. The push and the pull is great. They take the Paranoia out and just slow it down again. They have 50 seconds. Try to find a pick somewhere. Smarty on top of this off-angle box. Do they expect it? I'm not even sure if they're going to fight him. Winthrop going through that mid-space. Is Lawrence Tech Shine gonna go through the smoke? Does not look like it. Nico gets one. Nico gets two. Nico gets three. Huge shots from Nico. Veron is B main with an operator. But with the Viper wall up, there's pretty much nothing you could do. Only 20 seconds left. Shadow Step has been used. Nico gets picked off with an operator. It's a 1v3 with Case being one shot, and Droke does shut him out, taking it to overtime.
Wow.
Big shots from Nico.
Wow. That's the Nico I know and love. Beautiful shots by Nico there. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Just beautiful swings, beautiful timings. All in all, what a round.
Right,
what a
when
round.
the game was on its peak, Nico was there for them. 3K.
When Lawrence Tech needed him the most, he showed up.
Exactly.
He made people know who he is. He is a Euro player.
Right.
Not an Omenteo.
Not an Omenteo. We do see that swap now. Lawrence Tech's on that offense. On our screen, we see Winthrop on the stage.
Yeah, both teams really locked in, really ready, really infused. They look and they're yelling. They look enthusiastic. They're really getting ready for this overtime. I hope for a long one. I don't know about you. I hope for a long one.
I'm also hoping for a very good game here. Look at Lawrence Tech though. They love to play it slow at start. That being said, Smarty has taken so much space mid for free.
Now they do have 3 towards B here. They do, and 2 of them are towards top mid. They are calling. Ooh, a spike is bottom mid. So they're just looking for some information here.
I think the biggest part here is to look at Lawrence Tech's Viper. What kind of space can he get? That's what they're hoping for. If you can't get any space, they go B. Otherwise, just play it slow. I love this. They're taking so much space from Winthrop that they don't know what kind of push and pull they could do here.
Exactly.
They're just on the back foot.
Yeah, and Winthrop don't really have much information about where any of them are on the map. They have a feeling they don't have the information. They know that the drone was there. They now know that the clone is there. The clone does get out the trip, but they're not calling anything. They're not causing any rotates, not causing any information. The dog gets the information that's one mid.
Echo does get Paranoia. Do they know he's stuck in this corner?
With an Odin?
Their pain shells are not good. Nico, of course, is popping off. Kills Case. Marty just one-taps him with a shorty. And Shine kills Veron. This is very big. It's a 2v5 already in overtime in the favor of Lawrence Tech.
And obviously they have to go back and get the spike, so that's why the time is low. But wow, what a round, what a take, what a split. What a split by them. Really well played. And
the Omen Paranoia does catch Merc, however, Smarty is more than ready. Jiggles that angle, gets one, Jace all on his own, putting Lawrence Tech on match point, but also game point. If they win this round, they win the entire tournament.
Championship point, yes, I agree. And honestly, this has been an incredible game. I cannot lie. This game has been fantastic. It's been back and forth and back and forth. Honestly, I won't be surprised if Winthrop do get the round here and they continue the overtime.
Look at Nico though, trying to pick up that operator on overtime. This is something that most people do not expect. Is
Forcing
Winthrop
the
ready
blast
for that?
cannon on Yoro as well. He can just TP. He doesn't have any flashes. He can buy the footstep, but that's about it.
Veron again, that he's really good at taking that B main angle. The trip is so good, the fact that he knows nobody's pushed up B main. He's taking that space nice and slow. But just like Lawrence Tech, Winthrop is taking it very slow, defaulting it out.
They're getting that information mid. Winthrop did dock mid, so they know that no one is close mid here. They're going to wait for the Viper or Viper wall to go down. Maybe they push up a little mid, maybe not. But Sova does get the drone down mid, so he's also getting that information that no one is close as well.
This is not very good for Winthrop. The Yoru has that A line, Ace knows the B line. They are kind of forced to go mid here, however, can they pop with their Neon?
They're gonna walk up with the Viper wall here. The Yoru again does expect the walk up. He does
Get caught by Case though, right? Look at Rogue, he's all on his side on his own. Do they speed up on him? He is playing that retake nice and so, but the smoke is really good. Is this the delay that they need with the paranoia? Rogue is all on side, getting his team ready for Flood. The start is good, however, he does get picked off by Jace. Shine gets one. It's a 4v3. Smarty has his shorty in his hand. The smoke goes down and it gets picked off by Varian in no man's land.
And now it's a 4v2 situation. Sharon's low.
Last player
4v1.
standing.
Merc, it seems pretty impossible, but I've seen Merc do the impossible. And
not this round, not this round.
Not this time.
Very, very well played by Winthrop. They lost so much space. However, they just decide to go mid as a team and clear everything out. At the same time, Case getting the big pick on Nico.
Yeah, and it's genuinely, it's just incredible calling by Echo there. Just making sure that, you know, even though they don't have much information, they don't have much space, get Merc to get that kill on Nico, immediately cause a rotate.
Right.
And it was really good timing, really good spacing by them as well as a team. It's just really good. Now, now's
double overtime with an Odin in his hand. I'm looking at the Odin to see if they can find any space. Lawrence Tech on that offense, again, playing that 3-2 default. It has been their staple. But look at the space Winthrop has on A main. Oh my god, they're just walking out A main for free. The Viper Wall does block them off. And the Shine Sova drone will spot Jace, so they might be thinking they're getting pinched. However, this is still a Z fault.
Do they expect the Omen behind the box here? I don't know. They should do. They should do, because then they should know that someone is at least.
Look at Lawrence Tech's double duelist though. They're taking B main space on their own. They're trying to get as much utility as they can to pump that A space. Winthrop does seem like they're aware of it though. They're 3-sacking A.
Yeah. I think it's really good by Lawrence Tech trying to get Bay out that utility as both duelists. They wouldn't expect that both duelists are going to a separate side.
Yeah. Time is ticking low, however. Only 30 seconds almost left on clock. Look at the Viper on Lawrence Tech. Just walked out A main. Does he have a timing? Skypoof does get spotted, paranoia, and he still kills them through the blind.
And now it's a 4v5, but there's only 90 seconds left. Lawrence Tech have to go quick here. The Viper is inside, but so is the Fade. Nico gets the first kill on Case. Echo, does he get one? He doesn't get one. Satchel out by Smarty. Smarty's pushing with the Shori. Smarty and the Shori. He does get the kill. Nico gets a kill, and it's now it's a 1v5 all of a sudden. And they're flawless.
How is Merc so good? What timing is he getting on A? There's 3 people on A. He gets paranoia and he still kills him.
Yo, both Vipers are the backbones of both teams.
Yeah, look at it. 22-17 and 22-15. This is the game of the Vipers, for sure. Now, again, Winthrop on that lower buy. This is, again, match and game point. If they lose the entire tournament. They need to dig deep.
Yeah, and they're gonna call for a little what is that?
It looks like a 1-3-1 default again. Yeah, they keep doing that default. I love it. I think that's the only thing that's been working for Winthrop. The Sova there does get broken instantly by Case, so not a lot of information given. Taking that A main space like usual.
And taking that mid space, they're gonna push up towards the mid smoke here.
Yeah, is Rogue aware of this? This Fade Eye is good, does mark Rogue. He decides to do a shadow step on top mid, but gets spammed by Jace. Turning into a 4v5.
Early pick off as well, taking their Omen off the board, so they don't have those Omen smokes to play off and miss out, as well as the paranoia. And
I love the Smarty spot, by the way. This angle is usually never cleared. Pain Shells does come out linked. It looks like Winthrop is aware of the fact that he's up there now.
Yeah, I mean, the nade could come from anywhere, but they're gonna call the rotate towards B here.
Oh my god, not into Nico again. We've seen this before. Can he get anything done? He gets one. He does not get more, does get some people low, however. It is a 3v4 in the favor of Winthrop. Burke is B-min on his own. Can he find a timing?
Merc taking that B main space is absolutely fantastic. Do they expect it? I don't think they do. Now, there is the Viper that is towards
Merc
main.
gets
Merc
one, turning into a 3v3. Last round he did win his team, so can he do it again? Look at LTU playing it nice and slow, waiting for the teammates. Marty taking that heaven angle, clearing everything very meticulously. Spots where dinks him. It's a 3v2 in the favor of Lawrence Tech. This is important. Merc gets one more. It is planned for Case, but it's a 1v3. Can he get it done? This is game point. This is match point. All on Case's shoulders. The bomb is being stuffed. Case does need to get anything in. Smarty gets it done. That is it. Lawrence Tech get it done into 13-15 overtime. Oh my God, what a round from their Viper. Both the OT rounds, that is all on their Viper, getting so much space for free. Shout out Lawrence Tech. Look at them on stream, getting all hyped.
So happy. Wow. Wow, what a game. What a match and what a tournament by Lawrence Tech. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable
You
game.
could not have asked for a closer final
No.
game. I mean, come on. Look at the stats. You could see Smarty 24-20, Merc 24-17.
Wow, absolutely fantastic. Round by round, back and forth. It's like a ping pong table with how they were playing. It is unbelievable.
I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I'm in shock. I feel like I've seen a lot of Valorant games, but never so close at the end.
No, it is beautiful.
We can hear.
It is beautiful gameplay by all.
We have all of Lawrence Tech right with us.
Yeah, and they're so happy
They're
and
so
rightfully
excited.
so. Rightfully so. Unbelievable Valorant. Really, really well.
Right,
done.
now with that being said, we are going to put it to a trophy celebration. We see them so excited.
And honestly, I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for them. They deserve it. They played really well. They did really, really well on reads, on defense and attack. It's incredible.
Thank you so much. We are going to be quickly right back and give the trophy to LTU. Please stick around for that.
Thank you very much.
everybody, as we are here to continue on giving out some amazing trophies and awards. We did just finish the grand finals for the Valorant segment for the Midwest Battleground, where we had a stellar match between these two. But there is one victor and only one that we can have crowned this, and that's going to be Lawrence Tech. One-on-one. Let's go ahead and bring you up one at a time to get your awards. Let's give a round of applause for Lawrence Tech. Taking the Valorant matchup, going into those overtime rounds, getting that map differential early, making sure that they can secure this. Big opportunity for this school. And then now that we have the amazing medals by the DuPage Sports Commission, we have one last glorious thing that we can give for this team to hoist into the sky as they are victors. We've got the trophy that they all get and have together for their school. Again, let's give one more amazing round of applause for Lawrence Tech's Blue Devils. And that here is the excitement that we love to see. Once again, major congratulations to them. We still have a championship for Rocket League to finish up for the evening, so don't go anywhere as we look to see who is crowned winner there as well.